Alright, everybody. We're alive. We're alive. In the Curlum farmling, we're gonna need a lot of pallet oil, so let's get our books into that door, man. We're spamming, Bellas, so everyone can have good Bella. Is that what their name is? Eleanor? Well, I got a 99 173 with Stella. With Stella. Bella was way better than mine, so I have to compensate as the true Dark Overlord. Although I might do a neutral team, I don't know. I have a spare Giga with Stella with the same 99 173, but as an alpha. I took the non-alpha because they're so tiny, they're gonna be hard to hit. I have no permanent upgrades, I swear. If you play the game in order, you just keep hitting more pals with higher base stats. Really, only the low, medium pals who spawn in super big packs can compete, since they 3-star with like 20 minutes of farming. On a player's game with friend company of 5 people, is it possible? Yes. Yes, you can. So, did you guys see what we did last night? Did you see this one? Oh, it's 95, not 93. 99, 100. Eternal Engine? I don't think it does anything, right? ASDF, 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 ASDF. I think that doesn't do anything. Spirit Emperor also does basically nothing. Reload Master is okay, and Burly Body is good. But, yeah, the rest of them, not so good. Then I went ahead and I did the best with Hu Towel that I could. Now, Maraith I've looked at, and I was looking at Maraid's stats. And although Maraith is in the top half of damage, they're in the bottom half of HP and defense, which kind of makes them not very good unless I really value the active skill cooldown. Now, that could matter if I had a Lylene knocked, because then I could just spam her revive. So maybe that's one way I would want to play this. Maybe I could do... Well, Delta, you would know. Is this Eternal Engine useless because she doesn't have stamina? She's not a... she's not a mount. At some point I want to get a better, my Celine that I got on Total RNG is 43,580. So, not great, but the base stats are nutter. Also, I looked it up, and the stats seem to be additive multipliers up to plus 30%. Additively with the 60% from souls, 20% from... What was the other thing? Something. It was in from something. I don't remember. Either way, missing few points isn't some huge deal at the end. Is this just my life now if I want to get ultimate spheres to actually get reasonable catch rates? Jesus. We're breeding Bellinors now. But yeah, the way I've understood it is that the points, the stats on your pals is only a 30% multiplier at the end. So 0 is 0%, 100 is 30%. So at the end of the day, it's not some, like... Oh, by the way, are the two dudes, was that Theo and... Who's the other guy? Kineko. Are you guys here? Because I logged in last night, and I happened to find out what was holding up all our ore really bad. And I see you guys used it all. But for the meantime, I actually fixed it, and I think I left you guys. I made myself plasteel armor and helmet, but I fixed it, and I think I left like 300 for you guys, maybe more. It was a lot. But I looked around the base, and I found out the ore... Yeah, the ore wasn't being transported to the guild chest. Neither the regular ore nor the quartz. And so once I shoved them in, I just, like, stayed online. I just sat there and watched them while I was doing other stuff. I just queued up like 10 gorbillion of each ingot and just waited. Yeah. It just occurred to me, am I using the speedy worker accessory? So the reason I was contemplating swapping over into neutral is I found this. No, this. The Paul neutral enchantment and Paul attack up. Delta, do you understand the math in this game? The damage multipliers multiply each other? Or not? So I guess 30% and 30%. Are you going to 169% damage? Well, it stacks additively or multiplicatively. In other words, is missing a few... Wait, why is that mercy hit? And this is mercy hit. Huh. Is getting every last percent a big deal? Or, like, can you kind of skimp on the ring because it's not that big a deal? You know what I mean? Like, should I stack the Velet ring and the Lidling's Talisman and get 2 more sources of grass enhancement? Like, you know what I mean? Like is every little bit of eked out damage going to continue to matter? Okay, so I started mass breeding Bellinors. I actually got Wistalas. If you guys need Wistala, I had actually already gotten the exact stated version of Wistala. 1 in 10 trillion chance, I know, but ironically, yes. So the one you guys gave me, I'm holding on to, but if you guys want to do a dark team, I'll just toss it to you guys if you need. And that's like a crazy high stat with Stala then. These are Bellanors. Now I'm just doing this because we can. And mine's not bad, but definitely could be better. Yeah, because like an additional 10% additive is not really going to be the end of the world, but an additional 10% multiplicative is going to be like, okay, well, there's another 10% modifier, right? So in some games, you just have to stack every single modifier indefinitely until you want to die. And in some of them, you stack like 3 out of 5 and you're good to go. So, attack plus. Okay, so then, let's say I have this, right? Is that 30% additive or multiplicative with the souls for another 60%? Because that'll start mattering too. Right, as her pals, I'm stealing. Oh, I guess I'm not. Did I buff Celine? I thought I buffed someone. Oh, I buffed Lylene. Attack is multiplied by elementals. You want everything. I mean, does that mean you're going to need max souls, max this, max that? Like, basically, if I see a source of damage, am I just sprinting towards it? Follow-up question. How the hell... Okay, so you have to do everything. By the way, Dark... I was looking at the stats of Darkumons, and Dark is near the top of the stats on almost every category. On defense, they don't, I'll admit that, but on attack, they're topping the list. On HP, they're not, but, oh, what is the other one? On the total firepower of characters, Dark shows up a lot at the top. Okay, so everything is multiplicative. Okay. I think the only thing that competes with Dark is maybe Grass, but I have to imagine that's just due to... Well, let's see. Grass is really good HP on average. Defense seems to go to ground or neutral. That's if you want to run Palladius. Palladius seems to be a decent character, but then you have to contemplate how good are your characters, because, like... If you look at Hucrates, right? Hucrates is showing up near the dead last in attack, near the dead last in defense, and near the dead last in HP. So it starts to make me wonder if using Hucrates at all is even a good idea, considering I'm basic. Well, he gives a 20% boost. Now, does he boost himself? He should at least boost himself. So when I guess taken from that perspective, Maraith is really good damage, but absolutely terrible attack and defense. So I don't think Maraith is going to be a late game Palkumon for me. I'll probably replace Maraith whenever I get around to it. I mean, it depends on, like, what I need to do. Like, what's the right way to put it? Like, if I actually start struggling. But I believe Dandalord is near the top of HP. Yeah. He's near the top of attack. And his defense is in the top third. So I would say Dandalord should be a pretty solid option that would also allow me to do a dark build and a grass build while leveling one dude. Turns out you can repeatedly kidnap Zoe and blend them down into one super Zoe. This is what I've been doing until I saw the stats of the Pidove Rifleman. You know, I'm wondering if at the end of the day, a Rifleman build would just end up being the best because all they do is sit and shoot people. So, like, they don't need to be clever or smart. They just sit there and shoot people, you know? And wouldn't that end up actually being really, really good? Because all the PAL AI is like, dodge, dodge, charge super attack, get flinched, dodge, dodge. And the rifleman's just like... I'm sure the pals have such a ludicrous stat advantage that they'd win anyway, but like, goddamn. I think, what's her name? Wistella. I think Wistella is pretty shit. She's almost at the absolute bottom of defense, bottom half of attack, bottom 1/3 of HP. So her stats are utter garbage. To the point where I'm wondering if it's even worth using her to boost defensive Darkumon. I think the characters who give party-wide buffs have been deliberately hilariously understat, but to the point where I'm not even sure if it's worth using them. Unless you're just trying to hyper buff 3 carry characters, which maybe that could work. I'm legitimately contemplating getting a... Is bro killing whales over there? I'm contemplating doing Lylene Noct, comboing that with Celine, and then Maraith, and then having Maraith, whenever I kill a pal, all active cooldowns reduced by 30%. Lylene Noct can revive the party, right? At least for now, the Kukrati seems invaluable because that amount of attack is nutty. But he's also kind of a waste because, again, him and Wistella are so low, so pathetically low on base stats that, like, I'm not sure they'll even make up for this. They would need... Well, let me compare here. Let me look at the actual numbers and, like, think about it. Okay, so Wistella. So if we look at Wistella's attack, 869. A top-end character is probably about at 1,000. So the 30% boost, she isn't actually bad. She just... I mean, I'm assuming she buffs herself. Oh my god, I was going to build myself the beam sword. Wait, that's what I was going to do last night. Why did I not do that? Oh wait, it's because it needed Ancient Civilization parts, right? Or Ancient Civilization cores, maybe? I think I grinded out 5. No, now I'm remembering. I think I grinded out 5 of them and then opted to not use them. I think. Let's see here. Oh, wait, it requires a computer. How the hell do you get a computer? Computer. How the hell do you get a computer? Ah. Yes, I build my own computers. How did you know? Use a search bar? Absolutely not. I will sit here and wait every time. You ever helped your grandma at tech support? That's what I aspire to, Jet. Why didn't I build the plasma sword last night then? I must have been too tired and literally forgot. Wait, where's plasma? Plasma sword, palladium fragment. Oh my god. Okay, so I should just be always restoring palladium fragments. Are any of you water Pokemon? Guess not. You should get all your gem stuff while you got free time. Is anyone doing this? Oh my god, bros. Bros. Sort by watering.
Yeah.
This might take a while. What's a legendary fishing rod? Shord. Okay, so how many more do I need for the shord? 22. Oh man, I'm gonna be here forever. Blasment Ryu. A level 55 Blasment Ryu. I might fail that one. I'm gonna wait. Ancient Civilization Core. That would be the big issue, is the core. So I gotta wait until this becomes 22, Chet. I think that's how they try to balance it, though, is giving the team buff Pokemon really low base stats. I mean, I'd have to see what the supposed meta becomes, if it so does become. If just stacking all the strongest Pokemon is best, or if stacking team buffs is best, or if just stacking team buffs on like 2 or 3 carries is best. Is there no Pokemon that gets bonus damage? Is there no Pokemon that gets bonus damage for having an amount of dark creatures in your party? Because I know there was one like that for grass, and there's one like that for neutral. Hence why I was contemplating swapping over into neutral. The grass one is a bit sketchy because it's Leafan, who's... I feel like if her ability was better, maybe. But 99% of the time when she uses her ability, it's like a kick chain, and she kicks into an enemy, her pathfinding breaks, she stops doing anything properly. That's it. So she's supposed to get all these huge giga buffs for being in an old grass team. And then it just kind of doesn't work. Come on, Beamer Sword. How come when I work it, it doesn't even make the sounds? Why is a beamer sort of flashlight? Ah, perfect. Really? You have to spam click it? Oh, my poor finger. I'm regretting this already, chat. This is an awful use of resources. Okay, so far as my party, everything seems to be about fine. They're a bit under-leveled, though. Is there any, like, fast leveling strategies? Or do you just run around spamming dungeons and getting pal souls? Okay, so reasonably they should be out of cake, right? No, they still have cake. How many Bellinors am I gonna need? Probably not as many as I'm getting. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna roll a good Bellinor out of one of these. Maybe I should stop breeding them then. This is kind of a lot of cakes. Surely one of these rolls up well, right? Whatever. Let's just put the vegetable cakes here and... Whatever, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just put them all here. Although, wait, isn't the mushroom cake used for something better? Yeah, I should do that. Whatever. I don't care. It's not a big deal. One of those Bellinors will roll better, chat. Trust me. Okay, there's one pal I was looking at. Who was it? I wanted to get... Shoot, who was it? Is it Splatterina? Because she's got a butcher's knife. She just makes... That's so lame. You get more items received from butchering? That's it? Bro, if they're... Then she should come with a second passive. How come I can't use... Oodle? Oh, that's kind of cute. Bakemi. Enemies afflicted with reduces their attack damage. Ah, yes. Enemies afflicted with. So I would need to go to this bottom right island. Okay. Should I go there? You know, I probably should do the Tower of the Pid... You know, I should finish this zone, shouldn't I? I really should, Chad. I really should. I mean, Chad, what do you think? Do I finish this zone? Or do I go get Crazy Hoodie Girl? Be honest. Do you want Crazy Hoodie Girl with horns? Or finishing the zone? Note that I'm just going to be using Celine. She's going to be wee. Oh, we're not using legendaries or ultimates. What about Gigas? Can Gigas capture these things? What do you think you're gonna vote for? You know what? Let's put it to the test. Yeah, I thought one of these would have caught by now, to be honest with you. Okay, which do you want? Finish the game, Crazy Hoodie Girl. Also, I can't actually fight on Celine's back. She literally just does everything for me. Yes. Yes, really. I could use Crazy Hoodie Girl and play some Maraith. Because until I get Lylene knocked, I'm not sure that Maraith is any good in my party. All right. Okay, so it looks like every single vote, literally 100% of them are for Crazy Hoodie Girl. Okay. Well, by finish the game, I meant, like, eventually finish the game. As in, stop sidetracking to collect waifu mons. Did you just sit in the air for so long? It's actually kind of funny. So I looked it up. It's basically impossible to breed more Celines. So I'll just take the one I got on pure RNG luck and work with that. I could give her a better trait though, couldn't I? Oh, Celine is neutral dark, so she actually does work in both a dark and neutral party. That's why I thought I might be able to do a dark or a neutral party, because I already had the centerpiece hard carry. Oh, wait a minute. I need to go catch some hoot owls while I'm out. And it's night. I'm gonna get hoot owl all the way up to 3-star at the very least. I mean, is 4-starring a hoot owl worth my time just to not have to buy it with Dogecoin? Sorry, Hookrates. I literally don't know, Jed. I can't stop calling it hoot owl. It can't be done. Wait, so Tut Tut just deliberately inted everyone for no reason? I mean, that does sound like him, I'm gonna be real. So what I'm gonna be doing here, Chad, if you don't know why I'm doing this, I grind all these Hookrates down into one single Hookrates, and then he does the party-wide buff for Dark. Now, that party-wide buff for Dark will then apply to my Celine and my Bella Noire. So this is Celine. You guys know her. She's beautiful. Everybody loves her. She's absolutely perfect and has no downside. That's Bella Noire. I'm not sold on Bella Noire. Other than hilariously high base stats, I don't think she's actually that cool. Now, maybe she gets cool stuff. I don't know. Isn't she supposed to have a special dark ability? Or is Nightmare Ray... Is Nightmare Ray only usable by her special ability? Yeah, Leaf Watcher. So I figure what I'll do is I'll just spend all my Doge coins upgrading Celine. Because, yeah. Now, So far as breeding them to actually upgrade them, I'll probably do that so far in the future. I mean, to be honest, Celine probably wouldn't even be worth managing if it wasn't for the fact that her unique abilities, she has 2 of them, and the beam is so weirdly overtuned that I don't even think her base stats matter. Where the fuck did you get Celine's? Well, if you want to breed Celine's, do it. And then I could just upgrade those, I guess. Have they respawned over here yet, I wonder? Well, so the thing is, Hukertes increases the attack of Dark Pals. Not Dark Attacks, Dark Pals. Now, it says doesn't stack, but I'm wondering if I could get the Dark and Neutral versions of those and just run a full... Could I actually just run a only buff Celine comp where all we do is buff Celine? Is anyone actually in late game? I don't think anyone actually went to the island, did they? Hukertes should have been here. Ah, there we go. Really? What is her problem? I have the glasses for potential. So yeah, if I do this, I can level up. This is how the early game dudes kinda, sort of stay relevant. But I think the game should really introduce a system of... Because, like, if I'm a big Rabunny lover, right? Basically, if I like playing the really cutesy early game dudes, like Kativa and Rabunny, the only thing you can really do for late game is go for the Giga Waifus. But the Giga Waifus aren't really cutesy funny, they're just straight up waifus. So I feel like it's a different vibe, you know? Am I wrong, Chad? I mean, it's a different vibe, isn't it? And she's so fucking fast, holy shit! So you have Celine's to breed. Okay, could we take out the Bella Noirs then? Because there should probably be one of them that rolled up a decent stat by now. I just wanted one. I was contemplating adding Shadowbeak. Well, so my thoughts were ASTF, 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 ASTF. I saw that Maraith reduces active cooldowns whenever you get a kill, and then I saw there was a Lylene Knocked, so I thought, what if I leveled up a Maraith with a Lylene Knocked, and then every 3 Palkimon I kill, I can revive my entire party? Wouldn't that be kind of funny? Or do I not need that level of bullshit shenanigans to win? It all comes down to what level of bullshit shenanigans we need here, chat. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna take your cakes away. So you're saying you have, what's her name? If you have a Celine, I would very much... Oh, that's right, and then she gets another damage multiplier while you're riding her. So you're encouraged to literally just AFK on top of her and kill everyone with her Doom Beam. What was I gonna say? If you have Celine's, like mine didn't... Yeah. I was trying to go for Bellinors, because my Bellinors did not roll up well. Well, couldn't I just use Dogecoins to increase Celine's power anyway, so I just grind dungeons? Okay, are these two just statted like complete horse shit? They're not great, but they're not horse shit. A 51, 74, 37. That's not even bad. How am I rolling so bad here, Chad? Okay, so that's like a combined 170. That's like a combined 200. So that one's better than mine. So at least I've got a 200 combined, which isn't bad. I figured I'd just farm dungeons and improve Celine's potential because everybody said it was super hard to find a one, and I was like, fuck it. But apparently people have already found multiple Celines, which is like, okay, well, fuck you. Well, if you have Celine's, alternatively, I could just brute force this one to be good. Which would be funny, mind you. So far as Bella Noir, I mean, we're not really rolling anything here, are we? We're getting shit on. How much gold do I have? 62,000. And how do we get better gene splicing? That's not gene splicing. Where's the thing? Ah. Change downtrodden to a damage boost, increase attack. Is that needed? Yes. We're dedicated, Chet. We're dedicated to the bit. We're just gonna make this one Celine top tier. You know why, Chet? Because real men don't take shortcuts. Real men improve the Celines in their life. Have any of you bastards hatched yet? Okay. Except her. She gets cheated. Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really even her biggest fan. Alright, I wanted to go catch this guy. Are those rock golem guys any good? The slime and the golem? I saw their overall stat setup was okay. I'm looking at what they call, air quote, firepower. And overall, the duelists seemed that they were pretty dang high up there. Really being beaten by not very much. Oh wait, I want that thing. Well, Celine, you're just gonna kill it, aren't you? Is that better than Mime Nightmare Botan?
Yeah.
I don't know, but it had pretty good stat rolls, so I wanted it, chat. I want everything. Are you fucking kidding me? Did someone just do this specific one? Oh no, they didn't. Although we gotta wait on cooldowns. I guess we gotta swap out to another Pokemon. But actually, I don't think I had another Pokemon ready. Did I actually have any other Pokemon leveled in this party? Basically only Moraith. Oh, wrong button. Oh, shit, we just got a first try. So wait, is it those bosses you do to spam level your Pokemon? Is that why Delta was just running around spamming them, stealing everyone's XP? So you're saying Delta is the source of all evil. What is that? Watering pal. Okay, so we did that. Just want to double check, make sure none hatch, because I actually get a good statted one. I'll just use it. Okay, surely this has to be something at this point, right? Okay, so we got two more. 2009. Wow. You know what? Maybe this ends up being our best one. Of course, Salim will end up being our carry. He's got, like, Moonbeam. Pew, 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 pew. They really need to add more basic skills into the game, there's my opinion. Kind of getting bogged down with crap in my inventory. Okay, let's go get Crazy Hoodie Girl, because apparently you've all voted for that. Except one dude is like, maybe the secret to life isn't collecting waifus? And everyone just stares at him like, the fuck are you talking about? How do I get these small pal souls? Am I supposed to just like kill pals or something? Am I just supposed to be going on a slaughter spree? Oh my god, okay. Right, that's what I was asking, actually, funny enough, is can you just can you just run both buff, dark, and neutral, and then give defense to dark and neutral? And then you just give her 25 and 25, so 50% damage and defense? And then you just use Celine to solo everything? Is this like an actual strategy, or is this just like a funny meme? You know, I get to thinking I might not make it to Floating Island. In fact, I might not even make it over there. Wait, isn't she just gonna float? Wait. Does she restore her stamina because she's just floating? Okay, well, this is some bullshit. This Pokemon is ridiculous. Okay. Whee! You all wish you got Celine. But you didn't, chat. And you know why you didn't? Your lack of hard work. Your lack of determination. Your lack of business acumen. Is Starmine really her best ability? I mean, what if we do like Holy Burst? Like there, Vanaworm, Holy Burst. Moonlight Beam. I'm showing the mercy, chat. So how do you get souls normally, though? Pal souls. Like, what is the... oh, it's Gloopy. I wish Gloopy wasn't so shit. She's funny. She's just a squid girl. But she's, like, really bad, unfortunately. Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, I won on the 8%. Sell his deer. Oh, it's a Bushy Knocked with, like, really good stat line. Okay, we might as well move on to Ultimate Series if I actually want to do this. Or we could just hit it twice. Why not? Why am I not using the best Pokemon Green Slime? You know, I'm sure someone has slimed the game. Okay, so there's a comet here. A Xenogard. Oh, isn't that the thing I need? Didn't she just do that attack? That's against the rules. She's cheating. How good is Xenoguard? I didn't actually check. What the hell is this thing? Nyafia? Okay, well, I gotta use that, chat. It's a rule. Why does it look like a femboy cat? Well, you know what they say, chat. There's gotta be femboy representation, too. Strongly dislikes anyone catching a glimpse of its concealed eye. If you insist on trying, it'll burst into tears and ignore you for 2 weeks. Okay, I mean, yeah, that sounds like new fire. Is that gonna kill? Nope, we're good. Okay, I'm not gonna waste a legendary sphere on a goddamn Cognito. Is Smokey really only available at level 50 plus? I mean, okay. Well, I go through my legendary spheres. Let's see. Elfidian Ring. Let's see, shouldn't there be a... Yeah, there's the tower. I was about to say, there should be like a tower or something here. Wait, you guys wanted Hoodie Girl. Evil Hoodie Girl. She's not on this island. No, she's on... I think that one. But wait, isn't that island gonna be like giga high level? Then crush me? Wait, what stats are you? Oh, that's a decent stat line. I wonder what it does. I've never seen that. Bro, come on, get in the damn ball.
Yeah.
At a certain point, it's going to be easier to breed the Pokemon than to catch them due to how, like, long and tedious even making the legendary spheres is. Like, I made these 50. I mean, you saw the starter stream, it took me like 20 minutes. Well, that's not good. I needed that. Skip. I'm gonna die. So you literally just sprint around finding the balls on the ground. That's your entire gameplay. That's your strategy. You don't build, you don't have like a base or anything. You just pick them up from the ground. Okay, so these two are kind of useless. Okay, so how many actually good? What is your passive? Requires Nyafia's shotgun. Oh, because he's Mafia. While in party, increases the player's shotgun damage. Okay, I mean, that is pretty cool, though. You know what? Maybe we go with Nyafia instead of Maraith, Chad. You loop the endgame island's chest areas. Wait, so you literally just memorize where the chests are and you loop through them to get like 10 Palky-balls of the highest quality, and then you just run back, and then you do it again, and again, and again. Please tell me Nyafia is not like all the way down here. Okay, no, it's got to be up here somewhere. I mean, Celine is level 50. No way Nyafia is... Where's Nyafia? Where are you, Nyafia? Ooh, Xenogard. I forgot I got Xenogard. Where the fuck is Nyafia? Oh no, it's gonna be high end there, isn't it? Okay, did I pass it by, maybe? Am I blind? Maybe it's like up here and I see Smokey's harness. Nyafia. Shotgun mode. Okay. It says level 52. Maybe I am blind. I am blind, chat. I knew it. I knew it the whole time. Frostallion? But I was just using the boring late game Frost Pal. Oh, I use Frostallion. Boring. You're boring. Jetty's boring. He would get absolutely no work done. If I stopped working right at this exact moment, it would take him 22 minutes to finish this. I do all the work. I picked that up. Okay. Now I need to do Nyafia. 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 Oh, there it is. Dark Fragment. Okay, well, I know where we can get Polymer and Palladium. Where the frick do we get Dark Fragment? Oh, we have to kill high-end pals. Okay, cool. You also picked those up from the floor? Well, congratulations, AS Cheat F. This is awkward. How do I build the PAL resuscitator thing? Didn't I unlock it? The technology to heal a PAL faster. Giant pouch. Ultra shield. You know, I probably shouldn't have done that. I think I needed my technology points. Okay, so I should be grabbing way more dungeons. Well, I do every dungeon I find. Wait, wasn't there a PAL healing station? Did I not get that? I thought I got that. Am I crazy? I ran out of tech points because the later techs start taking a lot of technology. Alright, check. I'm just gonna go sprint to Hoodie Girl because you're all voting for Hoodie Girl. Oh wait, I can't because I don't have Celine. So I have 5 minutes of doing nothing. Huh. Once I wanted the Pal Healy station. I finished the Fae Island? What's a Fae Island? Well, I mean, do I want to use Nyafia? Hold on, chat. Do you want Nyafia, who's a cat girl slash boy with a shotgun? Or do you want Bikini, crazy hoodie girl? Which do you want? Crazy evil hoodie stalker girl. Cat girl slash boy with a shotgun. I can only have one of them in my team, chat. Well, while I'm doing all this, let's just go beat that tower then. Because I don't even have a mount to do anything. Beam sword. Beam, 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 beam. We're not using our Ultra Sphere here. Can we get away with Mega Spheres on this? Maybe. We get Ultra. Let's just use Ultra Spheres then. Ultra Spheres are... Ultra Spheres pretty much mop up everything here. So, part of the problem, Scragger, and I'm contemplating going back to undo this. Part of the problem is that the player damage is decreased by 50% on hard mode, presumably to make you actually use the pals, but everybody actually uses the pals anyway? And yeah. It's not really an issue on hard mode of, like, I think hard mode is just a mess. I don't know another way to put it. I'm not capturing the other ones. Tata be like, hey guys, do you know I visited the late game area? We're all like, yes. 3 days later. Hey guys, do you know what does hard mode do that's actually beneficial? I'm gonna be dead honest. Nothing much other than reducing the XP you generate so you don't sprint the fuck past every area. But the thing is, even if you remove the player damage to pals, people wouldn't use melee, they just start using guns. And destroying the content that way. That's kind of the big issue. I mean, I could just adjust every setting if you want. I'm just saying reducing player damage, or putting player damage back to vanilla won't make melee better. It will probably just make range better. But then, again, people aren't gonna... like, one thing you might not have noticed is that players doing half damage means that when you get to bosses, you don't have 3 dudes all with, you don't have 3 dudes all with single-shot rifles chunking 2k shots over and over and over and over until, like, you don't even need anything else. You know, I never even built myself a better glider. That's what I do for you, my guildmates. Shouldn't we have another base by now? I put the maximum base limit at 5. You're telling me we're not even at 4 yet? It's because our guild has last step-itis. We get everything done except for literally the last step. So, for example, we had enough ore generation, but we forgot to move the ore. So then we set it 3,000 of each ore, and I noticed it last night, shuffled it all over, and built a shitload of pal metal. I built like 400, I used some, I built like... I built a lot. I don't remember the exact number, but it was a lot. So we should be able to build legendary spheres. We should be able to. Part of the problem is we have a... we don't really do Aldium because we rely on me using dungeons, but I have not been finding dungeons lately. Like, I just don't find them. I do them whenever I see them.
Yeah. Huh.
But... yeah, you hear it. Meow! The giant dark death sphere comes at you. I mean, they do a lot of breeding. So far as, like, technology and actual top-tier Palkemon, we're actually ahead of you guys. We could actually... the one dude could be breeding Selines. I mean, if we were so inclined, we should probably just breed Giga Selines, and then we could just have a guild with every single member having a top-tier 100 Celine. I'm not saying we would, but we could. You rock a full legendary team? Bro, it's crazy. You got late game and then caught a bunch of legendaries. That's the hardest thing to do in any Pokemon game. No one's ever done that. I'm joking, chat. This is the most basic bitch strategy. But I was like rocking the team of like Mewtwo, Tyranitar. Jesus Christ! What was the like most basic bitch team in Generation? Was that Silver, where there was enough legendaries easily available that you could just stack every one of them? And then you went to Tyranitar because I think he was like weirdly overstat in that edition. In the first game, it would just be Zapdos, Moltres, Electros, Mewtwo, Mew, and what was the sixth one? I don't even remember. Me, see, I spent my time, I got a Hookertease to tier 3, I got a Wistella, basically stat capped. So, like, I mean, I've got a good team, they're just not high tier Pokemon. He wasn't overstat, he had the same stats as Dragonite. What was it that made Tyranitar so, like, silly in that edition that he one-shot everything? There was something, either that or I'm crazy and people were just really salty. I mean, I could go with both. They're Pokemon players. New thing should always lose to old thing because old thing is established in lore. But new thing bad. So I'd honestly believe either way. It's like, little known fact, a lot of you guys don't know this. Some of you might be wondering how Mewtwo actually stays relevant and top tier in every edition. So it's because they released him so broken that, no, actually that's a lie. They just buff him every edition because otherwise people complain if he's not the best. That's true. I could actually go with the Ketris to save Pal, the balls. He had a 600 stat total, which is higher than the 3 legendary birds, but lower than Lugia and Ho-Oh. You said that's on par with Dragonite. Dragonite was really that good? Because never in my life have I ever heard someone say, oh boy, Dragonite. Now maybe I'm crazy and he is that good, and people are just jealous. Wait, Ketris is 50% at max? Oh. I've literally never in my life ever even once heard anyone say that Dragonite is top tier. And I've not like consciously, but every so often I look at like Pokemon tournaments like once every 2 years and I'm like, oh, that's what they're playing. And then I tune out again. Not because I'm interested in Pokemon. I'm not. I'm just more so interested in, like, what's OP in Pokemon. Because I'm always like, I wonder what they're doing over there. And then I'm like, oh, okay, neat. It's like, I'll look up what cards Magic players are using. Not because I'm interested in going back to Magic, I'm just interested in what's broken in Magic. I'm always interested in what breaks games for people. Anyone else like that? Like, if you told me, like, do you want to play Dominion 6? I'd be no. But if you told me, here's this really OP combo I found in Dominion 6, I'd be like, go on. I mean, can't I just walk up here? Yeah, what the... I was like crawling up the stairs on all fours. There's pretty much always common themes, though, around what's OP in video games. Number 1, stacking multipliers. In other words, percent damage on percent damage. 50% and 50% makes it 225% and so on. Over the course of a shitload of 10% bonus damage modifiers, you can end up with damage that the devs never really intended. That one's pretty typical. I mean, have you ever seen devs where they, like, release a patch and it's nothing but nerfs? Like, it's literally just 900 nerfs in a row? That's always because stacking multipliers get out of control. I saw the Bad Moon dude. They said... But I didn't see him in the tabletop. Did they make him up for the game? They said he was the Flash... Something the Flashy dude? Is he a Flash Git? Did they do a melee orc and a ranged orc combo? I've only seen one sentence and I already have a shitload of thoughts, mind you. Okay, this pal is really not good. That's one way to fight. Okay, yeah, she seems a little bit better, I won't lie. Nyafia, where do you fit on the scales? Are you, like, weirdly understat? I mean, if you're even decent. HP's in the top third, that's good, especially for dark. Damage is in the top half. I'm just using word sorting over here. And defense is in the top two. So he's actually above, right? Like, he's not badly statted. Is he Giga Mega top tier? No, but he's, like, up there. So I'm not sure what's going on with the dude. Why is he not doing good? Why did a Bellinor... Is it his abilities? Should I change his abilities? What are you using? Ah, that would make a little bit of sense. Wait, he doesn't have a unique ability. Oh. No, my Nyafia is at 36, 84, 76. So, I mean, that's 200. Basically, I look at it, if I use a Pokemon, say, Pokemon at a 200 combination, that's already above average and, you know, should be pretty good right there. Or at the very least, decent. This is the Shining Joy. This is my, yeah, let's do better. And then my Celine is my, this Pokemon is so hilariously overstat, it doesn't matter. Honestly, again, it's not even that Celine's, like, base stats are overtuned. It's she's got two unique abilities, and one of them is just hilariously overstat. It's doing, like, twice the damage it should. So it really doesn't matter. She's got an ability no one else can get. On top of having really good base stats, mind you. So I'm trying to roll a decent one right now. Look, if none of these end up being good, what I'll just do is swap. Yeah, it's her beam. Are you using Celine, Tata? Tata, are you just doing a full legendary comp with absolutely no synergy? You know what they call that? Being a boring motherfucker, Tut. Okay. No. 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 Okay. Let's think here. So you're obviously shit garbage. Okay, let's think here. Does it combo? Bellinor Libero. Is Bellinor Libero actually higher stat, though? She has the exact same stats. Why is Libero considered better, then? Because it's pink? Why? It is literally the same stats. How? How is it better? Bellinor, when activated, attacks enemy with a Nightmare Pulse. Nightmare Ray, 1.5 to 2.5 damage. Okay. This one, Nightmare Bloom. Wait, are you telling me I breeded all this shit for nothing? Okay, Bellinor's out. We're just gonna make a shitload of Catresses then. Sort by dark Palpedia number. I wish Gloopy was cool. She's so funny. She's just a squid. Okay, that one's pretty solid for a male. Okay, that one's really solid stated for a female. Bro, Gloopy looks so cool. I wish she was actually good. She's just a squid. She's just a goth squid. I don't know. It's the simple things, chat. Okay, so let's breed these two Catresses and see if we can make a Giga Catress. And then other people, if anyone else in the guild also wants Catress to, where'd they go? Wait, what? Wait, I right-clicked the cakes. And they're gone? Oh, there they are. If anyone wants to take these Catress eggs in my guild, I'm sure you two are listening, right? If you guys want to do this, we can all get Catresses to super high tier. And then they should have pretty good IVs as well. I farmed a lot of Catresses early on to have good IVs. Not because I actually knew Catress is good. I just think Catress looks cool because she's a cat enchantress. Catress. What are we missing here? Flower. How do we get flower? What are we missing for flower? I understand the majority of the base, but every so often I have no idea. Corallium. Well, hold on. Don't we have enough to start doing legendary spheres? We're on Corallium, but you guys wanted legendary spheres. It's hardwood. Hardwood is our gate here. How do we get more hardwood? What has my gang been doing? Well, we all need legendary spheres. That's what I'm saying, if we want to continue to progress. The problem... Okay, I can actually explain exactly what the problem is here. Okay, we need a cold food box. That's all we need. Cold food box. Where is cold food box? I think the problem is they used our entire third base just for breeding. And then we only actually have 2 things breeding at a time. And so we're not actually, like, doing anything with it. Cryogenic coolant. How much did we need? You know what? I'll just build, like, 92. Wait, why am I building circuit boards? Wait, that's not what I clicked. Did I not click cryogenic coolant? I did, didn't I? Am I crazy? I know I did, unless one of you guys was building circuit, but then it wouldn't have let me access the list. So that's weird. Well, if you want... I mean, I keep doing dungeons and doing shit and getting books. I mean, we could just... If you guys really want, come with me to the Belle Noire raids. It'll give each of us... If you guys really want a cheese, and we should be, considering everyone keeps making fun of our shit, let's just do the last Belle Noire raid, and let's do all the Belle Noire stuff. And then if we're all within it, we all get drops, so it's 3 books per run. Although I haven't done a lot to get enough thingies, mind you. So, we should just do that, and then we'd get 3 books per go. We're really not abusing how OP some guild shit can get, mind you. Okay, so you needed circuits, right? Is what you said? Oh yeah, how come when she crafts, he's like, nya nya, and when he crafts, he's like, kill me. Is her whole personality, is she just the nya nya? But how many nya nya Pokemon have they made at this point? I feel like half the damn Pokemon are nya nya. But she's already the nya nya-iest, so like, what are they gonna do? Her thighs are too big. It's like off-putting. It's... Someone needs to control themselves. See, I'm not joking. They literally go, nya. Okay, right, let me look here. We have a Blasment Ryu slab. Okay, all 3 of you should come with me, and we should do this Blasment Ryu. And then we all get the drops. Yeah. We should also keep making plasteel while we're here. And you do salads? We should do salads while we're not doing anything else. Steak too juicy, lobster too buttery. Yeah, I'm saying not every goddamn Pokemon can be the Nya-Nya-mon. And you guys are like, yes, they can! Okay, I have 2 Belle Noire slabs. Okay, where are you at? Kinoko, Theo. You do come with me. You do come with me. And wait, are you level, what is that? 65, 51? Okay, you guys aren't coming with me. Okay, if you guys come with me and we all do the raid together, we all get drops. We're gonna do this. We're just gonna run 2 Belle Noire slabs for now. So just come in here and join, and then we both get the drops. So we can do that really quick. We can do these 2 really quick, and then effectively we're getting 9 drops here. Then we can use those to buff our Pokemon, and then we can do the actual difficult one in a second, mind you. Sort by level. Okay. And okay, I see Kinoko, I see Theo. Okay. So then we start. Okay, it should just die in like 1 second at this point, but we still get permanent PAL buffs. Do those stack indefinitely? Oh, I thought it actually got 1 shot for a second. Okay, so then we all get the Pokemon buffs, we all get the ancient cores, so that helps us do that shit. Okay, so then we leave, so just leave, and then I'll start the next one, and then we have another easy one, and then after that we actually have the level 55 one. And this way we can buff our Pokemon to compensate the fact that we are 3 members. Another raid is already commencing. Alright, who hasn't left yet? Okay. There we go. So then do this one. Is Palworld and MMO? I mean, there's raids, but they're like... raids. I'd be such a good World of Warcraft player. Okay, so then we leave again. And then we've got the actual hard raid. So that'll be a level 55, mind you. So, just watch out for that one really quick. Where's my you? You go in instead of you. There we go. Wait, so she has the most animations later. So she's literally just Waifumon. Okay. So you're both here. Okay, so you're actually gonna need to try for this one, mind you. Because this is above my level, so to speak. It one-shot all my Palkumon. Huh. Well, if anyone else has high-level dudes to summon in... Wait, is she just dead? Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we can beat this one. It's usually done with max pals. Well, no one said anything! I thought it was just gonna be like Bella Noir! You failed me, Chet. Chet, I was been talking about this for like 30 seconds. No, not 30 seconds, like 10 minutes, and no one said anything. I've never done this before. I assumed it would just be Bella Noir, but up 20 levels. I was like, well, I've done Bella Noir, so who gives a shit? Okay, so now we can deposit all our stuff in here, mind you. And then this should allow us to... This should allow us to level our Palkumon at the base so that they can be significantly more effective, because that will be 6 more books. Is the reason people say Bellinor is a tutorial raid? Who? Who has ever said that to me? Who has said those words to me even one time? Because I have not heard them, Chad. I have not heard them. Now my Celine is knocked out again, so I can't go get Hoodie Girl. Chet, you did this. Huh, that's weird. I thought there'd be more by now. Wait, I have every Bella Noir? And this was the best I could do? No way. Didn't I look through all of them and there was like none of them were any good? Bro, these are rolling below 150 on average. Did I just have dipshit and... No, I remember one of them was decent. One of them was bad, yes, but... so this is the only halfway decent one. No, this one actually reaches nearly 100. I'll call that Bellinor Prime. Okay, so why does it use Lunaris for this anyway? Oh, anyway, so we should be able to make... Well, we need hardwood. That's the gate on the legendary sphere is hardwood. If we had more hardwood, we'd be pretty much fine to just continue to chuck them up. This thing looks new. Didn't I get a Cella's deer too? Is that something we actually need? I thought I did. Am I crazy? Wait, what did I get then? Nyafia, Lulu. Oh, right. Do we need a Lulu? Because she increases growth rate of crops. Chad, didn't I get you deer, or am I going crazy? I swear I did. Did I not? Violent Party increases the player's energy weapon damage by 10%. Nyeh. Did he roll good IVs? Oh shit, he did! Are you a Darkumon? Is Xenogard any good? I could use Xenogard instead of Nyafia. Here's ultimate spheres for, whatever. No one that picks them up ever. Okay, so we need hardwood. We're getting capped on hardwood. Super hardwood. That's regular wood. Do we not do hardwood anywhere? What is this? Wait, is that our assembly line? Oh, okay. Advanced sphere assembly line. So that's the one we're using, right? Yeah. Exotic sphere. That regards hexolite, plasteel. Okay, so this one would actually be easy as long as we do hexolite. We just need hardwood. Where's the damn hardwood? Okay, where are we getting hardwood from? There's got to be some inefficiency happening here. Because something ain't working right here. Well, two of you are there, so someone fix that. Fix the hardwood. Because we did that, we could just immediately move on to exotic spheres, because we have the plasteel and the hexolite. Okay, so if you guys do that... Then I'm breeding catresses. Oh shit, I'm starving. Why am I starving? Okay, salads are... Okay, whatever. Flour! That's what we needed. We have no flour. How do we get flour? For cakes. Whatever. You guys just keep doing salads then. We need to grind wheat. Didn't we have wheat here? Wait, we do. That's weird. Shouldn't we be using, instead of a battalia, increases planting work suitability by +1. Who's our other planter then? An Elizabeth. She's got planting 5. Shouldn't we use a Lulu? Even though her planting skill is low. Wait, is that medicine or planting? Planting. Even though her planting is low, she gives it a 50% boost. Well, if you don't want Petalia, we could replace her with my Lulu here. Although her work speed is pretty bad. Well, I mean, I only caught 1 Lulu. So I don't have a second. What are we using Elgrove for? He seems dated. What are we using a Serpent for? I mean, that's obviously, this guy's got 10. Scutless. Can't we replace a Serpent with a Scutless? And then we'd have a water. I mean, these two seem very low tier right now. I'm not gonna lie. This guy's got nothing. Serpents for leather. Okay, fair enough. So the El Grove... The El Grove. What I could put in anything except an El Grove, right? I mean, I should put in Lulu because she's going to give a 50%. If I have even a single Lulu, it gives us a 50% growth speed. I think that's a good idea. Right? I mean, if Bellinor Prime with Ferocious seems good to me. Oh, yeah, Scragger. I'm gonna do this, by the way, and you guys tell me if this fucks up something with the base. She's only got 75... She's... her work speed is not very good. But if anyone has a better Lulu, that should just give us a straight multiplier to plant growth, right? I mean, if anyone wants to catch a better one... Let's see, other than that, I need to wait for Celine to come back and then we're good to move, I think. Let's see, I need dark fragments, but dark fragments are just on the ground. Are we at my base limit? Oh, right. We need a cold food box. I'm gonna put that here. Someone do something with it, but... If we get another base, that's going to basically fix every problem, so... Let's just see when we get one. Cryogenic Crusher. Oh, man. Does anyone have that unlocked? I don't think I did. Tut tut, if you try to actually wall off the late game area in the most trolly way possible, I'll just delete your bases. I don't know why you're trying to do that. Hello?
Ah! Yeah! Ah!
One's over here. I'm gonna need to upgrade my pickaxe at some point. Wait, is that what I need? Yes, a dark fragment. I mean, do I bother to mine this quartz? Maybe not with my current skill level. Tut, you sound Celine jealous? First you're jealous that orcs have 5 toughness, and now you're jealous that Celine moves fast? Is it just everything I do you're gonna be jealous of? I mean, I would also be jealous of orcs, but I play orcs, so I wouldn't be jealous. Think about it. Chad, do you see the Tut jealousy in the system? Okay, is there any way I can actually get up there? Now that I'm thinking about it. Huh. I don't think she flies fast enough to get up there before running out of stamina. Well, let's see. Maybe? This is going to be closer than I thought it was going to be. It depends on if I can find somewhere to rest and recover stamina. I don't think... I mean, there might be a ledge here. No, damn. Okay, well, I can obviously go for that point. So it's not a big deal. You know, I feel like the Warhammer tabletop would be so much easier to balance if they kept old Marines at toughness 4 and made new Marines Primaris toughness 5. The fact that literally everything needs to sit at toughness 4 because Space Marines are toughness 4, but they'll never move them to 5. Therefore, everything is permanently locked from ever being relevant. How come I got so much higher last time? That's weird. For those you don't know, Space Marines have not been increased in power in like 30 years on the Warhammer tabletop, which you might say to yourself, okay, what's a big problem there? Everything non-Imperium has slowly increased in power. Slowly. And so every time the Imperium has a new faction or a new unit, they compare it to Space Marines and they say, well, it can't be tougher than a Space Marine, and a Space Marine is toughness 4. So now you have Dwarves at toughness 5, and you have Orcs at toughness 5. But the AdMech come out with their, this is an armor-plated combat cyborg. Toughness 4. Because it can't be tougher than a Space Marine. Or else, why would they use that instead of a Space Marine? Okay, so I'm quickly realizing this area might be a bit high level for where I'm at right now. So, at any rate, they keep coming out with these new Imperial factions. And they keep kind of sucking because their stat line is really bad and they keep being spammy Horde factions. So what is the difference between the AdMech and the Imperial Guard? Well, you see, the Imperial Guard use normal humans and the AdMech use combat cyborgs with genetic enhancements and machine improvements, and actually they're only about on par with your average human anyway, because they can't be tougher than a Space Marine. And if you're thinking to yourself, well, wait a minute, isn't that kind of lame? Yes. Wait, what did I just do? I think I just got myself whooped on. Can I just die and save the Pokemon? Wait, what the fuck just happened? What? What is that? Alluring bait. Wait, what is this? So, the other non-Space Marine factions get to have really cool and interesting units. I should say the Imperium. The non-Imperium factions get to have really cool and interesting units. This is where Hoodie Girl is? But she's gonna be impossible for me to catch. Ain't this some bullshit, chat? Chat, we're never getting crazy evil Hoodie Stalker Girl. Ancient Sphere. So wait, this is just what you do, Delta? You just remember where all the chests are, you open them up, get 10 spheres, go catch a Pokemon, run around again, do it again, and you never make a base. Note to self. Next time I make a server, remove chests. So what's the answer? Is it waifus and monsters, or is it a cool game? Can it be both? Can it be both waifus and monsters and a cool game? What is that thing? Disable defense system. Okay, that's probably gonna give me shot, right? Like, there's no way that doesn't just shoot me. Wait, shouldn't there be like a tower or something here that gives me vision of everything? Hoodle. Man, that's why I wanted to use Hoodle, but she's a base Pokemon. She just wears a hood. Laperon. I don't know what that is. Flower, that's not anything. That's just weird. Okay, so how far? I should be... Maybe... I mean, it should be right here. This is where we get... What's it? Do I need to wait to night? I mean, it's a dark Pokemon, but it didn't say it only comes out at night. I mean, that's a dark Pokemon, and I can see it right there. Plasma multi-cutter. Yeah, why did none of you guys get the plasma multi-cutter? I specifically asked. What are you accusing me of doing that stupid tactic? I am accusing you of doing that stupid tactic, because that is your stupid tactic. Oh, there we go. Bakami. Oh, a pretty decently stat one, too. The question is, am I going to be able to damage her enough? So first off, ow. Oh my god. Please don't kill it with one hit here. First try every time, Jet. First try every time, Jet. No problem, baby. Yeah, I don't need ancient spheres. I need 2% chance and a dream. Wait, who's even in here anyway? Hmm. You know what? Screw it. Let's try it. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have, because my team is still ass. It's just a Whistler. Whatever. Destroy! Is there any purpose to capturing a boss if you already have all the Palkimon the boss would give? I mean, this might not do much, chat, but over the course of a fight, we might get to 1,000 damage from this. I mean, part of the problem is all my dudes are super under-leveled. I maybe shouldn't be here. Can't see shit. I think my sword is actually stunning her for some reason. Ow, okay, you know what? Celine, do something! The legend... the ultimate... Really? Even the ultimate sphere isn't working? Soul Sphere! First try every time, Jet. First try every time. Don't stop believing. You see, OP, yeah, ASTF, like, you make anything as if you make anything. You are Primus Steelorius. That's it. That's a joke. You're Prime Beggar. Beggar Prime. To be fair, from what I've noticed, I don't think Yormantide is that much better than your average pal anymore. Like, the tiering seems to go. Early game is complete dog shit. Not even worth talking about. Then you get to mid game, and they're pretty damn similar to each other. Then you get to late game. Well, I should say late mid game. Things like Anubis, Yormantide. Those guys are good. And, after that, the Giga Legendaries kind of shit on everything. Where are we? Okay, here we go. Soul Sphere. Ancient Sphere of Power. Okay, so we're clearly a problem with flour for cakes. Okay, no, we're good now. I'll build 20 vegetable cakes then. The plasteel is good. Okay, let's just get more plasteel then. If palladium fragments are done. Okay, so I still don't have enough for him, but he got knocked out anyway. Okay, so we need Bakemi. Chad, this is your crazy hoodie waifu. And attacking enemies afflicted with poison reduces their attack. Why would I need to get attacking enemies afflicted with poison? How do I poison enemies? Dark Laser, Apocalypse. Why would I get Fireball? Is that just to get a fire damage type? Okay, we can start making exotic spheres, if not for the hardwood. Do we just not have any hardwood? Okay, we have to get more hardwood. We really need more hardwood. Oh, Evelyn Hart. Polymer. Okay, hold on. What's up? Well, we're trying to do stuff. He's making computers, fine. Do I have enough to capture for a while? I get 66 ultimate. Okay, So at this point, we should go finish off this zone. I'm trying to finish up the early game stuff and yada yada yada. How do I get an enemy afflicted with poison? Oh wait, that's right. I need to go to this island. And then we need to hatch these. Okay, and then we need to check if these stats are better. Didn't I hatch 2? That's weird. 80, 95, 62. 80, 95, 62. I should just... $237. $237's decent. Well, you're complete horseshit. And what were you at? 251. So that one's still the best. Okay. Shoot. He takes after his father. I see. Well, the thing is, okay, so... Shoot, so then we do need to wait for one of these to hatch so I can actually use these. Well, whatever. I'm trying to get Catrices so we can do better pallet balls, because Catris will give you a chance to not use a pallet ball, which, you know, obviously is pretty good, because then you're not using your pallet ball. So somebody said if... Wait, what is that?
Ah.
That was shit. Oh, chest. Okay. You know, I hate how the little glasses reveal. Wait, why can't I do you? Oh, no, there we go. Tower of the Pidf. Pidf. Man, they're really going... Wait, why are we killing the police? What did the police do? They're trying to police the land, Jet. And here we are killing them. See, look, he's rich too. He's rich and the police? That makes him better than us. Why do the tower characters only have one pal? I think it was because originally they were gonna make them all... I don't even know. Marcus and Phalaris. So I was supposed to do this region earlier, was I? Use it! The beam! Okay, Bekemenate. So small. Why is she so tiny? She's like so comically small, actually. What is the thing? How do I afflict enemies with poison? Chat. I don't think she's really meant for my team comp. Is there any way for me to actually get poison in this comp to make her matter? Also, yeah, maybe you are. Bekemi's poison moves. What are poison moves? How do you know if something poisons? Can I just give a poison move to all my Pokemon, then use poison to debuff your damage by 50%? What level is Tut Tut? Can I crush him with poison cheese yet? Whee! How does Tut Tut level so quickly? Is there just like... It's gotta be... like a system where you level quicker if you go to a higher level. So what is he? Is he just simply not catching Pokemon? He just ran to high level areas, brute forced a high level Pokemon lower HP, caught one, and then just used the fact legendaries with super high stats to clear the higher level areas. So he hasn't caught or done anything. Where's the boss? There's supposed to be a boss here. Oh. I need to wait on cooldowns. Whee! Oh, god damn it, he was burning. Why does everything in this damn game burn? Stupid game. Well, I suppose if, well, he wouldn't have had levels though in the original. I mean, that's what's getting me. Did he just like do something where he just leveled like 3-4 levels per shenanigans he pulled off? Until then he could, because like once you get super fast mounts and stuff, you could just run to the bosses if you're not trying to catch. Like, what is the advantage behind catching every Pokemon? Because I've been catching them for fun, but I'm starting to think, is this even worth it?
Yeah.
Wait, that's the catch? There's a sphere that has a % chance to catch anything. And ASDF and Tut Tut just sprinted to the high level areas, picked them up, and caught stuff.
Huh.
What did he Google? Lamest way to play game? And then ASDF, like, with their fucking frequency, were just like, ah, I am on your level of autism. And they just had autist to autist communication. How did he get Ketris to level... There's no way he would have figured out Ketris, so he just copied people. Wait, he literally just Googled it? Oh, you people are so lame. You, just kill everything you touch. Okay, I was wondering why he was using Tetris. Everyone knows Tetris? Bro, I didn't even play when Tetris had that passive. I don't think Tetris even had a passive when I played. Or maybe she always did and no one gave a shit. Either way, no one did this, like, run to high-level area, giga level on Tetris, get your Tetris start up, and then use those. Like, no one did that shit. Oh, god damn it. I was gonna try to finish my capture on those. And then there's me, who clears all the dungeons and stuff, which is apparently a terrible idea. Well, maybe they shouldn't have given a Pokeball a 33% automatic capture chance. Because that means if you have 2 of them... Hold on. That means if you have 2 of them, right? And you're the kind of lame motherfucker who's just going to use Tetris and them and do nothing else. 2 of those balls, on average, is enough to capture anything. On average. Now, I'm not saying every time, but I'm saying on average. So really all you would need to do is pick up a couple balls every so often and you'd be good to go. Wait, why am I using an ultimate sphere? I should be using hyper spheres. Where was that even going to? No, I hear... Okay, I'm understanding now what they're doing. So, this wasn't even Scragger being salty for once in a co-op game. I'm now understanding, chat. I'm getting it. See, normally it's just Scragger being salty that other people also played the game. But I'm realizing now what they did. What did they do? So, okay, I can explain this and why it makes sense to me, okay? So, he found a min-maxed route where you can just cheese using one specific Pokemon. You can just cheese enough to get to the super high level area that you're not supposed to get to, effectively clipping into it. And when you do that, you can then find the max level Pokeballs on the ground. Then you just sprint and get a 4-star Tetris. Then you run around picking up the Pokeballs. And now you have a 33% chance to catch anything, even if you have no hope of actually killing it. And with a 50% reset, you only need to pick up about 3 balls per Pokemon you want to take. And that would explain now why Tutta kept complaining about getting one-shot, because he's been getting one-shot the entire time until he finally leveled up, because he didn't give a shit. He just ran up, chucked the ball, and if they killed him in one hit, after he failed the capture, he would just respawn, run back, and do it again. So now all these conversations make sense to me. What did you guys do with all those cakes I had? Wow, this is really sad. That one, what was my other one, like 250 stats in total? Yeah. Okay, maybe at this point I just stop giving a shit and I just level up this Catress. Okay, I'm gonna have to use Catress instead of Bakimi. Or do I use it instead of... Well, let's use it instead of Bellinor. I'm not really her biggest fan right now, Chad. You do you? Well, yes, now I'm understanding. But did Touch finish the game? So not only did he get to the max level area, that he also built his base to cut ASDF off so he can't get through. So now ASDF had to use his own cheesy exploit to get to the high level area, apparently. And they are evidently having cheese wars with each other. Because this is apparently what we're doing now. How did you guys lame Palworld? How did you guys do that, chat? How did you manage to make Palworld lame? Okay, I've put so many of these in here, and I know y'all motherfuckers are using it. Don't even lie. So, you basically, in a friendly co-op Palworld game, where everyone else is like, let's do the raid dungeons together and have fun. You used a hyper min-maxed, I'm gonna get to late game strategy, and that's why no one has seen you. Wait, but then that's also why you motherfuckers were sprinting through and killing all the bosses so no one else could do it. Well, it's not so much the MP server issue. Not really. I would say it's more so the, what's the right way to phrase this? Like, if you guys do you and you basically don't exist, that's one thing. But... I'm now noticing... Wait, so how do you get our chance to a 50%? I only have 15. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? Shouldn't it be that? Well, there's a difference between... Okay. There's a difference between doing the bosses and sprinting on a high-level flying mount. When everyone else is like level 20 to 25, and you're sprinting forward on a max speed mount, running to the boss, one-shotting it, running to the boss, one-shotting it, and like clearing this entire section of the map in 5 minutes. You get her to level 5. But it goes to level 5. Well, okay, let me make Catresses for everyone else at any rate. I'm gonna assume Theo and... Why do I know? Konoki? Those two. I'm gonna assume they also want Catresses for the ball stuff. So I will continue to make more Catresses for everybody. Why didn't we do this earlier? Isn't this like the most obvious strategy imaginable? Dominion 6 guy? Dominion 6 guy, that's Hildrake. See, you message in chat about it. Hildrake ats me like every third day, like, Dominions? And I'm like, no. And he's like, Dominions. Honestly, if it wasn't 40 bucks, I probably would have tried it. Dead honest. For a cheap little game like that, 100% I would have tried it, no doubt in my mind. But, for, like, let me look up the price. I mean, it looked like a fun little game to play in multiplayer a few times. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I might have tried it. Yeah, I thought it would have been funny. But... how much money is it? 45 bucks. I don't know, man. Like, I understand it's a niche little indie game and all, but like, how the hell am I going to convince people to pay 45 bucks for it? I mean, I'm not saying it's like bad. I mean, if you're trying to do this sort of stuff, like it's definitely like a whole Total War, but we do 10 billion stuff. I mean, I get it. I get it, but... wait, where's, Eldred? Where's Eldrevo? Ben, I haven't seen that dude in forever. Conquest of Elysium. Bro, is there like tiers of janky Eastern European games that people play? Are there like tiers of this shit? Like, okay, you're playing janky Eastern European game, but you're not playing prime janky Eastern European game. Why is she dead? Where did he go? My Bakemi just got one shot, Chad. Is she like really actually that squishy? Because that was not good. Did she just nearly get one shot? What is happening in my life, Chad? Pretty sure we have enough in new buy that I don't need to grab that one. Huh. Remember when Anubis was like the Giga late game boss? Let's see. Wait, what is that thing? Level 70. Is that like another... what do you call it? Is that like another... collaboration zone? The Terraria collaboration zone was kind of odd. It's like actually really effective. If you couldn't ASDF taught the game, I think it would actually work pretty good. We Stella. Bellanor Prime. Okay, let's see. We need to go to this area and do all this stuff here. I mean, to be fair, the content is laid out where, like, if you do the main story, it makes sense where to go. But if you don't do the main story, so you start on one of these 3 areas, right? Then you don't go here. No. You skip down to here and do this. Then do you go up here? No, that'll kill you. Oh, no, wait. You have to do... What is it? You do this one. Then you do this one, but you don't go further up because it'll kill you. Okay. Then you go down to here. Or do you go down to here first? Is this a level 30? Yes, you do this one, then you skip everything around you. You don't do any of these zones. No, you continue to like skim the coast down to here. Then from here you go up and do this guy. Then you flip all the way around and go up to here and do this one. But after you're done with here, you can actually do all this stuff. There's no more towers. So after you do this, you have all of this to do. Now you might think, oh, I should go to this island. No, don't go to these islands. Then you go from this one to this one to this one. So it goes right to left, back up to here, right to left again. And by the way, to be clear, while this is all going on, after you get about done with this guy, then you do Terraria Island, which makes geographic sense, but it doesn't make sense from the perspective of, like, I don't know, pacing sense? Because you can get Terraria armor, which is going to be better than the oil rig stuff. So you can do here, and then you can gotta try to brute force Terraria, then finish this. And I haven't even done Volcano Island because, well, yeah. Yeah, I think they have a lot of dead space, Gregor. And I think they just kind of ended up with a lot of dead space. Because originally the game was not so quest-oriented. I don't know if you played 1.0, but it was very much not quest-oriented. It was meant you just go wherever. And they then seem to have gone back and added in this quest stuff, but now the level pacing is just kind of off. I mean, again, it makes sense, Gregor, if you play like I do, where you're actually trying to catch the Palkemons. So for me, I did these areas, then I did you, all the way to about here, then I did you, so I got all this stuff done, then I started to walk over into here, and this made sense to me, right? Because I'm like, okay, so these areas like level 20, you can kind of brute force it with a fire dude. These areas are like, kind of like, so you can go down the coast, and like this area makes sense, this area is good, then you start getting like your level 30s and stuff, then this area is still like level 30 to 40, so this, but the entire Volcano Island is actually about on par with here, which really throws you off. And then this area, so it makes more sense if you play the game as it was originally made, which is to say you kind of just ran around and explored and found anything. And so this area is very empty, but it's because this is like the grass area, this is the fire area, this is I think there's like a lot of the dark and kind of grass and weird kind of pals over here. So, but yeah, now with the way the stuff works, it kind of, you can very easily see with the later zones, the way I play the game, in like running around collecting the pals, actually starts becoming ridiculously difficult, because not only do the Palke balls start becoming really inefficient to spam, as in, right when you get to level 30 and you want to start catching level 30 Palkemon, it starts being really hard to actually pull that off. Because it takes so much to grind each Palke ball. Yeah, I think they need to reduce the spheres to like half. It's really noticeable in the mid game that like I went from legendary to ultimate. I never even stopped. So I was just fishing at 10% catches forever, which kind of feels stupid. Yeah, you just catch Gigaspheres and you just roll on the 20% Pal Spheres. And that's kind of how a lot of it is. And it's like, it's too inefficient to use some of these spheres, so you just don't use them. But then that ends up in a really situation where like you're just... You literally look at the spheres and you're like, okay, well, reasonably, I could make these catches on a 10% with a previous ball, and it costs less. It costs less than half to make, and it'll either be a 20% catch or a 10% catch. So you just throw the 10% over and over, wasting time and kind of not really even being that fun to do. So they should really condense them and make them easier. Let me see if I can get this chest. Oh shit, we got him. That guy's super hard to get, because the second he's not hit stunned, he sprints at like Mach 7 away from you. It's actually wild how quick he can run. But yeah, I think they should make Palkespheres easier to craft, and they should keep their tiers more aligned, let's say.
Yeah.
Because especially if you're trying to catch all the Palkemon like I am, it's just like, bro, it's so expensive and time consuming. You might say, oh, well, that's the point of the game. It's meant to be expensive and time consuming. Right, or you can just sprint to the high level areas, grab legendary Palke balls, catch a legendary who just have blight. It'd be like if you could play Pokemon, but there was an option where you could just run through a wall real quick and get all the legendary Palke balls and the legendary Palkemon of that expansion. Wait, that's the arena. So that's why I kind of got off track, and in this zone, and this zone, and this zone, I kind of stopped catching stuff because, you level fast enough, even with the 20% penalty we have, you level fast enough, they're not really good to go. I mean, Tut had a strategy. Arena. Like, you fight other players and get arena points, or what? Huh? Like each zone doesn't have enough to keep you there. Well, it does if you're running around catching the Palkemon, but after about the time where Palkeballs... I'm gonna keep making this joke, you can't stop me. No, Celine... Yeah! Woo! I would say a big amount of the issue simply comes down to the fact that once you have to start grinding for the Palkeballs, it becomes significantly less fun to just run around and catch them all. He didn't put up an oil rig, he just... Oh boy, so the whole thing is a bit comical when you notice what happened, but, he used his... So he ran and grabbed a legendary super early. No. He then got legendaries and giga leveled off catching the legendaries, which counts as beating them. I'm just doing a buff Celine comp. And then after giga boosting his level and catching legendaries, he then went down and then just rode around and used the giga late game abilities to clear oil rigs. So like... That's actually not what I wanted. This is the arena. It's just all your pals immediately using hyper beams on each other. I mean, okay. I wanted to sell you gems, but it doesn't work here. What are gems? Not you. What do you even have, Hookrates? Spirit Flame, Dark Laser, Nightmare Bell. I mean, Spirit Flame's always good. Star Mine. Why does she use dragon moves? What the shit? That's weird, but okay. So I guess you could just grind these for Palkeballs. Is that even any good? This just seems tedious. Does this actually work? Do they buff you when they're in your party, even if they're not being used? Or they only buff you when they're on the battlefield? In other words, PvP, will it always just come down to 3 legendaries? Why are they hitting me? What the fuck? Thank you. Well, ironically, the only 2 things that people sprinting to late game have really done is, So wait, there's no point to doing a buff build because you can only have 3 of them on and 2 of them would be the buffers. So then it won't actually work because you're only going slightly above legendary stats off buffing each other, but then they get their unique abilities. Okay. Do I at least level on this? Why are we struggling here? What the hell? I'm not trying to level with it. I was just doing it because I've never been here before. Okay, so PvP is just you open up with 3 Palkemon that each do a 3 giga long cooldown instant AoE. Got it. Who's the raid boss I failed? I don't even remember. Let's see, if we do these, we get revival potions. We do you, we get legendary spheres and battle ticket. Well, I can't really do any better than what we're at right now. Shroomer hat. Implant. An implant embedded into a pal's body to change its passive skill. When stored in keyed items, it allows you, Reload Master, Serenity, Infinite Stamina, Runner, Training Crystal. Raises its level by 1. I mean, okay. Which one's Serenity? Skipping a strat seems actually OP and dumb. Yeah, apparently everyone Googled most dumb way play Palworld. ASDF big dumb question mark? And then got that as a response to how to play. What does Serenity do? She is ferocious. She is ferocious. She is Eternal Engine, Spirit Emperor, Reload Master, Burly Body. 3% cool DR, cool the blah 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 blah. So I need to grind tickets to get the life potions. Are those the one that raise the stats? Because, as you might have noticed, the Celine I got has really shit stats, and I need to raise these. And I need Dogecoins for that, right? I've got 500 around. How do you grind Dogecoins again? That's one that lowers active cooldowns. Oh, well, that would be really good on what's her name then, right? Yeah, that would be crazy good. Celine, surgery. Serenity. Wait, why can't I get the other 2 kill skills? Wait, are they locked to how many skills they can get? Oh, please don't tell me that I have to... I mean, I could just ditch the Celine, but I've kind of committed to the whole I'm just gonna make her better. I kind of gave up on the whole I'll get a better one, and I committed to the whole, who gives a fuck. Because she, like, kills everything anyway, so I was like, who gives a shit, really? Who does? Kitty cat. But wait, if you beat the endgame boss to power level your Palkemon, wouldn't there be literally no point? Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, Catrice wasn't assigned. Catrice, you dumb idiot. Where's it, the thing? Didn't I have eggs in here? What'd you guys do with the eggs? Did you guys touch the eggs? So basically, you beat the last content in the game to be able to upgrade your Pokemon, at which point you wouldn't need to because you've beaten the last content in the game. Hello, Hildrick. How's Palworld? I like it. I've been having fun with it. The joke I'm trying to make here is obviously there would be literally no point because you just beat the hardest content in the game. What are you grinding for? I thought people said there was like super, hyper, mega, ultra late game content that you had to actually grind for. Like hyper raid boss. I notice I physically cannot make the game more difficult though, because there's actually no difficulty settings for how much damage your pals deal and take. So like you literally can't,
Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
As I always say, any ARPG or grinding game needs to balance its game properly and needs to make sure that they're not letting you get too OP too quickly, because if they do, you run into the problem of it's a grinding game about grinding for nothing because it's already too easy. So if they fix that problem, they'd be good to go. I also feel like, frankly, you still level too quickly. I'm kind of agreeing with that sentiment because you're leveling up so rapidly that you literally don't even have time to explore the islands before you've out-leveled them and you've sprinted on to the next one. But if we leveled slower, then people would just cheese it by going to the end game then. And I don't suppose there's any options for... I mean, I maybe could modify the server so mounts have like half stamina. That's about it though. Yeah, I only got a Selene on a meteorite, and then I used her, and I was like, wait, this thing's so strong. Huh. I mean, the only thing I will say is these chipmunk things allow you to get more pal capture rate. The problem is, they're actually so weirdly hard to find that you're not even rewarded for going exploring. And you could just skip the whole fucking thing anyway, mind you, by just getting the PAL balls with a 33% chance to capture minimum. Which, I'm gonna say it, chat, really dumb to have added into the game. I swear if Hildrick was here, he'd be using that shit too. I mean, I would make a super hard mode Palworld server just to be funny, but I literally don't see any way to adjust the difficulty of pals. So your pals will always deal 100% and take 100%, and there's no option for adjusting that. Otherwise, I'd legitimately do something funny, like make pals take 50% and deal 50%. So I'd take 50% more and deal 50% less, just to see if we could do like forced co-op, make the game a fun experience. I mean, I wasn't expecting to get so many people. Well, okay, there's only 5 now, but interest seems to be dying, which is why I said it would last for about a week. I mean, not literally forced co-op, you know what I mean? You can adjust the damage you personally as the player deal, but not your pals. So, inevitably, your pals will always solo all content, no matter what you do. I looked... I mean, I'm hosting this server. I mean, I'm not personally, but I bought server space for a month, and there's no actual option for it. I looked! So there's no way to actually make it like a hard thing. Plus, to be fair, I think PvP would be absolute shit. So if we wanted to do like a guild v guild type situation, I think that would legitimately be zero fun. Though that wouldn't be a surprise. I feel like you could fix, not all of PvP, mind you, but I feel like at the very least you could make PvP tolerable by making it so that if you've dealt or taken damage, or your Palkumon have dealt or taken damage, that there's like a 20 to 30 second cooldown added to summoning and desummoning pals. So that way you're not just summoning and desummoning to dodge everything and to reset cooldowns and stuff. And then PvP would, you know, it might be a bit boring because just watching your pals hit each other, but at least it would be funny. It'd be like, you remember that old game? You guys are like 70 years old, right? You guys remember Black and White? It'd be like that, be like Black and White. You guys remember that, right? You're all 72 years old. You can join? Yeah, I mean, if you're in my Discord, the info's just right there. It's been an open invite. I mean, again, we're on day 3, so like on day 1 we were getting like 10 people joining. On day 2 we were getting also like, you know, 10 people joining. Day 3 we're probably like 6 to 8. We're 5 right now, but it's getting a bit late in Europe. Yeah, I mean, the game, I would say for a 1.0 release, this is a decent release. I'd like to see debuffs and general crowd control added to the Palkumon, so that, like, you could diversify a bit. I'd like to see kind of like a duel system, both for you and for intended PvE fights. So kind of like when you're doing raids and stuff like that. So if you're out in the open or in a raid or anything, it has like a duel system where like you're in a duel and blah, blah, blah. Now you've got a 20-second cooldown to desummoning a pal. Stuff like that. I'm able to download the save before the month is over. I should be able to, yeah. That wouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. I mean, I doubt anyone's going to be playing after that. Mind you. Because, I mean, I think this is the sort of game that kind of needs a reset. Because, well... I done caught all the cool pals and did story. Master's not grinding for enough strong pals to do the post-game raids. Oh, okay, so you're lazy. You just caught the legendary blank Pokemon with Insano stats, beat the game, and we're like, and I win. You like sit there accomplished. I'm breeding Hyper Mega Ultra Super late game Gigamon, and you're like, and I was there too. See, ASDF, that's why you'll always be ASDF. She just floats right over the lava. Okay. So I noticed early game fire is like the most broken shit, but in the late game, I feel like every damage type ends up playing the exact same. Hyper Beam. Giant, large cooldown projectile. Hyper... Pure Dawn. What are you, buddy? Where's your mercy, you bitch? There is no mercy here. Well, to be fair, ASDF, to be fair, the only levels that really matter are about the first 20. So if fire does the best during the first 20 when nothing else matters, can I go in there? Or is that force field gonna block me out? I think Earth has some good pals, doesn't it? Let me look. Because they got Duelith, who you can get around the mid-game, and has a really good stat combo. Duelith is good. Anubis, Sekhmet are really good. Tetris, I think, isn't very good. I think in the late game, you got Noclum. He's a giant robo-boxer. And then I think Agadon is like the most broken shit in the game or something. Then there's Lapron. You can get... Hey guys, this is not a Sonic character. Pure Dawn. When the player's army increases pals and players' damage to enemies inflicted with. Inflicted with what? Actually, that does look really good. A 50% damage modifier for what? Afflicted with what? So is the story that all the pals are just genetic experiments by an ancient civilization to make hyper life forms? Is that the plot that we've been leading to? Oh, that's why I thought I was talking about drones. So he just ran in here with his auto capture, died repeatedly, and okay. I get it. So, like, did they do literally anything normally? The entire crux of the ASDF Tut-Tut strategy was to find that the devs implemented a 33% base capture rate Pokeball. For some fucking reason, the devs did this, and I don't know why. You don't know why. No one knows why they did this. Truly, one of the decisions of all time.
Yeah.
I actually wanted that one. She's a Latina dancer. Is that the right one I'm thinking of? Is that the Latina dancer? Oh, it's Nocklum! Oh, I want that dude. I was just talking about him.
Yeah.
Right now I'm using ultras. My good sir, you think I would waste my resources? Oh, you mean the sphere that auto captures? Yeah, it's the
Yeah. Yeah.
So wait, they literally just run in here and super lamely get all these super high tier late game Pokemon.
Yeah.
You know, I have some complaints about this system because it feels like the entire system breaks down
Yeah.
the second you introduce base capture rate.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they can play the game in their own way, but like, they didn't even play the game. They didn't level up, make teams, fight with their pals. They just went, okay, so I grab this. This area has the highest stats. I go here now. Shit. I was trying to get off her before she died. I mean, it's like a cool little not post game, but like, it's a cool little, like grinding area with the whole like, ooh, the drones could kill you type shtick for when you're done with the main. So they probably added this. Okay, was this like post game content added, like after all this stuff? Because I think this was the base game map, right? Or is this added after? I can't remember. Oh, well, wait a minute. Do I have any pals that can even fly? No, I took them all away, right. Why are you here? What do you do? Sanctuaries were always there. Were they in version 0.1? I'm talking the very base version of the game. They were just reworked. Oh. Well, if they were reworked, well, what did they used to be then? We need a Watuman. Did I get Bruncheries? Who's the fastest water dude? When activated, Skutless becomes the player's katana with 2600 attack. That's kind of cool, actually. I guess let's do that one, but I'm gonna have to make the mount. I can do the Broncherry. Is the Broncherry faster? Who's faster? I gotta get back to the island. I'm making this a whole thing. Okay, I'm just gonna go to you, because I know I can use you. Wait, I'm at the wrong area. Concept remained the same, but they changed the designs. I don't remember this in version 0.1. You're telling me there are level 80 drones flying around shooting people in version 0.1. I mean, I would say the biggest flaw with the game right now, fundamentally, ignoring the skipping to late game content, ASD of Tut-Tut strategy, ignore that. I would say the biggest issue comes down to the... I remember there was like an island in the south or something. Something around here, maybe? Maybe they changed it to oil rigs. There was like ruins in the water. Something like that. You know, I was actually kind of wondering that because I thought like even with a high-end Super Ball, you wouldn't be capturing Pokemon unless you were like some ludicrously high rolling, like unless these are like level 900 balls. I thought like there's no way you're capturing level 50 dudes at full HP. And I'm realizing, oh well, just skip right through it. I wish Azeroth was. Why is there just no water? I'm now noticing the complete lack of noises of pudding. What the hell? What is that about? So the drones are from the ancient civilization, and this is a shield. Oh, so that's how they're getting their skill points while they're doing dungeons. You sons of bitches. Well, to be fair, I didn't really want to use any of these. Knocklum, I wanted to use Knocklum. But I can get him later. That's weird. Food. No, god damn it. Why would I want that? Sure. Huh? Yes. Well, could you... You're going out, because I was gonna get something anyway. Could you do, like... What would I get normally? Okay, I'm gonna ask you for something silly. Okay, get... Frappuccino from McDonald's. Yes, with an extra shot. With 3 double cheeseburgers. Ketchup mayo only. What is that thing? Oh, that's the thing you guys were talking about. Wait, do I have anything that can hurt it? Well, let's see. Yeah. No, Chad, I do not. We need to be a higher level. I mean, I might be able to cheese it, but I'm not interested enough in it to no sleep order. I've practiced my orders over years. Oh, god damn it. Really? That's a legendary pal. That's a mid-late game. I was looking at the stats. I feel like they could rein in some of these legendaries a bit on their stats. Not by a lot, because like the thing is, as much as people think they're like crazy overtuned, they're not crazy overtuned. It's just like they could maybe lose like 50 damage, 50 defense, or just rein them back in a little bit. Because they're not even like that insanely stat. In fact, if you bring in like a couple stars, not on the early game pals are complete horseshit, but the mid game ones aren't really that far off it. Not really. In fact, if you look at some of them, if we compare by defense, right? It's not even that this guy is like what the fuck even is this thing? Why does it have 1,430 defense? Why would it need that much? Why would it need to be the tankiest motherfucker in known human existence? But whatever. Tetros Primo. Wait, that guy has the highest defense other than Giga Legendaries. You want OP pals? The problem with you getting OP pals is that then it kind of screws the game for everybody who doesn't want to just be like, Exodia, obliterate! Because now all the people who don't want to just Exodia obliterate have to ditch all their early game and mid game pals, because early game to mid game is like a 25% damage and defense boost, and then mid game to late game is like another 25%. And the problem is there's no real point. You can say, oh, well, you shouldn't want a min-max. Okay, sure. Let's say I don't want a min-max. Who has ever in their entire history said to themselves, who in their entire history has ever said to themselves, no, that's okay. I won't take a 25% damage boost. I don't want a min-max. But no, I mean, I do like the mid-game dudes that are good, right? It just doesn't make sense how many bad late game... It doesn't make sense how many bad dudes there are, let's put it that way. It's especially noticeable for some of them, like Patalia to Liline, where Liline literally does everything Patalia does, but better with more stats. And I don't mean that in like a funny, literally, guys. I mean, quite literally, like 100%. I mean, actually. Yeah. I mean, with no sarcasm in my mouth, she literally does the exact same heal move, but hers is AoE and revives people, and then she does more damage and has more HP and is tankier. That's because Lylene is the evolution. Well, then maybe they should just, you know, put in the evolutions? Question mark? I need a better glider or something. I could go with this. I mean, to be fair, is anyone using the Ancient Civilization cores? I don't think you guys are you? So you know what? I'm gonna just yoink it. I mean, I'm the one doing the dungeons and grinding it anyway, chat. I deserve to be happy. I wish we had more dungeons to grind. I mean, I do like the gameplay loop. That's what I was saying. Okay. Here's how I would say it. I like the gameplay loop of the early game and even the mid game. We need those for Ancient Furnace. That's fine. I'll just do dungeons and grab you guys stuff. And you'll be like, wow, thank you. And I'll be like, you're welcome. Just like that. That's how I imagine it going. Pet attack, level up. Well, how much is a level up? 4 and 4. But I mean, it's not even that. There's some cool Palkemon that are just bad and will never be good. Like Dumb Shark Face. Now, he gives increased attack damage to ground pals. That was actually a shit example. Gloopy. Gloopy's cool. She's just a squid girl. I don't know, I just like her silly design. But between her ability only working to buff fishing and her base stats being terrible, there's literally no point to ever pulling her out. And you can say, well, of course there's going to be utility Palkemon, but there's Nifia as well, who just, well... didn't you build the revive thing? I didn't build the revive thing. I was going to, and then what? I think I researched it, and then I never... This thing, Palpod. We need computers. Do we have computers? We should have computers, right? Well, using Gloopy in your inventory while you fish, I would say... Okay, let's just build the computers while we're here. Using Gloopy in your inventory while you fish, I don't think it's the same as using her as an actual pal. Yeah, I said I was gonna build the computer, inside the Power Revive thing, and then I never actually got around to it. I'll put it in the main base on the outside of the PAL building so that if any of your dudes get knocked out, you can just chuck them in there really quick and revive them DBZ style. By the way, in our main base, nobody is lighting the farming stuff. Can you battle? Yeah, I think we have that much plasteel, Scragger. If you come over here, are you listening to me, Scragger? If you just walk over here, I'll just toss you. I think we have like a lot of plasteel. I've been building it a lot. We might have an uncomfortable amount, in fact. Let me think here. Plasteel doesn't go in here. Does it go in here? Yeah. Okay, if you come around, I'll just toss you some. Okay. So for the Pal Revivation Chamber, I'm gonna put it right here. So like while you're doing shit in here, you can just, you know, revive your dudes. That makes sense, right? Why is this the one project they look bored while making? What, you didn't get the Happy Nya? Wait, wait, what does that thing do? Wait, what do you do with it? Huh. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Are you here, Scragger? Does it just default revive faster or what? You need to place them in the base. So it's just in the base is good? Whatever. I could do dark shotgun build. I think bow is grass. Now I do have a grass squad. I could go back to grass if needed. My breeding base, not the for fuck's sake. Why did you go there? I'm going over there. Hold on. Scraggly daggly. Where's Scragger? Okay, there. Can you pick that up? Okay. Well, this is odd. So, if you have the recovery chamber in your base, how do I recover and heal pals faster? Okay. Should I make a second? You know, fuck it. Let's just make a second then. If you guys are gonna be here anyway. You know, they always say rule of 3, right? There. 3 will look... Honestly, if we had the 4th, it would maybe fill it out a bit more. If we push them maybe a bit left, I don't know. And yeah, advanced bows, the damage goes from 1,000 to 5,800. So it's a little bit of a boost. Oh, wait, they're just super beds. Oh. Oh. Wait, I thought they were like a Dragon Ball Z chamber. You know? With like healing? Is anyone working on the cakes, by the way? No one's working on cakes. Hold on. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Only 7 are assigned. But is it all the flame guys? Yeah, because we only have 2 flame guys and they're both assigned. So we'd have to add a 3rd freestyle flame guy. Do we have a 3rd flame guy? Not a flame bell. Why are we doing flame bell? I'm gonna give you a secret. It's because, despite you wanting OP pals because it's really cool, despite you wanting really OP pals because it's really cool, it means that player, like, they would have to buff player weapons every so often to keep up with power creep. That's why power creep base balancing has always been a terrible idea. You can fight me today, you can fight me tomorrow, you can fight me next week, you can fight me next year. Power creep base balancing will never be a good idea. Nerf base balancing continues to be the best way to do any game. I guess I'll just wait for these. And then I'm going to assume everybody's going to want a 5-star Ketris, right? So... well, I would say a big amount of the problem is the pacing. I would say your pals get too strong too easily. And... I mean, I would say it's just a big pacing issue, but I would also say that trying to fix the pacing issue would probably make the game worse. Because if... okay, let's just say, okay, let's say you level slower. You'd have to probably reduce leveling to half of what it is right now to make weapons able to impact the game enough before they get outdated, combined with how much grinding you need to do. So... personally, I think most people would be fine with that. I don't think you really run into many issues on the grinding front. Okay, these are broken, I think. Okay, now they seem to be working. So next problem would be pal healing. Because if you want the enemy pals to be tough enough that the player also contributing to the battle is needed, then your pals would have to take more damage or deal less or, you know, something, right? But then they would get knocked out. And if they get knocked out, that's 10 minutes of AFKing. Who wants to do that? Nobody. Okay. So next problem you would start running into would be, let's say... interest, because right now you put your pal on aggro and you run through dungeons, and really that works for the most part, right? But imagine a world where that's not good enough and you now need to pay attention and dodge attacks and yada 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 yada. Well, now you're running into the problem that you've made the game more tedious to play, but have you made it more fun to play? Now, you could get around all of this by just, like, hypothetically, the nuclear solution to this problem would be to literally just say, okay, if you research a weapon and you've already built it, you can upgrade it to the next tier at a severely discounted modifier. So that you can just continuously update your bow, your melee, bat, your spear. You can just keep them updated at very minimum cost. That would work. And that would at least allow you to keep them in your inventory and keep them somewhat, you know, decent. You'd also make it so that players didn't get irritated having to upgrade them all the time. Wait, I just realized I never got my dead body, did I? So, I mean, that would probably be the best solution, unironically, would just be to make it so you automatically, like, you research them, you put the points into the doing the research, and boom, you get it. Frankly, I think that would probably do it, because I don't think any of the other, like, making the game more tedious would probably be annoying. I don't think we would want that. I also, bluntly, in the nicest way possible, I do not think the combat is nearly interesting enough or entertaining enough that doing more than just shoving big Palkumon in to do Hyper Beam to one-shot 3 pals, anything more than that, I think you'd start to notice how the combat system actually really isn't that good. Then inevitably you would get to do stuff like when you're trying to fight pals that overlevel you, where all you do is desummon and resummon them any single time they charge up a move to attack you. And then you just run around in circles. Like, wee! There is such a thing to be said that... What's the right way to phrase it? Some games have combat systems clearly not intended to be taken too seriously, and clearly just meant to be stat checks to make you feel good. Skyrim is a really big example. A lot of people always say, why doesn't Skyrim have better combat? The devs are so lazy! Because, bro, the people that played Morrowind, the people that played Daggerfall, were still the people playing Skyrim. And those people, at that point in time, if they'd played Daggerfall when they were 15, that means Skyrim would have come out when they were 30. And I don't think people who were 30 years old were exactly interested. Well, actually, they were probably interested in Dark Souls. But at any rate, they weren't interested in things like Devil May Cry, the Ninja Devil May Cry, Ninja Gaiden, those sorts of games. I mean, when you look at Dark Souls, you ask, oh, well, why, if Dark Souls can make better combat, why can't Skyrim? Because Dark Souls did make better combat. And they called it Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3. And I'm going to give you guys the secret of all secrets that players of those games don't want you to know. Most of their older fans actually stopped playing. All of them? No. But let's say a significant chunk of them dropped interest in the game when it got too tedious. I would say around Dark Souls... From Demon Souls to Dark Souls to Dark Souls 2. I think Dark Souls 2 was still low skill ceiling enough to where they could enjoy it, and you could still brute force through it with a bit of finagling. Dark Souls 3 is when they started to do the whole, like... Dodge rolling is now 1 pixel of stamina, and you will be doing it 90% of your life. Woo, you say. Woo-hoo! Wait, but I picked up everything in my body. That's weird. Didn't I? I thought I did. So, this is all to say that I don't think making Palworld's combat... I played Morrowind at 14 and still think combat in Skyrim sucks, lol. The first one I played is Dark Souls 3. Debatably, Daggerfall... I'm gonna say it, chat. You're gonna hate it. You're gonna hate it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Dun dun dun. It's because debatably, depending on who you ask, Daggerfall combat was actually better than, well, definitely better than Morrowind, I can tell you that much, but also debatably better than Oblivion and Skyrim, funny enough. Ingot or regular pal mats, planting and cake max, fishing. Why do we have a fishing chest? Who uses a fishing chest? Nobody, that's who. Oh, I guess it's for a treasure map, sure. Where do I put a sapphire? I definitely think there is a very, very solid argument to be made that, I don't think there's a solid argument to be made that Daggerfall combat was actually better than its superiors. and for one reason, and that's Daggerfall knew exactly what it wanted to be. What was it? You walk up, bait an enemy's attack, back off while it's animating, hit them between cooldowns. In other words, yes, it was literally just Demon Souls and Kingsfield combat. And then Morrowind tried to be the whole, like, stand in front of them and trade hits with dodge chance. No. Oblivion tried to trade hits with block. That fucking sucked because the enemies stand in front of you going, So if you go block, block, no, I gotta block, block, wait, block, wait, all I can do is block. And the enemies are just sitting there going, When do you attack when they're doing that? You can't. So what do? You walk up to them and you go, But no one does any damage. The remaster, by the way, the biggest thing the remaster did was fix this. So people actually dealt damage. You go back and watch. Go back and watch original Oblivion combat without the remaster, and it's you and the enemies sitting there just smacking each other with axes. Both sides just I assure you, it's literally as interesting as I'm making it out to be. Let's see. So we did that. Oh, wait, there's a bounty over here. There's also something to do over there. Okay. But I beat Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring with a shield. Yes, of course I did. I beat the original Elden Ring with jumping... Was it jumping heavy? No, I remember. Oh, no. Chat. You're lying. You're trying to pretend I didn't beat Elden Ring with skill? Wait, that's a traitor. Uh-oh. Run! Whee! Wait, how are they gonna catch me? I'm the fucking moon princess. Well, I'm dating her anyway. I'm not saying me and Selena are dating, Chad. Yes, I am. Anyway, Elden Ring. The original Elden Ring, Chad. I beat that with the most skilled build in the game. You don't remember that?
I don't remember what.
I beat Elden Ring with the most skilled build in the game.
Oh, I didn't watch those streams, I can't lie.
No, I did. So, okay, let me explain it. So I played Holy. Was it Holy? Something like that. And then I used the Mimic tier. And then on my skills, I put a heal and a heal over time. And the Mimic tier would copy your skills. And so it would heal me while putting a heal over time on me. It took talent, conviction, and talent to figure that out. There's no laws against pals, Batman. And then the expansion, you're also lying about the expansion, Alex, because I beat that with the most skill build too. I found a shield and trinket combo that had 100% mitigation against physical and holy damage, right? And then I used that to block Radon so he couldn't get any damage in through my blocks. And then I used a clever mix of releasing and holding the block so that even through his toughest combos, I would never lose stamina to where I couldn't punish it. So that I could block everything he did and hit him, and then block everything he did and hit him, and block everything he did and hit him. Are you saying that wasn't skilled? Check, can you believe this guy? You know what's funny? The only reason I thought to do that is because, little did you guys know, Radon is actually a callback to a previous boss in Dark Souls. Do you guys know the boss? So Radon, he's actually a callback to Quelaag. That's right. Because Quelaag you couldn't block because she dealt fire damage. Unless you used the fire shield that you could find there. Now see, Radon plays back into that, chat, because when you fight Radon, you have to then block his spirit damage. So if you know how to beat Quelaag, you knew how to beat the hardest boss in all of Dark Souls history. For those of you hating, everything I said is actually just entirely true and you can't argue against it. I mean, if they didn't want you to block the hardest boss in the game, why would they let you get 100% resistance to all his damage? Just makes sense to me. I'd say the recipes in this game were a good idea, with the recipes enabling you to build higher tier of low tier items, so that there's actually a reason to do that. Unfortunately, due to the tut-tutting strategy, well, it's really more of an ADSDF strategy. I mean, at the end of the day, you'd have to turn on hardcore, I think. Is this a town? Holy shit, it's been so long since I've been in a town. Are you allowed to just, like, raid the town? That's weird. Dark Souls and Monster Hunter are somewhat similar, but also not. I'd say the newest Monster Hunter tried to break... I mean, it got poor reviews, but for a different reason, mind you. The original idea of breaking the whole they hit, I hit, they hit, I hit thing, I'd say that actually went well, though. Wait, does catching a bounty do anything? Wait, I think someone said you get double bounty if you catch them. So, what the newest Monster Hunter did... what the newest Monster Hunter did that tried to break the formula is it gave you lots of ways to stun the bosses and counterattack the bosses and do stuff like that. Which was a great idea in theory, and actually in gameplay could make the combat a little bit more interesting. A bit tedious, mind you. If all you're doing is hitting the bosses as they hit you, as you hit them, as they, you know, that can be... And if all you're doing is hit stunning the bosses, kind of lame too. Well, I didn't capture a boss, I countered a bounty, yeah. The problem was people got too good at hit stunning the bosses. And when you get too good at hit stunning the boss, it never really gets to fight back. And you might say, well, why is that a bad thing?
Pals, they're all incredible IVs.
Good job, Newfire. Oh, wait, has he seen the, there's a, ambiguous femboy, femgirl cat later on that uses a shotgun. The Nyafia. That's its name, Nyafia.
Nyafia.
The cat girl / boy. You'd have to look. I'm not making this up. It's like really ambiguous which one they were going for. If you saw it, you'd agree with me. But that one looked really cool. I don't know what kind of team he's going for. I don't know if he's doing his shtick or not this time.
He's just new fire. You got the 99, 99, 80 in the starting zone, though. What the hell?
Is it fire that's all the femboys? Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Skygar, I'm gonna at you and tell me if this doesn't seem like something Newfire would actually just make his profile picture.
Okay.
I'm not
That is new fire. It's not even his profile picture. That is just new fire.
right. Wait, it gets better because here's the other high tier version. That's
Give
like
me your gesture. Give
these.
That is also new fire.
These are the. That's why I said grass is. So grass is pretty girl waifus. Dark is goth girl waifus. Flame, is femboys. I don't know why. It just is.
Wait. Let me see.
Those are fire. So Flarical, that's the second one. That's fire, and Dupin is also fire.
Okay. Do you have the first one? I will give everything for it.
Dupin.
Do you have it?
No.
Sad.
Can I get it? That's an interesting question.
Yeah, no, Schrager, this chillin' I got was literally the first one from the boss area.
Dupin. Chat, where do we get Dupin? That's like a giga late game.
The flying one I was using, I checked. Okay, its damage, I shit you not, was 1.
Ooh.
1.
Okay.
Well, that's a dead pal.
Dupin would be theoretically obtainable, though.
I know, I had to give them up, because it's like, I can't use this. It's literally damage 1.
Do you guys have a Blazamut?
Who?
Blazamut?
We have a bunch of them.
If you breed that with a Bellinor, for some reason, it becomes a Dupin. And that's the
We
one...
have a Dupin already.
A Dupin. The Illusionist Cottontail. A copy it created might quietly replace it, leaving even the Dupin itself unsure whether it is still the original.
Ace?
That's the one. Dupin is a World Tree specialty. It is, but you can breed it, as I said, because you can get Bellinor early. There's a lot of combos to get it, mind you. Like, a lot. But yeah, the one I said is probably the most easy, because I know you guys have a Bellinor. So Blazamut, Bellinor, just breed them, you'll get a Dupin, and then once you have a couple Dupin, you should be good to go. I don't know if I can give you Pokemon, or I could use our pal breeding facility as well.
You can just give it. It's pretty easy.
I think we should have both of those, so...
Yeah, we don't have a breeding facility. We never bothered.
Let me look.
Which is...
This could be something I could do kind of easily, potentially.
You know what's crazy? I checked. We're pretty much all in very similar spots level-wise.
As far as I can tell, it's because you start hitting heavy diminishing returns. Plus, what, I mutated a pal for the first time. Interesting. Which one in our guild is performing genetic mutations?
Yeah, it's very good.
Probably Theo. He's like your highest guy, right?
Some of these people, I know Theo and Koniko have been doing genetic experimentation for a while now.
Dude, where did you get the giant whale from? That thing is badass, right?
The giant wit?
The whale, the giant whale, ice whale.
That's in the north. It's an Alaskan whale, I think they're called. It's
Wait.
Like the very north?
yeah. So you see the big ice area with the tower.
Wait.
Right, where the,
Oh, that
dungeon-
dumbass island all by itself in the very north. That one.
Yes.
Okay, does
that-
anyone know
that's
why
where
our
the ice-
eggs keep bugging out?
No way.
The mutation was apparently me, by the way. I don't know what that even means. Our eggs keep bugging out. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart the server or something.
What do you mean by bugging out?
If you look at my stream, they're doing this. And then they don't progress anymore. And so we can't do our breeding. And if I can't use this thing, it will take us a while.
Okay,
get the Dupin.
definitely needs a restart.
Yeah, so I can't progress, and it's gonna be like an hour before I can even do a dupin, so yeah. If New Fire ever wants that, I need to start now.
Yeah, I do want the dupe, and he's cool.
Oh, he's a fire dude. I looked at it the one day. I was like, all the other ones are just Giga waifus, and then in fire they're just like femboy. That's it. And then the second one is just like they're like femboy again. Like, does fire get any waifus? No, men only.
No woman
Fire just hits
allowed.
the jester maxing.
My character looks disgusting. I mean, this is just how they look. I don't know what you want to say.
I did build a hardwood farm at the second base. It's just they're very slow at it. I'm like half sure your resource things like go at half speed when you're not in that area. There's
Yeah,
something.
it feels like it, I swear to God. Like, every time I leave this base, I feel like I come back and stuff in the gigantic furnaces has barely progressed.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
Okay, so Illusionist Cottontail. Wait, that's actually a cool ability. Okay, hold on here. If your health is below 50%, you get 50%. Sorry, if your health is below 50%, you get 30% more attack.
So that's like the glass cannon.
Well, I'm imagining after you level it, that 30% is going to become like 60%, so that'll be a lot. The second thing Dupin does is the first time you get below 50%, he blows you up.
Okay.
Base?
Dies.
Lyrical is whenever you attack an enemy afflicted with, I'm going to assume burning, but it might be something else. Whenever you attack something that's burning, you deal damage equal to 40% of the damage again in an AoE. So that's just a giga multiplier.
Okay. I wish there was an easier way to tab out that didn't cancel working on
Right?
Oh my gosh. Dude, I was trying to watch a show in the background. It's like, wait, how am I supposed to do this? I can't tab out.
stuff.
Hold on, new
There's
fire.
got to be a keybind. There has to be.
Why is everything so there's the other fire.
That's a dude.
That straight up just looks like a cross-dresser. I don't know.
That's a dude. I want
What the fuck
it.
is that, dude?
That's Magix. It appears to be striking a heroic pose, but in reality, it's that it's simply bracing itself against the weight of its tail and hair to avoid toppling over.
Dude, that's
What?
dude. You know what's crazy? I do that exact pose for whenever I do my funny post. That's literally the exact pose.
Okay, that
It's
one
me.
does look obtainable, funny enough. Oh, you'd have to... Okay, so what level are you?
I'm level 56.
That one's actually obtainable. So you got... So above Volcano Island, there's Drone Land, where Tata goes to cheese high-level Pokemon.
Is
And
it
you-
spawn that?
Yeah, it spawns in there on the right side.
Like a reserve area?
Mm-hmm. That's where Magix is. Now, while in party, when the player attacks an enemy afflicted with, I'm going to assume once again, ignite, it just doesn't say the word. An enemy creates flames around itself, dealing continuous damage equal to 15% of play. Okay, so it looks like in total, these three are just the fire buffing you. So I'm going to assume with like a sniper rifle, you just do like fire sniper.
Yeah, I actually noticed, right? It seems like the combos in this game are pretty linear.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's no shock to me that the three cat boys all buff your attack. Like, the devs are like, yeah. Oh, and here we go. If you get the Fire Master, they're all just the same thing. That guy, if you get that guy, your attacks inflict 2, I'm going to assume ignite again. So then you can ignite them yourself. Beard Old Man in Palworld? You're Palworld! Hello, A, B, C, D, E, F,
Yeah,
G.
where are
Do you
on?
know
That
ASDF?
wiki sucks. That's the fandom, right?
Who sucks?
The wiki you're on, there's two different wiki people use in general.
Oh, I have no idea. People yelled at me. This one doesn't seem exactly great, mind you.
Okay. That one never get. Okay, people abandoned that website because they kept throwing 10 million ads at people.
So do I go to Palworld Wiki or the Palworld Wiki? Phantom has been ditched?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I think it's wiki.gg is the main one nowadays. And this is just a general, like, online thing. That website just got ditched.
I'm looking at the other website, palworld.wiki. Is it palworld.wiki.gg I use now?
Yeah, that's the one I think people started to switch to.
Are we sure?
Yeah, because people don't. I know, as a general rule, people don't use the other one because it has a bunch of ads that the actual wiki guys can't do anything about. And they found it really
This one was like giga out of date though. PAL database. Oh, okay. I know Age of Wonders. Yeah, okay, it's a database. Okay, I know Age of Wonders flipped out over the database too.
Oh, okay. Everyone just got in the database. Gotcha. Dude, there's like 4 different wiki websites.
Because they're all fighting for ad revenue, and because there's actual. For once, there is actual. What do you call it? Not a monopoly. Whenever capitalism works, it works great. Competition. So they all need to compete with each other for being the best one, because they're all competing for ad revenue. Okay, so Dupin. He does a power 200 hit at max strength and you go to half, and you get a 50% damage boost. I don't know. That'd be a bit sketchy for me. I mean, looks cool, actually. Like a clown thing?
It's a jester, yeah.
Let's see. So then there's Flarical.
Why are all these fire pals cool as fuck? What the hell?
They all have really good synergy with Ignite. Not all of them, but they seem to do, despite not having that many of them compared, like Grass and Dark have so many.
I think Dark is really cool. I love the guys in there. The Grass, I'm iffy on.
Grass has some pretty cool synergies for being a melee bruiser. Like, if you just want to run up to people and beat them to death with a bat, Grass actually has really good synergy for that. They also have a get on a bow and run away. Then Dark and Neutral, you basically just do Celine carry, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, it seems like, okay, the builds are just super linear in this game. There's only like, what, like 7 late game builds?
I kind of like that they do index so heavily into themes, though. Like, a lot of
Yeah.
Pokemon games don't do that, so you just pick whatever.
Yeah, no, I'd actually say I prefer that, because at the end of the day, having a theme, I think, is better, because otherwise, again, yeah, I mean, you just do the thing where it's like, so here's my build. It's one guy who tries to speed up, one guy who tries to sleep, and then everyone else is a legendary. Also, the first 2 are legendaries.
Why do you have so many of that one shit? Oh my gosh. How many
Bellinor? Because I was trying to roll it with good stats. It took me a while.
yeah.
Did you finally get one?
No. No, mine's 51, 64, 80, so that almost reaches 200. I'm satisfied. Good enough.
Because average is 150, right?
Yeah, should be. So, he rolled below average. He also rolled below. No, that guy rolled slightly above. Okay, so we combo him with...
Oh, you got to the lava island?
So-
It's just those guys?
Yeah, I got 2 of them. I just happened to. So now he needs to get a Bellinor pregnant, and then that will spit out a Dupin.
Awesome. They're really good for mining. I think they're one of the best mining
I'm
guys.
trying to find one with decent enough stats. That one's at least above average.
Man, I don't know why they don't give you the glasses earlier to see stats. I guess they don't want people to hyper focus on it early on.
To be fair, I suspect that some of it has to deal. Wait, where'd I put? Oh, there she is. I suspect some of it has to deal with the fact that people dramatically overestimate it. It's a 0. If you're at 0, you get a 0%. If you're at 100, you get a 30% bonus. So it's not like people look at it and they'll probably think 100. Mine's only 20. It's unplayable. But you're not noticing. Even my Celine with like 2 attack is only missing a 30% damage multiplier.
Yeah, but I had a guy with 1 attack, so he had to go in the dumpster. I can't save that. I can't.
Yeah, but Celine's too broken to care. Okay. Dupin's exclusive skill creates 2 illusions to distract energies, then launches firebirds from its top half. What the fuck?
Ace?
Oh, I'd say that's probably the biggest advantage of the endgame legendaries as well, is their special attacks. Some of the mid ones have some crazy special attacks, but a lot just feel like they deliberately lowered their power by like 80 to 100 just to keep them from being top tier or viable.
Yeah, I was looking at some tier list of that stuff. It's literally just all like later on guys, besides like a cactus dude. The cactus dude is for some reason like super S.
Well, there's also some.
It's because of their ability. Their ability is nuts.
Yeah, what, the stun? Because they have a stun and the laser beam of super death.
Well, your PAL and your all PAL damage and all player damage to Ivy covered enemies is increased by 50% at base.
Yeah.
It's 100% at level 4.
And the
It's
dude
ridiculous.
And the dude just spams the goddamn thing.
Yes,
He just styles on you. You can't even move.
hard enables the grass comp.
So if I'm looking at it,
Because I found
Okay,
him on accident.
I did suspect Dandy Lloyd was going to go S tier. I was looking at his base stats, so it's like, bro, it doesn't matter what ability he has. He combines the Giga HP of Grass with the Giga damage of Dark. He just has the best combo of damage HP. Like, he's not going to win fights off being clever. He's just going to have more stats.
Beats them to death.
No, because that's how I found out the cactus one was good, because he just beat my ass like 5 times. I was like, wait, this is stupid as fuck.
Oh, yeah, and then, Duelith.
Oh.
Duelith is super duper strong. Because, he just has a... It's not his whole package. No one stat is particularly insane. It's the fact that he's just below top tier on all 3 stats. And has a good ability. So Duelith and Duelith Nocturne are both good. Let's see, the Dupin is good. I mean, all 3 of the ones I just showed you, they're all top tier fighters, so obviously they're going to be good. Like, there's not much. One of the ones I'm interested in is Le Pure. Now, that's for a neutral. She's neutral, but she doesn't go for neutral build. I think you could just slap her anywhere. She reduces the cooldowns on your actives. So not like your skill, but like your special ability. So she's new, and I think she was made to try to do that. Magix. Oh, every single one of the femboy cat girls. Cat boys? Femboys? All 4 of the ones I just showed you, I think, are top tier.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean-
Because they're just a combo, right? So you have to use them all together.
Well, you don't have to, but they range from either S tier or A tier. I'm just looking. It's just their stats. They just get legendaries, so they just give them really high base stats. It's not really too clever. The game never gets too complicated. Yeah, at least, I mean, it basically goes how I thought it was gonna go. Early game Pokemon are A and C. The mid games go quickly up to B. The good mid games go A, and then every legendary is S or A just because base stats.
Oh, what website are you using?
You guys been using a schematic instead of the core one, right? No? Delta? I don't think so. I don't think so.
What's the thing that increases your accessory count called? I forget its name.
Dog coins at the black market. It's like the chapel.
Ah, yeah.
I have so many eggs. Do you guys have an egg hatcher?
Yeah.
Bro, you guys don't tell me anything. I'm like, how do I play this game? You're like, figure it out. So then I play the game and you're like, ah.
Got a bunch of currently free ones if you want to use them.
Well, because New Fire have eggs.
Okay.
Do you know where our island is?
I have an idea, but I'm in the middle of fighting a giant scorpion.
Okay, well, if you come to our island, I have eggs.
Now, Strike, are you at the base by any chance?
Is Dupin any good, Chad? It kind of looks funny. To be honest, I was contemplating doing the fire build myself, but I figured New Fire would like it. Is our resident Zoomer bisexual femboy. Every group needs one, Chad. Actually, you guys don't know that. Do you know why, Chad? Because you guys never played Hearts of Iron. I know Neutral has some good stuff, because it was so lean. Okay, so lean increases the player's attack by 30 to 80% if all the party are different species. So that's a pretty good multiplier. Oh, you have to grind Dupin. He needs to get level 70 for his special ability.
I'm here, Guthuk. She wants to drop the eggs.
Yeah, so this one and this one should both include Dupins. They rolled legendaries, so I know they have to.
Are these legend? Are these? These are rares, not legendary. Epics, not legendaries.
Well, they should be, because, I mean, it's Bellinor and Blazimat, which, I'm looking at it, Bellinor, Blazimat equals, unless it needs a specific father combo, but I don't think so.
Shouldn't do. Well, I'll stick him in our thing and if I can collect it.
Yeah, Strike, remind me to, at the third base to set the whole breeding thing.
Yeah, set up a breeding thing.
Wait, Celine gets another OP ability? She's already got two! Well, okay, she's got one OP one, and then she's got one, one. Bellinor Prime! Honestly, I should just eat the other Bellinors into Bellinor Prime. Wait, why am I not? Why am I not? I'm gonna breed up my own Dupins as well, just in case anyone wants some. And then we're just gonna churn Peer Catresses forever. Okay. What was I gonna do? I just said I was gonna do something, and then I forgot because I looked at chat. Right! We're squishing Bellinors together.
Alright, Nufa, we owe Guthuk Gang 150 plus steel, by the way.
Why?
I need to keep one
I
male,
borrowed some.
because I know it's a female in the other area, right? Should be.
Don't we have the super furnace? So that shouldn't take long.
Yeah. I also upgraded our Blaze Howl Noct to level 9 kindling, so he goes giga fast with it. Also getting the kindling passes.
Now, Celine's we can't make because Bellinor is like a low tier legendary, but Celine's like super high tier. Then there's her. She's fine. Ketris, we want to level up as well. He's cool. Just don't worry about him. Oh! Hoot, 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 hoot. We can go get some hoot boys. Wait, does that mean Celine gets 3 unique abilities? 3?
Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
Soon I shall have the max chat. And then ASTF will say, "Oh, wow, you are doing endgame dungeons. It appears your strategy is better than mine. I cheat the content, but you are the true Palkemon master." All one word.
Yeah.
I need to squish these hoots down into one guy. Wait, that was a Hookrates. Don't. Why? She's like, owl detected. Summoning the light of God. Maybe we go defensive, Celine.
Yeah.
Okay, I should definitely have gotten enough Hoot Owls at this point. Hookrates. What site am I using to see what different tiers of Palworld are? I mean, I can open up any website. I can just try to correlate between different tier lists. I mean, there's one general pattern that everything seems to be following, and yeah. Oh, I actually got enough. We did it! Hookrates! He's just a damage dealer. Damage buffer. Yeah. Okay, so everything here's going good. Why is Ketris considered a rare Palkemon anyway? That doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, besides the actual breeding farm, what else do we need?
We need cakes. So you need to set up wheat.
I mean, before I set up shit at this third base, is there anything important here I should worry about?
At the third base, some of the slots are reserved for oil generation. I'm going to need to slap in a second generator at some point.
Yeah.
But there's 15 slots, you should be more than fine.
Okay,
it's
so-
using very little space as it is.
Okay, so breeding farm and then wheat.
You need, isn't it eggs, wheat, milk, I want to say? You'd have to look it up, I don't remember the recipe.
Okay, so we will need a range, actually.
A ranch with the cows in it, I think?
I do have prime beef. I'll throw prime beef in there.
Hell yeah.
Oh, we also need honey. That's just...
Yeah.
Yeah, you got any bee guys? I think I have them at the second place.
I think they're.
I got a bee guy. Okay, there it is.
Okay, so we squish the Catresses down. Then we can serve on power balls. I don't think this is ever going to get to 50%, unless it, like, randomly doubles at the end. Whatever. Now we go back to doing this zone, which we seem to keep forgetting how to do.
Oh yeah, did you guys see the new green skin stuff they got announced?
That new orc looks really cool.
The new what? Oh yeah, I was gonna ask about that. So like, who is he?
It's like the original Bad Moon, I think.
Because I know he's an OG model. He's old.
Did they bust out a character that they've actually decannoned? Because like I started playing the tabletop and he's definitely not there. Though to be fair, I think if I had to guess, they've significantly reduced the amount of characters in the game, at least allowed to be played, because if I had to guess, the way they set it up is each character buffs like a specific squad, right? And the problem is you cannot just take them in place of heroes. Because, like, you can only take one of him, but also you're only using one Death Company anyway. You can only take one of him, but you're only going to take one 20-man Grot squad anyway. You can only take one of him, but you can only take one Squig squad anyway. It's like,
And if I come to the base, I've got a present for you.
Yeah, I'm coming. Just
Presents even.
I need to grab wheat.
I don't see dungeons. Bro, I used to see dungeons all the time. It's not because I'm flying, or maybe it is because I'm flying. Do they just not show up?
Amir, what's up? I already have the ability glasses.
Oh, okay. That's what all the calls went.
Is he like in?
Oh, yeah, no, I want the Pal Tamer glasses.
Oh, for the guy who said the
I didn't realize
Palkibald
the
thing.
Palworld glasses are just a better version in every way.
Yeah, well, we're gonna.
I used to just spam the hell out of
I know we got
dungeons.
them somewhere.
By the way, we have a new raid to do, by the way. It's a level 45 raid versus 35.
Yeah,
It's the upgrade.
I just need to find the wheat seeds first. They're somewhere here staggered. I know they are.
They're in a chest, I'm sure.
I'm starting to think that the dungeons don't show up when you fly too high.
Complete gold? I don't see it. Wait, we don't have wheat seeds. That's no.
Drop sweet seeds.
Yeah, we
Kill.
don't have any wheat seeds.
Oh, Philene, do something.
So where do we get the wheat seeds?
Some bloke has
I'll
left
swap
the
them on
server.
soon. Melee weapons that you've got.
What? That's an axe.
Like a little dagger on the back, or is that like
That's for the armor. I've been using a wooden bat.
wooden bat? What the hell?
I never upgraded. Borrow some gold.
Yeah, the desert area doesn't have a lot. You're right. I just wish it was more.
Because I know we have.
I know, like the first. I mean, maybe it's because once you get a flying mount, you fly past them. But I always look around. I never find them.
Yeah.
Maybe they just need to make them more obvious. Dungeons probably need a rework, but they probably can't because, well, frankly, the game isn't really made for that sort of thing. I mean, this is kind of why I think they need to focus more on balance, and why you people who don't like balance are kind of wrong. It's the whole point of dungeons is to get you automatic alphas of like a random enemy type, but you don't really give a shit, nor do you care if the only thing that matters are the super legendaries. You missed. Celine.
There should already be garden Pokemon.
There should be one, yeah, because I had berries set up for it.
She didn't destroy fast enough.
And I went to very fast. This base, everything there is starving. They're dying over there.
I don't think he's touched the base in a while, so.
Yeah, they definitely need to make dungeons appear from further away. Because, yeah. It would also be nice if, like, if a Palworld was just, like, undebatably considered low tier, meaning any of the early game ones, you could find an alpha version of them, or call it, like not an evolved version, but let's say Kativa Prime.
Base 2?
You know, something like that.
How are they starving at base 3? What?
I don't know.
They were self-sufficient when I left them last night.
There's too many of them for the amount.
Oh. It's because you added more pals.
Yeah, I added them like 2 minutes ago. I don't think they would have ate all the food that quickly.
Spawns in, eats all the food. Well, yeah, that's what I mean, is that you have to be super close to them. And so I bet you that I'm just sort of flying past them now.
Okay, we need a water gun.
Which is not really what I intended to do, mind you. Okay, destroy that guy. She always goes for that move first. Which is interesting. Does she choose that in order? Moonlight Beam. No. That's odd. That's definitely not her first move, so why does she always choose it to go first? Unless there has to be something. That's not her best ability to spam. And yeah, I suspect what's happening is
Okay, we can go to
do I need 2 or 3 more? I think it's 2 more, right? Nope. I suspect what's happening.
Yeah.
Bro, where am I? Is they only like appear if you get close to them.
Because they're not getting the wheat. That's
And now that I'm flying, I never actually get close
You
to
see, you have a
them.
problem. The milk and honey is all going into the feed chest. You need to set up an.
Wait, where did that ball go?
The guild chest.
Dine-awesome.
Did you already pick up
The
some?
awesome dinosaur. Dine-awesome.
I just did it. So, still sending.
Do I have all the you guys that I need? No. He would have been. I don't know why they made two. Why did they make two turtles and then they made both of them base buffers? Couldn't they have made a turtle that's good at fighting?
Okay, let's go do this raid.
Oh, stop it.
Base 2.
So when we start playing Minecraft, Bossman, can I place my bed next to yours or no? It's not allowed.
No, we're only playing Minecraft, but with philosophical questions.
Ah. So is it okay to trap all the villagers? I see. The answer is yes, because they don't...
Palladius and Necromus.
Have your pals back now, or is it registering mine?
Ow?
I don't even know yet. I don't think they are back.
Well,
The answer is they are back.
Whee! Okay, so that was a little bit out of my range. And yeah, that's another problem, Eldred. Well, I mean, it kind of comes down to, like, what is the game designed to do, right? Fundamentally...
Okay, he's gonna get...
Fundamentally,
beaten to death.
the game is designed to just have you run around with one pal and kill everything. All Pokemon games do that, mind you.
Yeah, get him, beams!
Had every status effect on him so far.
Okay,
I
so
told the beam
you
strategy was genius.
and you
Fucking
get
lasered
out.
the man.
And then
You can't see what's going on.
we should have two Catresses left.
No fucking idea. We're losing some Pokemon. That much I know.
Wait.
And that was my guy that died. I got this. Oh shit.
Well, it worked for a second, and I guess we're back to not working, huh?
Actually, failure.
How annoying.
We can send more guys in, right?
Gamma? Fucking
Just send more guys. We're just gonna human wave tactics them.
Yeah, the guy can't survive the beams. Just keep launching the beams at him. Nice to know we all went for the grass dragon. Apparently we have a stockpile of them.
Where is it? You!
Just caught like 500 of them, so...
He's pretty good.
Okay, so hatching all these is going to be impossible if the Mega Hatcher doesn't work, frankly. But the Mega Hatcher is not working. Oh wait, now it's working.
Oh shit, they're gonna beam!
Odd.
Beaming!
Beaming!
Oh shit, they moved the beam missed.
Great events are the goofiest shit, dude.
Okay, so the Catresses will produce more Catresses. Okay,
Yeah, not human wave Soviet tactics.
Nah, that doesn't seem right for raids, but, you know.
Right, I also lost
it,
what's her
just
name.
throw
So,
everything.
is there a way to use the
Raids in the
heal
Rust sense,
chamber
You just send your Zerg against them and hope they win.
to, well, heal people quicker? Is there a way to do that?
I think they could have done raids slightly better, though. What do I know?
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
We're running out of men! Throw in more!
Use Lylene.
Oh, shit!
Will that work?
It's me.
I think they put my Lylene here. Yeah.
That's fine.
Will she actually heal them? Oh, no, she does. Wow. So we're definitely gonna want to use Lylene Noctis. Yeah.
Did she heal herself? Yeah, she did, and she turned a different type.
Shit, we're gonna need more men. Get the human waves, Drag.
It's every.
Okay, the problem is my party is too low level.
Then for the meat grinder.
Not throwing more, Drag. Just keep throwing them in.
The goofiest strat.
Yeah, I mean, with only a 5-minute cooldown, you can just run back and use Lylene to revive everyone ever in time. No issue.
We're actively running out of good men to send.
Ah, just send the goobers. The goobers got this. See, I told you, the goobers had it. You didn't believe
Oh,
it.
yeah.
We
got
sent
the
the D team after him.
Yeah. What the fuck?
We lost the A, B, and C team. Dude, okay, I got another slab. The super slab.
Same, I got the slap too. I got an egg.
I need to double check how many of these I have. I don't want to.
All our pals
What's up?
died. We want to do a raid, but you know, all our boys died.
I don't think we're ready for this next one. I think this next one's on 55. So
Yeah, we just.
If it's the 55 one, it one-shot all of my pals and everyone else's pals.
Okay, so we're not ready for that one.
Yeah.
You know, where's the rest of the server? I think we just get everyone.
Mind you, I capture spam, so like it one-shot level 55 plus pals.
Fuck, really?
Yes, it, then everyone was like, why did you do that? Don't you know that's impossible? I was like, well, no one told me. It wasn't the end of the world. Just, you know, killed everyone.
Okay. I guess no expeditions for now. Everyone's dead.
I'm pretty sure you took. We took a bunch of each other's pals there as well. Your eggs are hatched.
Yeah, you know, it's just a bunch of grass dragons we traded. I don't.
Can you come collect your eggs so I
Yeah, I'm
can
coming.
put mine in?
Something worth noting, though, if you capture Lylene, you can run to your box and just sit her always in the first slot. Use her heal, which does a party full revive, and then you don't actually need to wait for her to revive.
They're just stupid socks. I think it was that one.
Cheeseburger. Nom, 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 nom.
Our problem now is oil. We're not getting enough.
Yeah,
So we're
it's
going to have
not
to set
big.
a second generator. But the problem is, the 4 generators I have there barely power 1. So we need to upgrade... How much pal metal do we have?
Have you guys seen this, that guy on YouTube, who did the Italian guy did the cartoon Zero Calcare? Zero Calcone? No? Nobody?
No idea, mate. Sorry.
Noted. New fire, fake liberal.
Wait, you're talking politics? So explain, what are we talking about?
Calling you a shitlib?
Yeah, we're calling you shit lib.
Yeah,
Fake lib.
What are you talking about?
Zero Calcare? He's like, an Italian liberal and he does stuff on that stuff.
I'm not Italian. Why would I know?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They're not part of your people, and therefore they're not human.
I didn't say that. I just love
Real bio.
Italian politics.
I mean, I know. You live with Newfire for years just to discover he's secretly racist.
Guthuk, can I come and drop these pastille off to you?
Sure. But give me a second, because I'm, like, I just need a quick run to this point. Oh, which base are you going to?
Sunlit Isle. The easiest one for me to get to.
So I do this. I'm just getting every single checkpoint. I'm so far behind on my map completion because, like, I leveled up so much, I just found no purpose to sticking around. Okay, so Sunset Isle. Okay, I'm in the base.
Alright, okay. On the food.
And then wherever Newfire's at, I'm gonna go catch the other thing he wanted. Okay, is this it? Okay.
What
Neat.
the hell is a huge mutated egg?
So that I actually don't know.
Okay. Oh,
Wyvern. That's disappointing. Apparently there's a 1% chance for any egg to just mutate into something random, and it just randomly became a Wyvern, which kind of sucks.
does it get like a special trait or anything, or is it just shit?
It should get a special mutated trait. Should.
Take a look, I'm very curious.
Wyvern is what? Neutral? Let's sort by level then. Okay, he mutated. Demon God, 30% attack, 5% defense. Idiosyncret, Paladin player, health regen 25%, and 25% defense, and immune to poison, and immune to burning. So that one's good. The Demon God is really good, but it's only like a little bit better than the other ones. But Idiosyncret is like, what the fuck? It's better than the regular defense trait, and hard counters poison and burning builds, and gives you more health regen. What the fuck?
Crazy work.
Hold on, I'm gonna send you a screenshot of it. So this is what happens when you roll the mutation. It gets IVs like that and traits like that.
Pokemon will carry you for the Palworld will carry you for the rest of the game if you level that up.
Yeah. Jed, does anyone want this thing? Not you, Delta. Anyone but Delta. And Tut Tut. And ASDF. Do you want it, Theo? Here, I'll tell you what. I'll toss it in here. Because I highly doubt I'm going to get around to using it before the, well, everyone drops interest at any rate. It'd be a shame if it just sat in a box the whole time doing nothing. That's like a crazy good one, though. All armor metal schematic. Actually, I like if the desert goes from hot to cold to hot to cold. So Tutta just sprinted the desert biome to the east?
Yes.
And what was here that he was so interested in?
Oil.
Wasn't there? I thought he just wanted the high level spear.
Yeah, that too. But the one thing you can never buy is oil. So he had to secure an oil location.
Okay.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
It's just weird that it's like Halcyon goes to level 20, Hal and Mega go and take you all the way to like 35, and then after that it's like every 7 levels it's like, now you gotta upgrade your Palk Ball or you're gonna roll a 2% chance. Like,
Well, basic Palsphere is only meant to last till level 9, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to conserve my better balls here, Chad. But I'm contemplating just only using my good balls so I can get this shit done with quicker now. I mean, we probably have enough belt at the base that I could just make more. Cognito completed. Cogpleted. Are we done with this whole zone? This entire zone could have been half its size. I also feel like the desert biome to the east could have been half its size.
Yes.
I feel like the grass islands are appropriately sized, and then the desert, it's like they just made it twice as big because they didn't know what to do with it.
Oh,
Then-
the snow? Okay, the snow island is also way too big. It's just a bunch of mountains. It sucks.
Yeah, Snow Island is... I think both those islands have issues. They really should smash them down, put the bosses in better areas, or alternatively, just like double the amount of dungeons and boss monsters in there.
The snow island has 2 bosses? Wait, yeah, 2. It has 2. And one is a repeat. Because I think it's the llama guy again.
So, Jet, tell me anything you've seen lately. Any movies, shows, cool things you think you saw, and you're like, oh, I'm noticing a second problem. The snow area and the desert are the same level. So like, you're just supposed to, but like, there's so much space that unless you get a fast flying mount, it'll just take you. Like, the actual geography means you're gonna spend a whole amount of time just walking around. Why is there a bushy in the cold Arctic? Am I gonna freeze to death? That'd be awkward. At the rate we're going, we will.
Okay, so it's the water pals. The whole gimmick is they just get really big.
Yeah.
Right. That's pretty cool.
Oh, well, we're right next to it anyway. Sure doesn't really matter. Actually helps us. Oh, no, wait, we don't heal the full. We heal the half on death. Did I spawn at the wrong area? Oh, that wasn't a thing.
I do think the snow one is worse, just because it's all mountains.
Yeah, well, the snow one you can't even move until you get later on. Wait, why was it up here?
It's just not fun.
I think it all being mountains that you need a flying mount. It's like the first zone that like legitimately feels like you're gonna need to get a flying mount, and then it starts the I'm gonna call it inevitable only mount, where like you literally just use the one pal on the mount and that's it, and then that kind of continues throughout the rest of the game.
I do think
Yeah.
the Japan area is fine. It's just
It's a flat plane, that's why.
yeah, that's why it's fine. I do know. Isn't the later islands just a bunch of flying too?
Ah,
Because they're floating islands.
It's all on floating islands, yeah.
Yeah.
But the islands themselves are quite like
Play a new game would be a cool thing.
Once
You're a
again.
cool thing, Alex Wu. Haha, nailed him. What an idiot. Wee. You know what, Alex? Just for you, I'll play Dominion 6. And then you'll be like, wow, I don't like this game. Yeah, I don't like this game at all. No, I don't like it. And I'll say, you asked for this. And you'll go, no. You don't like watching me float around in Celine indefinitely?
Catch rest just feels mandatory to play the game at this point.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. They ought to either give more pals the Catrus passive, or here's an idea, give Catrus a new one, and then decrease the cost of actually building balls to, like, half. While it would be nice and all, actually, I don't know if it'd be nice. I mean, at the very least, it'd be unique to have a game where, like, mass constructing Palke balls is, like, your primary concern, but it's kind of not that fun in actual gameplay.
Because how fucking annoying the late game resources to grab.
I mean, I think the problem is the game stopped at level 60. And you got, okay, so your Hyper Mega Exotic Sphere, that was it, right? Like, you're good. And then they kept adding more and more and more. No more Age of Wonders? Age of Wonders is exactly what you like, Alex Wu. That's what you always say. You're always like, I, Alex Wu, love the Age of Wonders. I've heard it more than a few times, chat. If you guys didn't like Age of Wonders, here's a question. Why would you keep watching it? You guys are always like, I don't like watching Age of Wonders. It's boring. And then it comes time to watch other games. And you guys are like, busy that day.
Alex Wood, can you stop shilling Dominion 6, bro? That game looks air.
Dude, my guy is trying so hard.
It's not just one guy, it's everyone. Everyone. They love their Dominions.
Who's everyone? I've seen one guy.
Hundreds of people. There's Eldred, there's Hildrick, there's Alex Wu.
It's just the poor Europeans shilling it.
Wait, Stripe, do we need the ancient quartz for anything, or can I do the large incubator?
Do the large incubation should be fine.
Yeah.
I guess I could have gone back for Frost Gear. Frankly, I think they should also ditch this whole the temperature mechanic. It made sense, I guess. It made sense for the previous game where like exploring was a game, but it's kind of tedious here.
So, Bossman, when are you gonna play Dominion 6 or whatever?
Tomorrow.
Really? Days?
You know, you say that, but tomorrow I'm gonna bust it out. I'm gonna 1v1 Hildrick for the Dominions Championship.
I haven't seen gameplay on it. How bad?
It looks like it came out in 1994, not 2024.
Dude, I've seen screenshots of it. It has like 20 different resources. I'm like, what is this?
It's got as many resources as the game has pixels.
Is there no respawn point? Am I gonna freeze to death here? This would be awkward, chat. Huh. I mean, I don't see any respawn points over here, do you? I mean, it would be orange, and it's not orange here, is it, chat? No, sir. American, I endorse a Dominion. Chat, are you gonna watch then? Are you gonna watch our Dominion World Championship, where the greatest players of Dominions 4 come together to meet for the very first and last time? Okay, am I actually not gonna find a fast travel point in this whole island? You know, I'm just gonna look on the wiki. But whatever. Play whatever, but I stop watching you every time when you start playing Age of Wonders campaign. I mean, that's good for you. Unfortunately, the majority of people start watching me when I play an Age of Wonders campaign. Literally my most watched game. You guys are like, that's boring. It's turn-based. I don't like it. I'm like, oh, okay, so what do you want to watch? And you're like, Then you start and you're like, It's just more Age of Wonders chat. Bleh. I mean, Dominions, the problem with Dominions, I thought it's $45. I mean, I guess you could just pirate it, but like, $45 if I want to get it legit, you know? And I just don't, like, I look at that and I'm just like, bro, what the shit? It's kind of hard, you know, to do, if I could make people have good taste, you'd be getting 40k players playing Morrowind a day. Right, but I would have to like playing Morrowind. And you know what I don't like, chat?
So, Morrowind is not a good game in 2026, my dude. Just
Bro, Morrowind players want you to know that Morrowind is the best ever.
Bossman, have you played Morrowind? It's pretty good.
You know, tell me the difference between playing Morrowind and reading a book.
Dude, okay, Morrowind has this funny joke, right? It's in the beginning, where this guy jumps really high and dies. It's great. Guthuk.
There's also the very obvious N-word stand-in that people get way too comfortable saying all the time in every joke, to where you're like, are you?
The one the mask guy says? That one?
And it gets awkward because you're like, you're trying to call people the N-word online, but like you're using Morrowind to safeguard it, and like we all know what you're doing, and it's weird.
It's
Okay.
He says it in all the meme videos, right?
Bro, I'm losing my mind. I cannot find save points.
Well, what's another thing Morrowind people like to bring up? It's like the
Wait, there. Okay, there's the one here, and then I guess there's supposed to be one over here.
chat. What else was Morrowind known for? Give me your Morrowind fact.
The game.
It has to be more than a game. It's the greatest thing known to man, I've been told. Don't people like hype up the cities or something?
The cities with no day-night cycle. Yeah, okay, so Dominion 6 is $45 in America. It might be 20 in China, but you also have to remember that, well, Chinese currency.
Chat, you're not telling me your Morrowind facts. Oh wait, Guthuk, did you see they weren't even in development for like Fallout, the new Fallout game?
Yeah, they've given it away to Obsidian, haven't they?
Yeah, no, it's a spin-off game. It's okay. It's weird because Bethesda literally just didn't have the game in production, which sounds crazy, but it makes sense because there's like what 600 developers at Bethesda.
What do they do?
Fallout 76, which is not even true. They don't even do that because that's outsourced. Starfield?
They're not making Starfield.
I don't know.
Okay, so first off, that's just wrong. They're in active start development.
For what?
They're star setting all of the trends.
I guess we've been in pre-production for like Elder Scrolls 6 forever.
People even care about that game anymore?
Yes, people care. It's just no news.
Where?
Like,
Oh,
years.
that's. Oh, you got my ingots there.
They announced it like 8 years ago and just nobody's ever cared since.
Also, I'm gonna say one thing. I don't have high hopes for the Oblivion Fallout thing. Dude, have you played their last games or have you not?
Yeah, they're all shovelware. Yeah.
Like there was the one where you had to play as a plant guy. I gave up in an hour. It was so bad. Dude,
One where you had to play as a plant guy.
yeah, there's a game where you were forced to have a mushroom on your face. It was like, are we? Some shit like that. I can't remember. Chat, what was the last game? Not Outer Worlds. Not that one. The one before that one. Chat, what game was that? Come on, chat.
Nobody answer and just stare at him and make him look weird.
No, chat. The one where you had to play as the
Shit.
mushroom man. You're forced.
Oh, I remember this.
buy
Oh
this
man.
I played it on Game Pass.
Oh yeah, he was forced to play a Mushroom Man by Game Pass.
I didn't know the game was about the mushroom man.
Yeah, he was minding his business, and Game Pass mugged him, and forced him to play a mushroom. He was like, "No, Game Pass, don't make me play the mushroom."
Chat, what game is it? You're failing me, chat.
That is not a game. I have no idea what he's talking about.
Chat is failing you?
Dude, they're not telling me the Mushroom Man game. I don't even know.
You're the one who played it. Why don't you know it?
The game was really forgettable.
Do you know the Mushroom Man? Let me go get water.
Avowed! I figured out Avowed. You remember Avowed?
Avowed forced you to wear a mushroom?
Last year.
Can you tell me the plot of Avowed?
Okay, you were the legendary mushroom man. You have a mushroom on your face. That makes you really cool. And that's all I got. That's all I played. I kind of lost interest because my character was forced to have a giant mushroom on his face. That made me give up a little bit. So yeah, the sequel to that game got cancelled. Which was like... I don't even know why it was in development. Oh yeah, we also have the Outer Worlds 2. I will be real.
People.
I have not heard anything about that game. The Outer Worlds 2 is a mystery. Who knows that game? Fucking knows. Like, I heard stuff about the first one. Nothing about the second. Okay, I did hear the controversy about it, where it was like overpriced. Where it was originally supposed to be. That's it.
You know, you're paying for Bethesda quality.
It's Oblivion. Obsidian.
Obsidian, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Obsidian. Yeah. Dude, you get God, what was the last game? What's like Pillars of the it's a good game. Didn't people like Pillars of Eternity?
I don't know. I've never met anyone who actually can tell me they played that game. I can't lie.
I mean, I know the first one was like. I don't know anything about the second one. That one is also a mystery. I don't know who they're making these sequels for. It's unknown, chat.
And I'm back. Lots of people like Dominions, apparently. You know what I am, Newfire?
A fan of Pillars of Eternity.
I am, DAF. Dominions as fuck.
Hey, boss man. Have you
Who's your
heard any?
favorite Dominion?
I like the raid people, demons. Maybe like giant grass monsters.
They're Vikings, dummy. You didn't play the game.
I'm gonna Google this.
They were Vikings.
Okay. So this isn't too difficult. Okay. So if you're playing in the early age, you have Abyssia, Agartha, Arcocephale, Atlantis, Berotos, Calum, Citis, Ermor, Moria, Helheim, Sinam, Kalasa, Lanka, Makaka,
Makaka, that's the one.
Makaka, Marverni, Mikon, Miklan, Muspelheim, Niflheim, Pangea, Pelagia, Pyrene, Oceana, Rus, just fucking Rus. Okay, right.
Dude, the Russians were there.
Ryla, Thermacha, Theratos. There's like 7 more. Actually, it's more like 20 more. It's a lot.
Okay, so you had a bunch of fantasy guys and guys from.
Yeah, a bunch of fantasy guys and Russia. What's? How are you getting confused by this?
Was this game made in Russia by any chance?
Has to be.
All the people and then Russia, yes.
Yeah, Russia's right up there with Atlantis, you know?
Atlantis and Russia, yes. Medium pouch.
What are the
Didn't
mythical figures of the Russians?
high quality wood board 20. Well, the question is, are we allowed to do this? No, because I'm gonna need more high quality cloth. Oh, we're actually good on cloth for once.
All the nations are based on real life mythos. Okay, can someone tell me the mythos of the Rus, please?
Dude, you
Never
can tell-
heard of Russian mythology.
Dude, that was made up by the Pope.
I actually know a Russian story. There's oh god, I know, I remember reading this. It's like Russian, but it's like one of their folk legends of like the old tribal myths, and it's a dude who is like a prince, maybe. Anyone who's from Russia or Eastern Slavia is gonna be able to remind me of this one. So it's a dude who's like a Russian prince, and it's funny because it actually gets compared to Star Wars a lot. And his wife, or maybe princess, or someone's kidnapped by an evil genie or some evil guy or something. And he needs to go throughout the land and learn how to defeat the genie from 3 masters. And then after mastering all his skills, he comes back and defeats the djinn. He also is the one that frees the djinn. So there's like a whole shtick of like, he did this, he must fix it. It's like a whole thing. I have the medium pouch, don't I?
Boss man,
What?
tell me the plot of an Adam Sandler movie.
So Adam Sandler has a hot wife,
Okay.
and so he has a hot wife, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, that about summarizes the movie.
I've caught you a femboy Magix thing, by the way.
Okay, I'll come together.
Wait, did your thing hatch yet? It should have.
Yeah, I got it.
You haven't said anything. You haven't been like, wow, I love this Chester.
Who said he was cool?
You didn't say anything. As I'm kicking new fire out.
Oh wow, he's awesome. He's so.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna find a new Zoomer who's more appreciative.
Guthuk, he's so cutesy wootsy. He makes funny hoppy noises.
Wait, does he?
Yeah, he makes funny hoppy noises. Are you happy?
No.
What?
My base is being raided. I'm just watching like 70 high tier Palkemon just obliterate everything coming near us.
Sounds about right.
Okay.
He also makes funny giggle noises the entire time.
I saw
With his
Russia.
funny hops.
I'm gonna read Alex Woods here. I saw Russia post gore and Nazi stuff 24/7. What's their deal? Did China and Russia like share one messaging board, or like what's going on there?
They both use WeChat, don't they?
Oh, is that why? Because I always see Alex talking about the Russians posting stuff. I'm like, why are you always on Russian message boards?
Jack, where are you?
Come at our third base, come to me.
What is that thing? I think it's kind of cool.
Put him in the third base, his power box will just take him out.
Yeah. That's it.
Get the breeding started, or what?
Well, I don't have anything. I haven't bothered to look at the list. I've been trying to level up this Catris. Been collecting them.
That's why we have the catcher's breeding facility.
And they're pretty easy to capture, so I just do it like that.
What is this and why is this here? That must be an old bin of ours. Oh, for fuck's sake. Click the wrong button.
Is it easy time?
Oh my god, they're almost done, but not there. So leave. So what is the Dominion's faction For... Oh, by the way, I should mention there's early, middle, and late age.
Oh, so they're doing it like the Civ 7 style.
No, I think you choose one age to play in, and then you just... Wait, I'm recognizing a lot of these names. Are they literally just taking like a city and or area of the world and then stereotyping it to hell and back until it's like a fantasy kingdom?
I don't know.
Well, not for you guys. For other people that played the game. Why would you know? No, they use WeChat. If they come China, sure, they post those stuff on X and Telegram. Wait, do you guys get your own X?
No, I think they just use X.
China allows X?
No, Russia. I thought.
Alex, you wouldn't be bypassing the Great Firewall, would you?
Exactly. No, you wouldn't.
It's got to be watching you, so...
Like I.
My God.
Okay, Alex. You're a traitor of the Chinese party.
Yeah, I can't believe this.
Can we ban them? We are big fans of the Chinese Communist Party.
I work at a data center that's run by Chinese people. I will be reporting you, Alex Wu. To party official to come any moment now.
God, what part of China are you in? If he's in rural China, it's over.
Okay, so I'm supposed to use a shotgun, right? Plasma cannon, laser Gatling cannon. Oh, there's no laser shotgun? Oh, energy shotgun. Okay. You've probably been asked multiple times, will I ever play League Classic? Bro, I'm playing it right now. Oh, damn, this is so cool. What the fuck? I love old video games now.
Oh no, not a raid.
Okay, I now have my own dupins.
Oh, you have a cute dupin?
I duped you.
A doopy boopy?
I was giving you the dupins, but actually, it was all part of a master plan to create a race of dupins.
Yeah. You know, it's not very accurate. This dupin does not just say bottom over and over again. That's like the one thing femboys only say. Drives me mad. Because I got invited to a like Twitch streamers like Discord server or some shit. Who literally just does like ASMR.
Oh, is this back when you were gonna be a streamer and then you gave up on it because it required effort and you don't do effort?
This is recent.
Huh?
He found me for my other content, okay? Leave me alone. So, I went in and looked at general. It's just them calling one another bottoms for 24 hours a day.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Is that where you started to do it? Because you got jealous that other people were saying it?
Nah, I find it funny to call Tut a bottom, because he is a bottom. Because he's actually the gayest thing. He's a gay guy. No, he's a bisexual in denial, which is incredibly funny.
And how does that go for you?
Yeah, it doesn't go for me. I just like make fun of him.
Oh, that ore should be done. I was gonna start new stuff. Is that our cooking? That is cooking.
But everyone in your server is bisexual, who's in denial for some reason, which is weird.
If you know I'm a certified woman fucker, thank you very much.
Yeah, and so means you're bi.
Honestly, how are you gonna come back to Vince Gregor?
Never touched a man, never will.
Right, but he's saying that it doesn't matter because you're still in denial.
Exactly. This is all part of
deny.
He has an infinite looping logic system here.
I see. I see.
Okay, Ketch's Prime, who got the... No, not you. You.
Okay, I've got my Bella Noir Libero.
Come on, we all know Schrager has those funny, cute twinks on the side. You can,
No.
you can blow me up as a cannon if you want to. It's okay.
My missus would kill me, dude.
Yeah, Nufar, are you suggesting cheating? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, that's like the gayest thing ever. Yes, there you go.
Gay people cannot be faithful. You heard it here first from Lufar.
No, that's not what I'm saying. It's just they all fuck one another constantly.
So they
Wait,
can't be
that you just
faithful, yeah.
agreed with them. Wait, I don't understand. Wait.
No, it's because a lot of them do open relationships.
Okay, this is
Uh-huh.
I think I'm gonna need to come back and try this later.
Oh yeah, Guthuk, you want an update from that one guy that ghosted me forever ago?
Oh wait, the update from what?
You know that femboy that ghosted me forever ago? When we were playing Stellaris back in the day?
Wait, are you saying the one you said you ghosted him, right?
Yeah, that. Anyways, that one. Yeah. Oh, the end of the story. He got fat. There you go.
He got fat.
He got fat.
So, just so I got this right, you were trying to date someone, right?
Oh, let me finish. He then deleted all of his social media accounts.
Okay, so you were gonna date someone, then you found out that they were fat, so you never talked to them again.
No. They got fat afterwards.
Okay, but how am I supposed to know that?
I just told you.
Give or take a month or two, you were dating someone, they got fat, you dumped them,
We did not.
and ghosted.
No, we never date.
So if anyone around you gains a few pounds, you ditch them.
No, I don't ditch anyone. I don't get that close with anyone, dude.
Gay.
That's like, I'm just very lazy when it comes to maintaining relationships.
I like
Where-
to be honest.
You know what you say?
There.
Said valid, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, then you heal. Then you go back out. Okay.
One person in the area. Like, I haven't messaged him in like 20 days. He was so boring.
How many ancient spheres do I have? 2? Wait, are you saying you can literally just do victory laps around... Okay, I see. So you just do victory laps around the floating islands and get ancient spheres off it.
Oh!
Yes, because they respawn every day.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's all making sense to me now.
And then you just use catchers and you never lose them. Is that pretty much it?
Yep.
No wonder you just rush the lake in my island.
We have no
All my time making
hexolite.
these stupid Pokeballs just don't lose. Them to be useless. Also, I think the whole progression with the Pokeballs is really dumb. There's a lot of empty tiers.
That's what I'm saying. They should literally condense them down to half the tiers they have right now.
Because I know Pokemon has a bunch, but don't they use more weird gimmicks for like certain types or?
Pokemon has a lot, but the harsh reality of the situation is, at least from what I remember, everyone just doesn't give a shit and uses whatever they have on them because no one really catches that much anyway.
Yeah, isn't WeChat's like the super? That's like the Chinese one, right?
That's the Chinese super app that does literally everything.
Yeah, no, it's not weird. The Chinese government has been anti-LGBT forever. This is like not news. I hate to say it.
So literally all it takes is getting enough stamina to get to the island and you now have the ability to indefinitely generate ancient spheres.
Yeah.
Yes. That's why you get to level 15 for the Nightwing, and there's a path you can take that 100% guarantees you just make it up there.
Yeah, I finished both of them.
This is quite literally what the bros did.
I mean, it just feels like there's... Like, what's the right way to put it? It just feels like I thought this would be more complicated than just walk up, grab sphere.
Nope.
Oh, survival games are notorious for having the worst progression systems, like all of them. This is not...
Ancient spheres are designed for being super late game, but obviously...
Yeah. It's when you
Choose
have...
and get-
It's open-ended design, right? Stuff like that is just gonna happen.
I guess my thought then is once you know that, what exactly is your incentive to actually make balls versus just do runs on the island?
There is...
I mean, other people are doing runs, I guess. So. Bigger servers, you would have to make your own.
Well, I know ASDF, he actually, what did he say? He said that he memorized all the chest locations and just ran between them.
Yeah, that's unemployed behavior.
I mean, there's also just interactive map that does that.
Just use the map.
Wow, ASDF Delta and Tut Tut. You all ruined Palkemon.
And I guess the whole late game is just, what, you gotta beat a bunch of min-max pals. Like 100 up to 100 stats.
Yeah.
Harold. Named
Then you do nothing
just
with it
Harold.
because it's single player.
Yeah, and PvP doesn't work. I see why.
Taking down a bounty?
You could just completely skip the mid game.
I think the mid game was the fun part, though. Funny enough.
Oh, it is. I thought the early game was decently fun too. You're just using like a funny hedgehog. I like those shit pals that are terrible.
It's funny to use your funny hedgehog until you realize Gary over the road is swinging some like giga monster he captured 2 seconds ago. And it's like, oh, okay.
That does feel bad.
Funny, because that resets our cooldowns when I dismount for some reason. Don't know why, but it does.
I mean, it's pretty smart to try to keep the mid games super long. Because, yeah, survival games, endgames, I think, always suck.
Yeah.
It's just a problem.
I do not remember how many of these I
I think
needed.
you have to do the Subnautica route, where you just have like, you have an ending. It doesn't continue on until you die of old age.
I think I only needed one of those, right? Oh no, we needed more.
Yeah.
I think they do way too many recolored tiles too.
I can't remember. Did I need that one too? Nope. Exodia! Obliterate! That's amusing. King Paka Christ!
Oh, boss man, you found the blue boss? Yeah, it's just the llama guy.
No, he's Frost Llama. He's totally different.
Definitely different.
Why did they make this entire stupid zone?
I do.
Definitely some pacing problems, I would say, after the first couple of zones.
I think the first island area is by far the best. Even if there's some weird things where I don't get the point of having 4 different starting zones when you look at it, because they're not even done correctly. Because if you do the starting zone in the north, it leads into a level 30 area, which is you die. You just die. It's not one of-
My biggest pacing issue is physically the distance you have to move. It's like you just have to move so far. Like, just move your character such long distances. It's ridiculous.
I think they did that because everyone, like bigger servers, you would have bases everywhere.
The thing is, right, like, the middle island is about 2 or 3 times too big, I think. For how long you're there and how forgettable it is.
Really? I think
The middle island?
Yes.
the starting area, like that.
You mean the one that opens with Vixen, goes into Elizabeth, etc., Lunaris?
Yeah, all of that stuff, yeah.
Oh,
Way too
that
big.
I would say those 3. Okay, so I would say that island could probably... I think that island is kind of fine, just because it's trying to be big enough to actually allow you to catch. Because I do know Leafan is in, like, one area, like, Verdash is... Others, they could definitely shrink it a bit. I legitimately think the desert could be chopped in half, and the snow could be chopped in half. Just straight up chopped in half, both of them.
I think that, okay, the middle one has 2 different biomes, doesn't it? It has the river going through it, and then it has like the whole mountain area.
So, part of the problem is a good... I want to say 1/5 of that island is just setting up the staging area for Lunaris, which is a bit odd because Lunaris is just a boss you walk in, beat, and is otherwise unremarkable.
Oh yeah, I see, because she literally has like a bunch of... Literally the whole mountain goes in towards her.
I mean, I think she looks really cool. Like, she's one of the best looking Pokemon. But, like, why is so much of the zone dedicated to just setting up that arena?
And when you look at the desert area, it's weird. There's one half of the...
That entire area is just her staging ground. And you just walk into the boss thing, is what I'm trying to say, Jed.
You can literally
So,
see that
like,
part.
compared to Leafon, whose entire spawning area is basically that area here, Lunaris, just the boss fight, not even spawning her, gets that whole area.
Is it too...
I feel like you could take like 10 of the bosses out of all the middle shit and put them in the desert and the snow, cut everything down a bit, and it would be perfect.
Reasonably, let's say hypothetically, I know this wouldn't actually happen, but let's be hypothetical here, right? Their ideal solution would be to add probably 5 bosses to the ice area, 3 or 4 to the desert area, actually probably 5 to the desert area too, and then to flesh out the bosses so that each boss monster has at least a special move that it uses. Maybe, I mean, obviously it's like you can take it too, but any monster that spawns as a boss should have, like, its 3 moves, and then in addition to that, like, its special move, or some shtick it can use where activating it into a boss fight does something. Because I feel like they were trying to go with, like, an Elden Ring type of thing, because obviously Elden Ring was kind of big when this game was, you know, just starting, right? And I think they were going with an Elden Ring thing, but the problem is their bosses are... I mean, they're just normal pals with some bigger stats. It's like you walk in, you fight them for a bit, and then that's it. Oh, okay, we're good. We got all of them. To keep shoving points in stamina for move speed? I mean, I guess. It's a bit lame, but alright. Yeah, I just didn't realize that the flying island, like, literally, I looked at the ancient spirits, I thought, oh, this must be a really high-end ball. I didn't think that was it. Like, this is the highest end zone. You just have to move to it. It's right there.
These fuckers are trying to, like, wall it off, and it's so cringe.
You just have to chuck points in stamina and get a flying, dude. It's not even, I don't even understand the point in trying to wall it off. It's just a dick move for 0. I mean, you saw me, I flew up there with Celine. I mean, yes, Celine is a legendary, very fast, but not even the fastest Dark. If you truly are getting annoyed at them, all you need to do is get one of the, I think every type has one, a flying one that gets faster the more of that type you have. So like, even if you're not trying to mono grass, just get the grass flyer that does that, get, you know, put your entire team with it, get the checkpoint, and then just go back to your regular team. They can be, you know, dicks, but they're not gonna... I mean, this is maybe the sort of game you'd come back to for a week every year, maybe? 6 months minimum. I can definitely see there being an argument. I mean, that's why I say more games should go with, like, League content. Like Path of Exile style, where they don't try to keep you there playing the game 24/7. They admit it's a losing battle, and that, like, trying to shit out enough content to keep you there is not going to work. And instead, they should focus on big named patches. You know who was really good at that? That was No Man's Sky. They did that really, really well. So basically, copy what No Man's Sky did. Like, I see too many games. I mean, Total War tries to do that with their patches, but I feel like they don't do it great because they name them patches. I feel like it would be better. It's like a mental thing, even, you know? You have to, like, let people know, like, this is... Well, no, because Total Warhammer 2 did that really good, didn't they? Because didn't they name all their patches? Like, they had special names? Like, yeah.
They did a whole theme system with a lot of it.
You know, Total Warhammer 3 could learn from Total Warhammer 2.
I think the only war... I think the Thrones of Decay had a decent thing, because you had the Null guy, like the funny Nurgle guy that hates Null, and then you have the leader of Null. And then you have the third person, I can't remember, who's there.
The problem with all their current patches is not only are they making half the enemy legendary lords brain dead so they don't use whatever OP shit they gave them, which started with... Let me think here. It started with Zombie Dude and has now come to occupy, I think, about 1/3 of the legendary lords are being partially brain deaded, either in how much they can expand or what abilities they can use. Yeah. Like, I think it's the Frost Boy, Frost Wolf dude. What's his name? W something, the Norska guy?
Wolfric.
Wolfric, yeah, he literally will not use his special abilities under AI control anymore.
I mean,
What
I don't
the
even
fuck?
think it knows how to.
Not in battle, like on the world map, he will not use his abilities.
Yeah, because he has a weird teleport, doesn't he?
And then Trollwa dude was somewhat taught how to play, and it's become a huge issue because he's so fucking broken that even playing against him becomes an ordeal. I don't know if you guys have tried to play the game lately in Kislev, but it's like, oh my god.
I played him recently. He was super easy.
No, as I said, you have a single battle that you could potentially take casualties on, and then you're good to go.
As soon as the wall starts, it's game over.
You don't even need the wall. Like, he buffs trolls and makes them so cheap. Like, I actually looked up the stats, and I was shocked to learn because I never compared trolls like cross faction, right? And it was just the other day I looked at it and I realized, wait, the basic trolls are actually about tier 3.5 for other cultures. And the stone trolls are actually top tier on other cultures when you look at their stats. And I was like, so then his Norscan ice trolls are effectively him building a tier 4 unit, a hyper buff tier 4 unit at tier 2. The AI cannot stop you. Yeah, didn't I kill this earlier? Because I compare trolls to the cryptors, and they're actually just significantly better. And I'm not saying you have to compare like that, but what I'm trying to say is that, like, trolls, which I've made fun of in the past for being, like, not really the greatest, It's really only greenskins, because greenskins lack enough tech and bonuses and lord stuff. Like, once you buff them with your lord and your racial, not racial, but you call it your overworld thing, like your legendary lord choice, your faction bonus. Yeah, once you hit it with your faction bonus and even some lord effects, like, they go so crazy. Like, again, there's just not much the enemy can do against trolls, which are going to have 40-40 plus stats, maybe even 50-40. That's just melee attack defense. What's up?
Did you delete our oven? Why?
Did I delete your oven? Yes.
No, not you. Stretcher.
It was too hot.
He deleted our oven.
It was too hot.
I did. I think it was because I needed to preserve power or something at the time.
So how good is Dupin?
It doesn't look very good, I can't lie. I'm looking at it. I'm not
His
sure.
base stats, I looked at them. Hold on. I know Dark has the highest average attack, Grass has highest average HP, highest defense. Again, I'm just averaging. This is not like a set in stone, but on average it's ground. And I'm wondering, what does Fire do then? Fire has actually a lot of attacks. It's just at the super, super high end, they actually get beaten by Dark on average.
Well, Fire's the only type with 2 strengths, so that's its main bonus.
So let's see. Dupin is at the top 4th for damage. Above average defense. But you have to remember, when I say above average, this is probably below average for actual good. Like, anything that's not the shit starters. And then HP. So he's actually a glass cannon. But someone said his special ability is what makes him nutty. But you only get that at 70. Until then, if you do star him up, so you'd have to breed him. Did you get a male and female Dupin?
Yes, I have male and female.
Okay, so if you have to breed them, but once you do that... Oh, wait, this is Siblix. Oh, wait, I was looking for her. She's the, dress-up one. And she does something for normal builds, I can't remember. I can't believe I couldn't find her.
Does she? She's an ice pal, though. It's weird.
Oh, wait, Siblix. Wait, who am I thinking of then? Did they make 2 big hat dress-up girl
There's
pals?
Sibilix Primo, which is the neutral version, I think.
Okay, then it's Primo. Honestly, I would like league content for this game, so like, you came back, played around, and we're like, I could use this guy in the early game, this guy in the mid game. But yeah, I mean, once you kind of learn how things go, it okay, that thing was like super good, right? Was it this one that was good? Yeah. Wait, where'd it go? Wait, where are my ultimate spheres going? There we go. I shouldn't be using ultimate spheres for this. Maybe try hypers. This is why I've never liked the whole I want to have super OP Pokemon thing. It's just like, because you go from having potentially 200, it's 300, but about 100 of them are just color shuffles, right? But you go from that to maybe 30 real choices, which kind of sucks. I never did Yormungandile. Or as I like to call it, the Primo Cheeto ASDF. All one word. Wait, why does ASDF never join Voice? Why do you never join Voice, ASDF? You were there, playing with us, having a time, but you never said a word. And why is that?
Oh, were you making crafting supplies? Where's that?
If anyone sees dungeons, I always want to do more dungeons. I could just never find them.
Bench also.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Like I said, I was preserving power.
That
'cause
gold
we were
thing
about
means-
to go bankrupt on power.
That thing is
So I got-
wood.
No, we had the electric medical thing, that's why. But then I got the level 2 generator, and now it's fine.
Okay, I can definitely see why the meta strategy is to sprint a flying pal as well. I mean, it's just sort of the strategy is both of them combined. Because, like, once I get Celine, who's very fast, yes, but not, like, the fastest. She's probably as fast as the early game ones. But yeah, your entire strategy just becomes to sit on your flying pal the entire rest of the game. Which I have mentioned is a bit of a design flaw.
Don't you do the same thing in the newer Pokemons?
Yes.
Well, I think that's why Fly and Learning to Fly, they tried to relegate it to later and later, but then people complained that they want it earlier because it's super cool and you can use it. But then it's just like, well, now you're effectively one pal. I mean, and especially once you start including the flying requirement. I noticed this really when I was trying to do my grass build. I was like, okay, so I don't want this dragon. I don't even like how he looks, but he's my only real flying option. I mean, I could get an earlier flying option who's just ass, but then, like, I'd rather have one who can actually fight. And then that made the build kind of feel like shit that I had this fat piece of shit that I was flying on the whole time, barely moving at any speed.
I kind of hate the 5-party limit, by the way. That is way too low, I think. Even 6 would be so much better.
Dude, you bitch. Make moves in silence. Are your moves running to steal the bosses? Yormintide! I did get a Yormintide earlier. I put him somewhere, now I can't... Did I give him to someone, maybe? Maybe. Yeah, I definitely remember getting one. So that's weird. It feels like a very solid early game, followed by a mix of concepts that you can definitely feel were added one at a time that they haven't quite made work with each other. So like the whole oil rig raiding is really cool. You're like, oh, you have to raid the oil rig. There's lots of types of enemies. Yeah, tower. I'm not saying like, oh my god, like it's still Palworld combat. This is not super complicated, right? But at least it's something. But once you get oil drills, you're like, well, wait, you don't have to actually do that. So you like, there's all these oil rigs on the map that you raid maybe once. You build some stuff, you're good. Vroom! Jump! Vroom! Oh, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, P. So somebody said there's a way to look up the leaf monk things in game, or is that out of game?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the best way I can put it is it definitely feels like the sort of game where the devs should have said no more often. Because every time someone's like, oh, can we do this, but make it a bit easier so it's not so irritating to do, they kind of just needed to be like, no. Because yes, okay, like, being able to breed super legendaries, great, cool, but then why would I breed anything else? Or being able to make an oil rig. Like, maybe you shouldn't have been able to make an oil rig in land, or at the very least, it should have been land. Or maybe you shouldn't have been able to do, like, 9... What is it? The mass breeder. It just feels like they add a bunch of stuff that makes the game easier and definitely more fun in a way, but not everything that's more fun is better for the game as a whole. Because you definitely reach about where you're at now, where you start questioning like, okay, wait. Why am I doing anything that isn't just sprinting legendaries now? And to be clear, chat, I definitely think that people use the whole "don't nerf my fun" argument too much. Saying "don't nerf my fun" only matters so far as getting to the point of a yes or no question. And what do I mean by that? I mean, let's look at it this way. If you're asked a question and the answer is, do you want 10 damage or do you want 2 damage? Obviously, you're going to say 10 damage. Who would say otherwise? Unless, you know, unless the game is already so easy that you don't give a shit. Okay? But, I need to clean my inventory. Hold on. Let me go to the bathroom too before I say this. Okay, I'm back. Exactly, Jason. But, so many of my thoughts. Okay. So, every game is going to be a puzzle. In a way. Every game is a puzzle. And there are some games that are actually meant to relax and to always give you the right choices so that you can feel good. But that's not every game. And I've never done an expedition. What even is this?
Send your pals off and they take time and then they do a mission without you. There is no gameplay there.
What is the danger then?
Get knocked out.
You might ask, how's that danger? Because they just heal up anyways? Don't question it. I guess it wastes your time.
Does it auto knock them out?
If they get knocked out on the mission, yeah.
But then they just take 10 minutes to revive.
Yes.
So it's like a non-drawback drawback.
Correct.
Okay. Just making sure. So every video game will be a puzzle, right? I think we could all agree on that. Every video game is a question of how do you beat it. Some video games are just meant to be super simple to make you feel good. But at the end of the day, every video game is going to be a puzzle, right? Now, the problem... I just want to raid this for fun. The problem with video games as a puzzle begins when it starts asking you a question that the answer is so obvious to that it starts to become boring. Do you want 10 damage or 2? Now, the game could phrase it in an interesting way. So, for example, do you want 10 damage or 2 could mean something as simple as do you want a Kativa or Celine? Well, there's obviously a correct choice here, right? But at the end of the day, it's only offering you 2 pals. Now, that would be the question, and the answer would be, okay, I'll take the Celine. But if beating the game is as simple as answering that question over and over again, well, this is odd, then it's not going to be a very interesting game to play long term, is it? And that is definitely...
You're already here again, that.
That's definitely a problem lots of games have ran into.
You're already here at the sanctuary. Have you captured the guy already?
Is that they make the question so simple, so easy. That beating the game ceases to even be interesting at all. Oh, how did she die? What the hell?
I ran out of Pokeballs.
Keep him in combat, I'm coming.
Oh. Huh.
Have your 4-star
Did I not clear my inventory? Why did I not do that, chat? Is it because of you? Is it because you made me do it? That's an interesting question.
27 more.
Why you made me do that? I guess, what is that? Flame organ. Okay.
Get in there? Is it like a cave?
What is that? Corallum ore. I mean, I think we need that, right? Corallum?
What's the way in so I know for future?
Isn't there like training manuals? Training manual L.
Literally, I'm gonna fly up.
Chad, I wish I could give you the L training manual.
I'm literally flying up. Where I am, I'm now
I'm just catching him so I'm not.
Anyway, the ending thoughts then that I have are...
Flying up where...
You can't just make a really boringly easy game. Is there any point to raiding this if I don't need oil? What am I doing? What am I doing, Chad?
just straight down.
Just in here, okay. Castigon any good?
I actually have
Can anyone please kill these things? Okay, so unfortunately, it seems those things are just gonna keep shooting me. And killing them doesn't actually seem to benefit me. Why does she go upside down? Huh.
The one I got is dead average.
Does it do that?
What? See his abilities.
Step one step closer to me. Yeah, I dare you. Okay, can someone blow this motherfucker up?
He's really good at destroying order. He's the greatest man ever.
What are we talking, like 9 O-ring or?
Okay. Increase the damage to ore by over 1,000%. You get.
Who does that?
And you gain 150% more ore. Like that shit. I guess you just drive it.
Does any affinity not get the ultimate mega death beam?
Yeah, I'm not really using them for ore, am I?
Wait, who does that though?
Drag what's this?
The ore thing. Who does the ore thing?
Astagon.
Yeah.
So I'm killing these guys for schematics. You know, I can't help but feel that making turrets that don't actually do anything is actually kind of lame. Do I actually have any schematics? I got a metal bat. What else did we get here? Precious pelt. I mean, someone uses them, I think. Beautiful flower. Recovery meds. Okay, definitely don't need rifle ammo, course
Also, here's a
ammo,
mining
or
of
solar.
something.
Or
Very
arrows.
high, holy shit.
Or bait.
It's one of the highest in the game.
Yeah. Ah.
Have you seen Metal Gear yet? No. Wait, it just occurred to me, these turrets don't even give XP or anything. Huh. Okay. Well, I think I'm content here. Barely got any
Damn,
oil.
that Tilius got hands.
Thank you, Ketris. An appropriate reaction. Oh, wait. There's just stairs over here. I never knew there was stairs. I thought you had to do like a daring climb up and all that. Like, you'd be like, ah ha ha. What other areas of the map are there? Let me look here. Am I like done with the map almost? Oh no, there's still, let's see. There's floating islands and then there's these islands. So is floating islands the most late game area of this map? As in, was I not really even supposed to be there? What is the Metal Gear?
There's a whole other area called the World Tree we've not been to, Guthuk. You get after you do all the main story. About the same size as the entire Middle Island.
So is Sunbreak the end of this map?
This map, yes.
World Tree is the conclusion of the story. You know, it would take brass balls to have the World Tree be that the final boss was a twink and his big brother that he married. Nobody?
Dark Souls reference.
Thank you. Someone gets it.
God, that DLC sucks.
DLC where there's just incest? What?
Yeah,
Wait, do you not know that?
No, I don't play Souls games.
Oh, the thrilling conclusion to Elden Ring. And to be clear, you might think I'm exaggerating or making this up, but I'm not. The big conclusion to the Elden Ring was that Mikola, who was the brother of what's her name? Michaela?
No, it's not Michaela.
Millennia?
Melania.
Melania, there we go. So the brother of Melania goes and makes his own world tree, and he's like, I'm gonna make my own future where everyone is peaceful. Can you already guess the ending?
No.
He gets topped by a giant man.
No, that's not even it. So the way he's gonna make his own peaceful future is he's gonna mind control everybody. Wow, have you ever heard this before? Totally unique. Anyway, so he decides that, of course, the best way to conquer the world is to bring his brother. I shit you not, this is true. He mind controls his brother to kidnap him so that his brother looks like he's fucking him. But actually, he's not being fucked to death. I'm just gonna say it all. I'm gonna say it all without exaggerating it. Even though it looks like he's being fucked to death, he's not being fucked to death by his brother. But he mind controlled his brother, then killed his brother, then revived his other brother in that brother, so that his other brother could marry him and they could start their own dynasty.
Sorry, who wrote this?
George R. Martin.
Yeah.
Okay.
You might ask, how would you start a dynasty with two guys? Don't ask. I guess he really goes at that twink really hard, I guess.
Yes. You might think to yourself, okay, are you serious? There's no way anything of what you just said could be true. But I assure you, everything I just said is true.
So why do people like this game?
It was a. I don't think you understand. This is a thrilling conclusion to the story. What part didn't you like?
Also, I can't remember. Did the
whole
DLC
thing?
even have a final ending cutscene, or doesn't it just end?
So once you beat him, the ending cutscene is him going, "I'm gonna save the world." That's it. You might think, like, isn't that kind of lame? Like, isn't that what we've known about him the whole time? That he's trying to save the world, but in fact he's trying to mind control everybody? Isn't this, like, not an advancement of the story at all? You'd think so, but fuck you.
But dude, it was Ratadon. Remember him from the base game? Remember? Dude, like, do you remember?
Yeah.
Do you remember him? I remember.
Radon from the base game, they wanted to bring back, except it's like they were like, George R. Martin, could you bring back Radon? And a monkey paw curled, and he said, yes, I know just the way.
And wasn't the excuses like they used the blood woman body or something? Who's the weird, creepy guy?
Yeah, that was his. Wait, Moog was actually Michaela's other brother, right?
Yeah, Mother.
I'm not joking. He pretended to be fucked to death by his one, and he's pretending to be dead. I am not exaggerating. And Moog was trying to start his own dynasty with Michaela's body. So I'm not even playing this up. He pretended that he was fucked to death by Moog so that he could kill Moog, then use Moog's body to start his dynasty.
Don't Shrek, don't question how they're all trying to start their dynasty with the queen. It's unknown.
At no point has a single character tried to start a dynasty with a woman, by the way. Throughout this entire story.
Do women exist?
Yeah, they do. It's just
Oh! Right, I forgot about this. So, Melania's entire story is that she's fighting you to the death to buy time from Michaela, because Michaela's like trying to save the world, blah, 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 right? She never gets mentioned even once. Not even once. Everyone assumed she was going to be a major character in the story. Maybe even have her death retcon so you could fight her. Not even once does she get mentioned.
And people like this DLC?
Oh, the DLC is not really well known. What's the other big plot thing in that DLC? Everything kind of sucks, I guess.
Why is the flower not getting planted? Something's up here.
'Cause, like, I can't remember. What's the other big plot things in that DLC? I think there's more than that.
In fact, do you want to come help me with this world boss? This legendary Frost Alien?
If I take everyone off everything... No, well, the
By the
wrench...
way, the whole,
we already did.
Moog thing? Yeah, that was definitely a retcon. Fucking, yeah.
To be fair, Moog is too cool to be lame.
I don't think they wanted a, how can I say this?
No, they just made it weirder. They were trying to... I don't know, like, if they thought that Moog fucking his brother to death was a good plot point, but by retconning that, it was like they dug themselves into a
No, they
comic...
said no, but I think it was slightly better saying, yeah, he just faked it for the funny.
Yeah, he faked it.
For the funny. I think that's
Yes.
better than him actually doing it. That's just weird. Why would he do that?
No, but he only did it because he was... Okay, but they used the mind control angle, where everyone's like, I really like this character. Shame he fucks his brother to death. And they're like... And he was mind controlled to do that. Which then, again, it makes you start thinking, like, bro, what the fuck?
Drake, where are you? I don't see him on that.
I'm at Frost Stallion.
I see you all the way up there.
Yeah. So, what were the devs consuming when they wrote this story?
So here's the thing. Moog was effectively a side plot that they had dropped. Effectively wasn't even in the story anymore. And several of his quests were dropped. It actually feels like they only left him in the game because they'd already done the boss fight. And all the lore around him was kind of dropped. Because Moog and Melania were both like, they were post-endgame content that was kind of there, but also a lot of it was gone. Moog is really tying in more with the other guy anyway. And then they decided to make them the front and center of the DLC, rather than just being like, okay guys, let's like rewrite this. The way we have it right now, it's a bit weird. It's obviously not what we wanted. And so keeping this in as is would be a bad idea. Instead, they just went full ham.
Moog was the guy just like in the random bottom of the sewers, right? With
Yeah.
the great soul? Yeah, dude, that was so weird.
No, so that wasn't Moog. That was his brother. Moog and
Oh, he just one hit.
Who's
Who's
that?
this
Just got one shot.
Yeah.
and so Moog's brother. His story wasn't bad and was a bit more fleshed out right until the end. And it was a bit ambiguous at the time, but like obviously the wording they used was poor, and a lot of people didn't know if this was like, what's the way to put it? A lot of people didn't quite understand if this was like intentional wording or like, is this really like, is this really what you guys are going for?
Yeah, what's his name? Who was the? I'm trying to remember. He's there in the bottom of the sewers, and he just has the great soul because he's just there.
Yeah. And so Moog's whole story is he's part of a he's made an evil cult. That part was decently, not amazingly, but decently enough fleshed out. Introduces you to the game. You don't even know really what's happening until later on anyway. We have no hardwood again.
Pretty much anything not related with Ronnie and Ranadon, like all that stuff is pretty fleshed out. But for some reason,
Nothing is fleshed out in that game. Don't you lie. Don't you lie to him.
I mean...
Don't you lie to him!
Okay, I'm sorry. Dark Souls, okay, Elden Ring lore, to actually learn it, you have to look at the code. They, for some reason, delete 90% of the side quests because it's mad funny.
No, actually, I can explain this better. They retconned 90% of their story, didn't have enough time to flesh it out, and then people just data mined the files to see the story that they had retconned out, and then made that the new story. Because nobody wants to admit that they retconned and then rushed out a game, because that would mean that the company was kind of being a bit sketchy, but it's 10 out of 10 basically mirror, so that can't be true, right? Right?
Yeah.
Therefore, their story was always meant to be seen, they just accidentally didn't put it in the game and retconned it. That makes sense.
And never added it back in patches, of course.
Yeah, this is true. This is all true.
I'm trying to think, what is part of the lore that was fully explained? Pretty much, like, I guess the stuff with the death rune was decently explained, because didn't get cut.
What lore are you talking about?
The thing that actually caused the death, the fucking guy that...
Oh, yeah, I mean, they had... So, like, they had everything up until the... Like, so the lore itself was basically... It's Dark Souls again. And then after that, there was the Knight of Daggers, which, okay, that's fleshed out too. And then they had...
Death rune thing where it's pretty much what caused the death, and you have, like, the eyeballs everywhere.
Yeah, it was, the... Going into the future to kill the God of Death, that was actually decently fleshed out, kind of.
Was it?
It really wasn't, but it... I'm gonna give him the benefit of a doubt and say yes. Realistically, there was some...
Oh, you're talking about that guy with the giant sword. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he was the God of Death. He had the Rune of Death, and Ronnie had given it to him to safeguard it. Now, him still having it kind of makes sense. When do you go? When do you die? You do something and then you die. Do you die in the flame pot, maybe? Right, Chet, when is it? You die at some point, and then you go, and you're in the afterlife. And it's not... But to be honest, the fact that it's the afterlife is a bit of a fan interpretation. It's also the future, so... Is the afterlife the future? I don't know, maybe. They kind of... They just never explained it.
Remind me. The Day of Daggers, right? Who was the guy that mostly died? What was his face?
Yeah.
You know, Kurt was the guy that kicked off, obviously. What's his name?
Yeah.
Okay, those guys actually look really cool, though.
Hard time to heal.
But yeah, there's also a movie of Elden Ring coming out, which is definitely not going to be in development hell until like 5 years.
I mean, I maintain a huge issue here is the community has let them get away with terrible storytelling for a while. Ever since Dark Souls 2, they let them get away with terrible storytelling so long as they go and say the right plot points of dark, death, a terrible past, prolonging the past, not allowing the future, the past, staying in the past, the future must happen, we must go, the past, a dark, terrible past in the future.
I mean, I thought Night Rain was fine, mostly because it didn't hide its story. It's pretty.
What was the story of Night Rain?
It's pretty much like.
Wait, is that the one where they told it in a cinematic?
Yeah, where they.
Yeah, so there you go.
Yeah, it's just like it's pretty much a guy just trying to save it.
Yeah, no, because they told the story because they were like, "Hey guys, should we hide our story in a cinematic?" No. Ta-da, they did it.
And then they actually fleshed it out with the storyline. Both sides. You know. Good job.
That's cool.
I think. You know what probably made the story got worse? I want to say it was probably Bloodborne. The whole cryptid thing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm-
If you've ever read Harry Potter or H.P. Lovecraft, I classify it like that. Nothing is fleshed out because it's part of a humanly incomprehensible universe, psychological horror, whatever. But see, that only works if they actually make the story like that. You could argue that that works out for Bloodborne, but in Elden Ring, where all the characters are known and you can talk to them and are right there, what sense does it make to not tell any of the story?
And also, they wanted to have a story, but they just deleted all the quests.
And also, they call one of the characters Dung Eater.
Oh my god, I
Dung
fucking
Eater.
hate that, okay? That's the worst thing. Haha, it's a funny joke, I hate it. It sucks.
So, the Dung Eater wants to make the entire world eat shit.
Yeah.
Now, you might think to yourself, like, is it a joke? Or, like as a metaphor? No. No, absolutely not. No, he wants to make everyone eat poop.
And that's the full joke ending. He gets the full quest line. That survived. That quest line survived. Somehow. Everyone else got caught, though.
I just think that it was pretty obvious what the story should have been, and then they just... I don't know, maybe they didn't think it was good enough, but like... It was pretty obvious pretty early on what they were going to do with the story, and then they stopped explaining it for one reason or another halfway through the gate, leaving a lot of things like unknowable. And I'll maintain this ever since I first beat the game. They finally got a game that they made too stupid with too little explanation of the lore to the point where they couldn't just Dark Souls it out and be like, I'm sure a YouTuber will make this shit up. Like, playing the game cannot teach you the game anymore, and about halfway through the game, you just stop being able to learn anything.
I think the intro is fine. It gives you the basic one.
The intro would have been fine had they continued to flesh out the story, but telling you a bunch of characters and then pretending that, like, by telling you a bunch of characters 30 hours ago that A, you're gonna remember, or B, even give a shit is stupid.
So their questline design is super outdated and terrible. I don't know why it happens like that.
So it's because, okay, Dark Souls was based and designed on the understanding that people are going to play games a lot. And this was going to be a very long game with tons of replay value. And every time you went through it, you'd learn a little bit more. Okay? Now that works, and that's not even a bad design. The problem obviously becomes when you have a giga-long game that you're meant to play through once that you're still trying to apply this policy to.
Did Dark Souls 1 even have a good story? Fair.
Dark Souls had a story. It wasn't like, oh my god, complicated. You could figure it out in the game. Again, wasn't really that complicated at the grand end of the day. Obviously, people exaggerate and call it the best story ever. I mean, the story fundamentally is there was an age, and that age needs to pass. And, we can't be stuck in the past. We must go to the future. The past is bad. So literally the story of every other game, right? You have to end the current age because it's decaying and old. And although it's going to kill everybody, you have to end it and move on with your life. Okay. So they reset for Dark Souls 2. They reset for Dark Souls 3. They reset for Elden Ring. That's about it. And now you can learn some of the more intricate plot details, but they're not really... Like when people say like you can learn the story from the game... You're not really learning the story. The story is right there. And in fact...
Dark Souls 3 way too much credit. That one is just... That does not have a story. It's just like, dude, it's characters from the other games. Oh my god.
So Dark Souls 3, you know, I hate to be that guy, but once again, Dark Souls 1, they were way too ambitious and couldn't finish because they didn't have enough time. Same for Dark Souls 2, same for Dark Souls 3, same for Elden Ring, same for the Elden Ring DLC. They have shit management, and that's not a criticism, that's just the truth. Now, the problem is Dark Souls 1 was able to cut away enough at the edges that they still left the central plot, and they had a character in the middle of the game take you aside and explain everything that was happening in case you didn't read all the items and everything, which people forget. I mean, it's brought up a lot if you hear these arguments, but if you don't, like, people always forget, because, but it worked in Dark Souls 1, why didn't it work in Elden Ring? Because Elden Ring never had a character halfway through the game come out and be like, all right, so, like, here's what's up. At any rate, so they, in Dark Souls 3, the plot was originally, do you remember, the Void?
Yeah, the Void. Yeah.
So the Void from Dark Souls 1 and a little bit of, it was a lot of the Dark Souls 1 expansion and some of the base game. The Void was making a comeback and it was going to eat the entire universe, right? Now, that's not to say the universe was decaying, because the universe decaying is actually a different concept. It wasn't decaying, it was being eaten by a bunch of malevolent entities. And that transcended the regular plot, because even if you restart the universe, it's still being eaten by these Void people, right? So Dark Souls 3 kicks off, and there's a lot of shit going down, because the Void is corrupting people, and yada yada yada, bad shit, right?
Yeah.
Do you understand the plot so far?
Yeah.
So that's the plot, everything else got cut. Now, did that answer any of the questions?
I like where they also changed their mind halfway through, and they're like, dude, the rekindling is not gonna work anymore.
Right, but you understand the Void, right? They're coming and they're gonna eat everyone, so the rekindling or unkindling doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's it, that's a plot, it's never... Nope, you're done. So what does that mean? Is everyone gonna die? Probably?
But dude, it's guys from the other game just show up too.
And so some of the enemies get Void corrupted, which I assumed is a really cool looking mechanic at first, but they get Void corrupted, and I mean, that's seriously about where the plot ends. I'm not even joking. That they never go further than that.
Yeah.
The entirety of the Void. I believe in one of the expansions, the Void is brought up again. But it's only brought up again to go there. You'd never beat it or anything. There's like an angel. You fight an angel. Now you know what the angels are, right? No, I don't know either. So anyway, you fight one.
Okay.
Are they attached to the Void? That's a serious question. Are they? Because I don't fucking know.
They don't tell me.
So, yeah, when they keep their plots short and concise, I think that them cutting corners to launch the game always works out, because they can, like, leave enough hints and stuff, and the plot's not really that deep anyway. So, like, finding out, like, if we rekindle the age, it's not going to work. Like, this is not some huge plot revelation that needs 900 billion hours to figure out. Like, you just be like, oh, yeah, no, that makes sense, I get it. Right? Like, your brain is not being busted right now. You got it. Okay? Yes, the one lizard isn't telling you that the age is gonna still die out and this is not a permanent solution. Ta-da, we did it, okay? That's a lot different from... Actually, see, here's what you don't understand. One of these characters is, non-gendered male and female, and married one man and one woman, and then ditched the woman, and then also became her own husband and impregnated herself to have children who are actually all the gods that you've been fighting throughout all this.
I see.
You see, that's a plot that, you know, you might need a little bit more explanation on as to what the fuck is happening.
I don't know how they run into this issue either. Like, especially with Elden Ring. I don't know why they had to cut half of the quests. I don't get it. Like, no one forced them to release on a certain date. It's not like they had a lack of resources or anything like that.
It's because at some point you have to launch a game. Now, they are good at launching games. I'll grant them that. Of companies that actually make games, they do make games. It's not a complaint people could say.
But Elden Ring was like extreme with the amount of content. Like,
It's because it was too big. The plot I just described there is far more advanced and has far too many twists and turns. Because, like, remember when you went to the giant mage tower? You remember that, right? With all the mages, then you fought the set. Yeah. So that was the wife of the guy, who is also his own husband, her own husband, and she ditched her, because she wasn't a man.
Where did they bring this up?
What do you mean?
When did they bring it up?
I don't know. You have to like read into it. So she's sad because she thought entering anti-air zone. What the fuck? She's sad because she thought that she was like divorced and abandoned, but she married a non-gendered character who became her own husband to have children who are gods.
Is everyone in this universe gay?
They're not gay. They're both genders at once because they're a god. But they aren't a god. They just stole a god's power and also serve a god. And also that god is evil, maybe, or maybe not. Anyway, their god is... all the women believe in it, and it's a god of two fingers. And yes, everyone has made that joke, and I'm not even sure if they didn't intend that joke.
Wait, that was the two fingers plotline?
Yes. She served the god of two fingers, as did all the other women. Yes. Yes, everyone has made this joke. Yes, nobody knows if this was intended. Now, you might think to yourself, okay, was this a serious plot? Did people take this seriously? A lot of people took this very seriously. The plot that blatantly wasn't fleshed out and potentially was just a giant sex joke. Anyway, oh, wait, no, but you know this part, right? So, you know the god of two fingers, right?
Yeah.
So, you know there's a god of three fingers?
No.
Oh, okay. So there's a god of three fingers who's trying to usurp the god of two fingers. And then there's the... let me think here. The god of the flame? Well, you know the flame god is, right?
A basic idea.
Okay, so the flame god, the what is this god? But what about all the sad backstories? Chad.
Get to the area you're at now.
Just swam there.
Oh.
Anyway, the god... frenzied flame, there we go.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So the frenzied flame is a god too. And so I'm actually going to let you in on why the plot got so stupid. Is because everything I just said was actually just the introduction. See, all the demigods that she made, and or she or he made, and all this entire plot that was constructed to slowly kill them off, that was all set in motion by Ronnie, who serves a different god. And actually, the real plot was about eldritch gods fighting control over the world. Did you pick up on that?
No.
What do you mean? That was the actual plot. How did you not pick up on that? Is it because they spent no time on it and abandoned it all?
I think you forgot to mention all the stuff with Ronnie where it's like... technically like also like that.
So, Ronnie and Mikola... okay, I'll explain this in a way. So, Ronnie and Mikola are non-loli lolis. And they are eternally young god people. Okay, so you know Mikola is not actually just supposed to be a giga twink, right? Like he's actually just eternally young, but then he's a twink who likes to fuck his brother. I don't know, once again, if they intended this. I'm gonna move past it. Anyway, Ronnie was also eternally young, and she killed herself to get out of her young body. And then she hated the gods because the gods put her in an eternally young body, and she was like, that's creepy. And so she went to serve a different god. Did you pick up, did you complete her storyline?
Yeah, I did that.
Okay, so you did her storyline and you didn't pick up on any of this. That's because it was all retconned. Anyway. Well, it actually wasn't retconned, or even, it was just not taught out very well. So that's why when you do Ronnie's ending, you're actually getting a different ending. It's because she is ascending herself to godhood.
Yeah,
now,
I got that part.
Okay. Yes, so this is going to be really important now, No Fire.
Okay.
What is the difference between Ronnie ascending to godhood and Mikola ascending to godhood when they're both cursed to be eternally young and both have the power to become a god?
Because Ronnie wants to do the Age of Stars, which is like a grand travel or some crap.
No, they're both the exact same.
What do you mean? What's the whole point of the grand travel then?
So basically, the evil little twink is an evil little twink, but Ronnie's like cute, so it's cool. Do you understand? I guess Ronnie doesn't do mind control, maybe? It's left ambiguous whether or not she's doing mind control. Okay, this is ridiculous.
So what would you consider the good ending?
So, okay, do you remember when you went way down underground and fought that one dragon thing? But it wasn't a dragon, it was like the Eldritch Beast thing?
Oh, yeah.
So that was another god that was trying to enter our realm and usurp all the others.
Okay.
It's all gods. They retconned and removed all the god shit because they couldn't flesh it out and fit into a story. But all the remnants are there, and it's really weird.
Yeah, so what would you consider the good ending?
So, okay, if you go with the two fingers, they can get back the rune of death and reset the world. This puts the world under the two fingers, but reasonably, you haven't seen the two fingers do anything other than demand praise. So, actually, they're the goodest god so far. The three fingers seems determined to kill the two fingers and not much else. The frenzied flame wants everyone to go mad because they think it's funny.
I thought the two fingers were practically the eternal flame. Don't they give you the whole flame thing?
What do you mean?
Like when you... I thought they were the same fucking thing.
Wait, are the three fingers also the eternal flame?
Yeah, because don't you go to the basement and they give you the fucking flame head? Like the fucking curse? They literally grab you, remember?
Three fingers. Oh
This
no,
is
you're
the weirdest
right.
shit of all
My
time.
three fingers is part of the Lord of the Frenzied Flame. But
They
why?
grabbed you. Who knows?
Okay, here's a plot. Okay, Skarger, I want you to hear this and note that this will spawn a 7-hour YouTube video discussing the lore. Seek audience with the three fingers and the flame of frenzy. If you inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling and the girl can be spared, setting you on the righteous path of lordship.
This is the most Tumblr, like, deep fanfic shit I've ever heard in my
I'm
life.
trying to remember, why does the three fingers even work as a frenzy flame? I don't know. They just do. They do it for the love of the game.
Alex Moo says, "No fire can lore mog you."
You really are jester maxing right now, Guthuk.
No fire, don't lore mog me.
Dude, it doesn't even make sense. Your idea made more sense than the actual in-game. It's like, dude, why is the three fingers working with the frenzy flame when they have different things?
Actually, I didn't remember that part. Yeah, I went down there once. So the thing is, all this stuff is still in the game. They just would need another 2 years to finish it. They just don't. And now it's done. And I'm almost certain that's why it's done. Is because they were just like, bro, like the general plot line is there. It's just not that interesting at the end of the day. I mean, if they ran up and told you a bunch of gods are fighting over your domain. Okay, now what? Go on. Now what, Duvar? What are you gonna do with this information?
Nothing really. That's kind of above me.
Okay, so you have one god, the god of madness, one god, the god of serve me, but they don't really do anything bad. Ronnie, the god of I'm going to control everyone and just trust me, I'll be cool. Mikola, the god of I'm going to control everyone, but I'll actually control them. Fuck you. Radon, the god of fucking is doing.
Yeah.
No, he's not a god. He's not one. And then the last one is the Eldritch Lord of the Out. And I don't. He's like the outerversal god. And I think he was entirely retconned.
Are you
as in
space stuff? Like,
yes,
all that space
he's
stuff, like-
there, but everything has been removed. If you watch a video, all you're doing is watching cut notes from the data mines. There's not actually anything happening there.
Yeah, because that's like all the alien shit, right? It's pretty much
A
like
stallion?
the asteroid guy, that guy like in the fucking poison basement, that giant bug one, all that crap. Yeah, that stuff never gets really brought up. It's just there.
I wonder if I
Game
should.
sounds ass. I can't lie.
The story is ass. It doesn't make sense.
It's barely better.
Because, okay, you're wondering, right? Dude, how would the praise god get praise if they work with the frenzy flame? Well, fuck you. Like, yeah.
I mean, I have no idea.
Nobody knows. You know what game has a good story? Minecraft. That one has a good story.
Minecraft does not have a story. I
It does
refuse to
have a
believe
story. It has an ancient civilization.
That's the story of every survival game.
Yeah,
What
there's
the
like
fuck?
Name a survival game without a story of an ancient civilization. Go.
Grounded.
Who?
Grounded, you know, like the Remedy guys game, the where you play small guy. The survival
That
game,
name's game nobody's ever heard of.
you know, it's the game that's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That's like based on that.
Chad, is he speaking words right now?
He plays a kid that got shrunk. Yeah, he beat up spiders.
You are talking out of your ass. There's no.
I'm
way
not
this-
talking out of my ass.
I-
It's
I
my Remedy.
Vaguely remember something like this.
Yeah. That one doesn't have an ancient civilization because they're beating up bugs. Oh, probably
Would you
not.
suggest that it's bug snacks?
For fuck's sake.
It's bug snacks. Dude, bug snacks
That's
is
not a
like,
real game.
yeah, it is like a real game. It's a real message. The
Bug
bugs,
snacks.
dude, the bug snacks are actually parasites, right? And they replace your limbs.
Mhm.
So you have to stop eating the bug snacks before they take over your whole body.
Are they replaced with bug snacks?
Yeah, no, they literally are replaced with bugs.
Okay, what is ancient bark and where do I get that?
Huh?
That's actually
I feel bad using ancient bark if I don't know if I can get it back for us.
because the bug snacks, right? They pretend to be.
Okay, so we need
Play some really
hexalite.
weird fucking games.
Dude, I'm the bug.
Hexalite
snack
needs
lord
hexalite
master.
quartz and chromite. We have a lot of
I'm not
chromite,
sure that's
so
something, bro.
I don't
Oh,
know
Grounded was made by
what
the
our
city,
setup
that was made
is.
by Remedy. And other right. I mean, I played Creature Kitchens recently. That's-
Energy shotgun
Creature
uses
kitchen.
thermal
Yeah,
core.
you
Thermal
wreck
core.
things.
Corrosive solvent and not much else. Hexalite. Does that require? That requires hexalite, so that I don't think that's a good idea to take. Not that I need it anyway. Okay, as for you, let's enhance my Selene finally.
Now, Guthuk, can you explain the lore of Age of Wonders? Go.
I don't think that game has me.
It does. It does.
No, it actually does.
So get to it, boss.
Okay. You actually want to know?
Go for it.
Give me 1 second. I'm finally spending stuff buffing my Selene, because, why not? I find most of it anyway. I deserve to be happy. I deserve to be happy! Okay. Okay, so long ago there were the, you know, the angels?
Yeah,
How many times have you watched me play that game?
pretty often.
Okay, so the angels, the celestials, those guys. The actual angel, archons. There we go. So you can become an angel, but you can't become an archon. You can be a celestial, I mean. The archons were basically in control of everything. And then they created the world with the help of the... Who was it? The dragons. The dragons created the world. The archons created the galaxy. The dragons created the worlds. Then the giants came in and shaped the worlds. This pissed off the dragons, who were like, you can't do that. That's our world. The giants were like, bro, it's a world. We make stuff on it. That's our job. That's how we were created. So the dragons and the giants fight a death war, and they are pissed off, and they fall from heaven, something, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. They're like, still really strong, but they're, like, down here now. I believe the dragons won, which is why the giants are mostly reduced to rubble and shitters. The Archons fight a war against, I think, the Outer Realms, the Eldritch, maybe something like that. They end up kind of splitting into two. The Archons split into the Archons and the Fallen. I think they're called Revenants, but in game they're called Fallen Angels now, to try to be a bit more simple about it. The Fallen Angels aren't evil, but they're like undead angels. And the other angels are like, bro, that's too far for us. So the Outer Realms is basically when a Wizard King goes mad. A Wizard King is when a human gets like unparalleled magical power. They can become they're not literally called the Wizard King, but that's generally what they're termed as, right? It's like in universe they would call them a Wizard King because they're like a super giga wizard. Wizard Kings can teleport between realms, which is what you play on, by the way. Each time you play a match, you're controlling like one realm and you're fighting over it between Wizard Kings. That's why originally you were a champion or a Wizard King, and champions weren't really supposed to be there. They just did it for like aesthetic purposes, so you could just be a cool champion that wasn't potentially a wizard, right? Anyway, so when you start a game, you can play a dragon, a giant, a vampire. Vampires are new. I'm not really sure they're connected to much of anything. They did a story realm. It's just a typical vampire story. There was an old ancient Giga Mage. He made vampires. Now you're part of his lineage. Blah, blah, blah. I think they just wanted to add vampires. They're not really that connected. The Outer Realms are the Eldritch beings. When a Wizard King goes super crazy, they become a Lost Wizard. A Lost Wizard is technically all that an Eldritch is. So all the Eldritch are hyper-mutated Lost Wizards. So don't think Eldritch are actually their own thing. They're technically not human, but they're some sort of mortal, just twisted. The Eldritch then control their own realm and wage war on everyone all the time because they hate everyone forever, and it's a typical existence gives them pain thing.
Nufar, come to me.
Yeah.
That's a general story, and then from there you just kill each other to fight over the realms.
Dog shit.
Well, the dog shit. It's just typical, like, here we're setting up all these different entities, now go fight. I mean, within, you have to remember, like, Wizard Kings aren't just, like, Wizard Kings. There's also, like, the Reavers. Technically, the Reaver culture is its own thing. Like, the Reavers are a bunch of giga industrial people who've mixed magic and technology, and now they're waging war in all the realms and basically conquering them with magic tanks. Because they're like, we're the biggest dicks in the universe. Fuck you, we should rule. But they're a bit nice about it, I guess.
Okay.
Well, that's about it. I mean, feudal is just a feudal culture. The Reavers technically have their own backstory, which is it's kind of weird that they made them anything when they're actually supposed to be something. So, let me think here. I believe that's it. In the latest expansion, they fleshed out the whole Wizard Kings bit more because you might not realize it. but Wizard Kings are the real power in the universe. Because, again, they're not just humans, orcs, halflings, whatever. They're literally any of the most powerful mages in the entire universe is a Wizard King. So, despite everything I just said, it's actually really the Wizard Kings who run shit. So there's a bunch...
Okay, so why are they so weak in gameplay, though?
So they're weak in gameplay because technically, and again, it doesn't really make sense, you just have to accept it. Everything you're doing, casting, etc., is your Wizard King doing it. So then you're wondering, why can a champion do it? Well, just because they wanted people to be able to play a champion. It's like if you cast a spell, if you enchant your units, if you do any of that, that's you. So if your faction has 10 enchantments, that is technically your dude all at the same time, magically enhancing every single combatant's gear at all times while casting every spell while also being on the map.
Oh wait, are there 2 different bosses? Okay.
Yeah, they're twin legendaries, Necromus and Palladius.
Yeah, they're kind of tough little fuckers.
Separate them so we can just kill them one by one. We've got Palladius glitched on an ore pile.
Oh, he actually has a really good stat line.
Crazy stats.
Ow.
Oh. Good job, me. Thanks, me. My favorite part of this attack is how much it stuns people.
Okay, one hit my guy.
Skarger, what level are you?
I am 64.
Do you want to have a duel?
Really?
No. I mean, I'm 64 too, so...
Your pals are probably a bit better than mine because we're green.
I swapped team for a bit. So I'm actually... I might get to, I'm level 56, 58, 66, 55, 57. My headcanon is that when you're a champion, it's a bunch of mages in your cities. Something like that. I mean, basically, yeah, the idea is that... The idea is that your Wizard King is giganormously powerful, but it's just like, he's literally everything. Oh, I should also mention, although magic summons aren't that big a deal in the current game, unless you're doing mythics, tethering every single mythic / magic summon to the realm is also your Wizard King. So like, Balors are specifically supposed to be like greater demons. If you have like 10 Balors, it's technically your Wizard King guy is tethering all 10 of them, and enchanting them, and controlling them. So like, your like Wizard Kings are uncontestedly powerful, which is why... Yeah, they're the rulers. True rulers. All the gameplay is based on if you're a Wizard King. It's why being a dragon and a giant, they've tried to give them unique gameplay, but it's hard to like... Because like, it'd be like if you're playing a game called Spider-Man and then they put in, I don't know, Wolverine. Like, what are you going to do with all the web-slinging gameplay? It's like, you kind of have to make a reason for it now, you know?
Well, yeah, we got the new Avengers trailer today.
I saw your reaction. You said, Robert Downey, winner.
That doesn't sound...
Was that what you said?
That does sound like new fun.
I thought it was fun. I'm guessing they have so many characters just to...
Wait, he's immune to spheres? Wait, what? And now he's just gone.
Spot where the whole setup thing got ruined because of...
Where the fuck did Necromus go?
I don't know.
Oh, I guess I have to kill this. Oh, I see what's happening. I have to kill this thing. That makes sense. Okay, I understand it now, chat.
Cut off.
I just wasted one of my best spheres on that shit.
The whole setup for the all the timelines just didn't really happen.
Please, please, God, tell me he's Iron Man in a different universe.
We don't know.
It's gonna happen, and it's gonna piss you off so much, and I'm waiting. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting so I can tell you. The second, the micro-pixel of time it's happening, I will sprint, find you, and yell it at your face repeatedly. I hope you know this.
It seems like they're doing the comic book storyline where all the Earths are crashing into one another because it's multiverse, but Marvel didn't do anything with the multiverse because that whole storyline got cut. So it's like okay.
No, but the Multiverse of Madness, didn't that do really well in theaters?
Yeah, but there was supposed to be a whole
Yeah, and then
like, series.
yeah, like all those movies did awesome.
No, the thing is, the whole fucking series got cut. There was supposed to be
What?
whole Avenger movies.
Right, yeah, and they got such good ratings. People are like, Marvel's back, baby. All those new characters, like King the Conqueror, they're coming back. They're doing good.
I mean, we don't know anything because they got cut.
What do you mean? No, but King was my favorite dude. What happened?
The sexual assault allegations.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What happened to King? They're not cutting King, are they?
Let me explain. Kang is gone. Okay, you're never seeing him again.
No, but King was my favorite character. What happened to him?
His actor. There was alleged sexual assault allegations against the actor, and where Kang is 10 million of said actor, kind of hard to set that up.
The big man of the face is King the Conqueror, but the actor.
Fast travel in and out of that area.
Yeah, I know.
Get Nicholas to come out of the ground.
Because yeah, Kang was supposed to be the whole multiverse timeline. Because his whole thing is there's multiple Kangs, Infinite Kang. But
Yeah.
the multiverse didn't get set up. So.
No, but that movie, it did so good.
It doesn't exist.
No, that movie did. I was watching it the other day, and I said to myself, "Why is no one talking about this national treasure?"
Kang has like 2 movies. He has Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Wait, he has 2?
Yeah, he only showed up in like 2 different things. He showed up in Ant-Man the Wasp and Loki. I think that's it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I've never seen that character before in my life.
He showed. No one watched Ant-Man and the Wasp. Quantum. That's why.
In fact, come back. We're gonna get you one of them as well.
Oh, he was convicted? Shit. Okay.
Case.
Okay, if he was convicted, that makes way more sense.
Okay, so you're telling me that Wanda, her movies and her series didn't do good?
Wanda.
Obviously, I'm just fucking with him. You know that.
Her movie actually did fine.
What do you mean? No. But remember, she did that TV series that everybody watched.
WandaVision?
Yeah, remember? That was like the most popular.
Yeah, sequel to that.
That was the most popular series on television.
Yeah, we're getting the sequel to that.
Are they
Vision
calling it
Quest?
Wanda 2, Electric Wandaloo?
No, it's Vision Quest with bootleg Vision. You know the bootleg Vision that was there?
Okay, so it's Marvel's #1 fan. Me. I'm Marvel's #1 fan.
Yeah.
Okay, so I haven't watched Marvel movies in about a decade. So
This is the TV show.
is Endgame right for me?
No,
Oh.
Endgame is just hyping up himself. Yeah, WandaVision was there. It existed.
Oh, I didn't want to hit him with that. Oh, fuck. Shit, none of my spheres got spared. I have one ultimate sphere.
It's okay, new file.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if this doesn't work, I have nothing left to do. Oh wait, I got my ultimate sphere back. Yes! Oh! First try every time, chat. First try every time, chat. First try every time, chat.
Out of pals.
I didn't change them. I thought
Dodge any of the attacks.
the pals. No, they're under level because I just got a bunch of new ones. Remember? At the level.
Yeah. Didn't I just spend this entire time picking up balls too, just to have them all get wasted like that?
Ah.
How disappointing.
Oh yeah, we also had the Marvels where like Earth had like a giant Celestial.
So at this point, how many different Marvel plot lines have been created and abandoned?
A lot of them, because currently there's a giant celestial corpse coming out of the planet.
Is the planet not dead?
Good question. He's also made out of animanium. Animanium? Whatever it's fucking called.
Adamantium?
Animanium, yeah.
What?
Yeah, he's made out of it. So everyone has it now.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, so everyone has the super mineral.
Okay, so they retcon Kang because no one gives a fuck about Kang.
No, he did. No. Kang was.
Bro, do you know how stupid he looked?
He was not good. Okay, he worked for the Loki.
I'm gonna be dead honest. They did not cancel it because of the allegations. You know that, and I know that. That company doesn't give a shit. They canceled it because Kang looked so stupid.
You want my opinion on Kang? He worked fine in Loki, but he should have just stayed in Loki. I don't know why he was the main villain for Ant-Man and the Wasp.
So they retconned the Marvels plotline. They retconned the Wanda plotline.
Want me to get him?
They retconned the Kang plotline. We're up to 3. Did they ever do Secret War?
I kept getting him. Secret War is. Yeah, it was.
If Secret War plays out entirely off screen, it was effectively retconned.
Secret War was.
Go on. It was.
I think, that was a TV show. That was a TV show where.
Okay, so that got retconned.
Retcon. Dude, it's hard to do a story about a bunch of immigrants showing up to Earth and then replacing everyone. You can't do that.
Since beta and
that's what Secret War is.
Coming back to.
I played some beta right there. Yeah, I mean, I would just come back to it and play it again.
You know, that's kind of a hard thing to come.
Well,
no, it was like
why?
a TV show.
That's a very easy story to tell. What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't understand new part. Could you explain why that would be bad to tell?
I don't think it's a good idea to say a bunch of immigrants running from their home because they got destroyed.
Yeah.
Going to another planet and destroying is a good story to tell in the modern day. It's kind of dated.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah, I don't understand.
You know.
You're gonna have to tell us.
Yeah, I don't understand. Why are you saying that's a bad plotline? Navar?
I don't know, maybe find a bunch of immigrants and lizard people is not a good idea.
Yeah, why not? But they are lizard people. Those immigrants in that story.
Yeah,
so could you
also replacing everyone? You can't.
Right. So you're saying that immigrants that are lizard people in one story come in and replace everybody with their lizard self because, you know, they're trying to replace everybody in our society. Some sort of.
You want them or you want me to?
Yeah, they're like replacing everyone in great numbers, one might say. And you're saying this would not make a good story?
Are you implying there might be a great replacement or something?
Yeah, they're like, why would that be a bad idea, Newfire? It's story. Newfire. Newfire. Newfire.
I'm just saying, I don't think it works in the modern day.
I know. What's wrong with that story in modern day?
Brunelia. Wait. What is that thing? What is it there? I've never seen that before.
It's very unhumanizing for immigrants. It's okay.
So, are you saying immigrants come here and replace people? Thus, it is about.
No. That's what the comics said.
But wait, you're suggesting that.
Suggest anything.
But you said that was true.
So yeah, technically, mostly got retconned. So don't worry about it.
Okay, so that's 4 plot lines that they canceled.
Well, how are you at 4? I only mentioned 2. And 3. We're at 3.
No. Let me run through it again. So the Marvel's plotline got canceled, right?
I didn't get canceled.
Are they bringing that back ever?
No, they actually brought it up recently.
Okay, so they're the Marvels and the
Captain America movie.
Okay, so wait, Captain America got a movie?
Yeah.
What was it called?
Captain America.
The one set like billions of years ago.
No, that was the Red Hulk, the one that came out last year. That was really bad.
Oh, with the Red Hulk that was Harrison Ford?
Yeah, that one.
What, Brave New World?
Brave New World, yeah.
So, not an actual Captain America movie.
A lot of people are sensitive when it's actually
It's a Falcon.
Yeah, we all
movie.
know what the
Well,
problem
he's a
is. We
legacy.
just enjoy tormenting Newfire because it's funny.
He is Captain America. It's fine. They've done that in the comics before, so I can live with that one. It's just he wasn't handled well.
Okay, so they had a
Also, I guess you can add Captain America to the list because guess what? In the new trailer, he comes back. So yeah,
Captain America comes back.
yeah, he comes back.
Which one?
The one everyone likes. The one that became old. Now he's young again.
How is he back?
Alternate universe. They're just bringing everybody back.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. They have effectively admit that their universe went to shit after Endgame, and no one paid any attention. So they're retconning everything back to Endgame level.
Okay, what they're using is if you watch the Loki show, the multiverse exists, right? So it's just like, yeah, he's probably from one of the multiverse guys. That's where the X-Men and the Fantastic Four come from. Because this is, I'm guessing, the plot line where all... Because it's the comic plot line where all these Earths start just fucking crashing into one another. Because, well, the multiverse got too full.
Multiverse got too
Yeah. Because right now, because Loki can only do so much by doing it.
It's a multiverse. A universe is infinite. How can it be?
Wait, okay, here's my question. What do you mean Loki could only do so much?
He's the god of stories. He's holding the multiverse.
Who?
Loki.
Is this gonna come up in Endgame?
Yes, he's also there. Oh yeah, Loki became the god of stories.
Are they gonna do a recap at the beginning of the last decade for everyone like me who hasn't watched shit since Endgame?
Yeah, so yeah, Loki is the most powerful being in all of Marvel.
Okay, can they just recap this and then I can watch my two favorite characters, Captain America and Iron Man, beat up all the bad guys?
Hopefully. But
Yeah,
you
but
didn't
both of them will be in slightly different costumes.
you didn't know Loki became the ultimate god of his multiverse.
No one cares about him. Everybody cares about a character we saw in a movie 20 years ago because I never moved past my teens.
Would you say those stories weren't woke, like the new ones?
Yeah, these new stories are so bad.
Is it because they're woke or just bad stories?
Well, you have to remember, the Odyssey is actually becoming unwoke in real time, the better it sells.
Did they make it unwoke?
Yeah, it is unwaking in real time as everyone realizes it actually sold a shitload of tickets and is doing well. It is unwaking and no longer is proof of woke bad. You'd be shocked, but this is actually happening.
No, dude, they did that with the Barbie movie, remember that? They made the most progressive movie anti-woke.
What
How did
was...
they make a progressive movie anti-woke?
The Barbie movie, that was one of the main things that were like, dude, the Barbie movie, super woke. Because it is
Dude, where are dungeons?
incredibly woke. Anyway, it did well, so it became...
No shit, they're desperate, chat. Nobody has watched since Endgame. Nobody.
Sorry?
Because it did well.
Okay,
does
so...
that mean?
Okay. The joke is these slop tubers who say everything is woke and therefore bad, they were shitting on Barbie until it became like one of the best-selling movies of the year. At which point, they pretty much immediately dropped it and never mentioned it again.
Yeah, they literally just... Okay, like, 2 people said it was anti-woke. I think it was like Ben Shapiro.
Oh yeah, and then they argued that it wasn't actually woke. It was just a funny moment in time.
They're doing the same thing with the Odyssey now.
Yeah, so I'm just making a joke that the Odyssey is now doing pretty well and being rated really well, so now suddenly somehow it's anti-woke now.
So would you say trans people are not woke?
I don't even know who's in that movie. I'm gonna be dead honest with you.
Me either.
Like, I might go see it just because it's, who's that dude?
Christopher Nolan?
Is that Nolan who did it? Who's the director? That's the
No.
Nolan. Yeah, Nolan. Yeah, Nolan did it, so I'll probably go see it.
They also got Spider-Man at the end of the month.
I just wish they would have cast some Greek people in it, like at least one.
Yeah, except the problem is no one from America knows what Greeks look like, so they would have just thought they were Arabs.
Yeah, that would be the issue.
You think I'm joking, but I am not. The deadly seriousness that I am right now should tell you how funny this is.
No, if you actually see American media, dude, all Greek people are like the whitest people known to man. I don't think that's accurate to reality. So, yeah, they had us. America was not ready for that truth.
What is happening over here?
Yeah, because, this sounds incredibly dumb. But, most Americans think all of Europe is, like, the super white. Even, like, Spain.
Are you implying they aren't super white, Alpha?
The fuck? Yeah, you have fucking, like, Turkey. They're,
Turks are not Europeans, I'll have you know. Thank you very much.
How about the Spanish?
The Spanish depends which part of Spain they're from.
Yeah. And then you have like the lower half of Italy.
Monica's from South Italy, funny enough. Monica's not here, Chad, in case you're about to ask.
Okay, don't tell the Turks or the Greeks this, but they're practically like the same thing. Okay, don't tell them.
Actually, so true.
Actually, you want to know the even funnier thing?
Why?
So it's not just Greeks and Turks. Actually, the entire idea that Anatolia ever culturally became Greek instead of just being a bunch of Greek, like, what's the right way to put it? Anatolia was too many people for them, all of them, to be Greek. So it is more highly likely that these same Anatolian natives called themselves Greek than called themselves Turkish.
Shit, don't tell the Turks or the Greeks that.
Because if you actually look at it, no, there was more people in Anatolia by far than in Greece. The idea that every single motherfucker in Anatolia somehow became Greek is kind of silly. The same idea that everyone became Turkish just doesn't make sense. The amount of times that a culture has ever been entirely replaced has almost always had a corresponding giga fuck off death war. And not just one, multiple back to back.
Wasn't it Hungary, right?
It's basically Hungary because it was the Mongols and then the Turks came through. And even then, the Magyars weren't entirely replaced. They just got semi-replaced with Germans. It's like 50-50 now, I think.
I'm trying to think, what's another one?
Yeah, exactly, Codad. The idea that Anatolia could be replaced with a place the size of Greece, it's like, okay, sure, buddy.
No, not the Czechs.
The Czechs, so the Czechs on the border region actually, well, what do they call this? Sudetenland? That actually has been Germanified for a while. Because obviously it lives right adjacent to the Germans, so they've been intermingling for a while.
What's next? You're gonna tell me the French border between the Germans and the French is actually just a mix? You wouldn't tell me that, would you?
Actually, it was more, from what I remember, it was like 50% French, 25% German, and then 25% German French, like Swiss kind of people. The idea that Alsace-Lorraine was ever actually fully German is not true.
Yeah, obviously.
Whatever do you mean by this?
I do find it funny how Poland literally just moved. Like the entire country just moved to the right.
So it's because if you look at it historically, from the 1300s until 1945, Poland kept getting shuffled east by various events. So first they lost, what was it? It was Western Poland, which is now modern Poland, but was Eastern Germany. That was, what was that called? Something.
Prussia?
Not Prussia. The people.
Ducal Prussia.
No. The people that, like, when they, after World War II, they gave that bit of East Germany, not the Prussian area, but the other area, like Poznan, something like that. That area. So, okay, the HRE. Okay, so Poland and the Teutons went to war a fucking lot, and Poland kept losing little bits of land to their west. They lost Silesia, they lost Poznan, they lost Prussia. After World War II, they basically just forcibly returned that all to Poland all at once after like 500-600 years. And obviously, by modern standards, that would have looked weird. But the Russians were, I don't think exactly looking to be fair.
Yeah.
Sure, you're just describing Ducal Prussia. Ducal Prussia is different from Prussia, right? Because Ducal Prussia is the former Teutonic holdings. That's Ducal Prussia, like your Danzigs and
Hold
east
on,
of
I
that.
can look this up. Hold on, if I look this up, I bet I can find it.
Man, Strike, did you watching the fucking World Cup? Like, I saw the last like couple like minutes like the reward thing. Dude, it was so awkward.
Poland,
sorry.
I look this up.
Where the dementia patient sneaked onto stage. That was
Who did
fun.
what?
Okay, so I'm looking at this. Okay, I'm gonna put this in Palworld chat because fuck it. So that bit of land west of Prussia that they like shoved back into Poland. That's what they.
Pomerania.
Yeah. They not all of Pomerania, mind you, but they shoved a good. What do they call that? I don't remember its name. They shoved a shitload of that back into Poland. So like the thing was, after 500, 600, 700, however many years it had been in the Holy Roman Empire, that it had Germanicized a lot, which is why a lot of people were upset about it because, you know. But yeah, it technically was actually a part of Poland before their troubles began. Their troubles that lasted like 700 years, if you
Yeah,
can believe it.
Poland did not have a fun time. Also because, well, no one expected them to get completely annexed by the Russians. That was Howard.
You expected it. Everybody.
Yeah, I think everyone expected it actually. In fact, wasn't that what they used to try to get? Like, I think they specifically, they being the Germans, offered their bits of Poland to Russia to get them to help against Napoleon.
Yeah.
Where is he? There he is.
Man, I'm very confused by the Palworld dating sim. I don't know
What are you confused by?
Confusing about it.
why.
What do you mean?
Because this game is played primarily by coons.
That
Have you not noticed the very unsubtle, like, you're gonna fuck your pal things that are just literally everywhere?
what do you mean? No, I have not seen
Have you
that.
not noticed you can sleep in the bed with your pal?
No, I mean I thought that was like when your cat sleeps on your pad. You know? That's like,
Wait, have you not noticed that, like, how many, at least 3 pals have different jokes about fucking you in their description?
I know one. I didn't think it was that funny. I think you guys were just over. I think You guys don't have a Christian mind like myself.
Jufa, you are the furthest thing from Christian.
I have a pure mind.
Yeah, it's pretty. Nuva, are you saying it's not normal to marry your pal?
No.
Why not?
I think you guys are making this up. There's like
What do you
one
mean?
Pokemon that's a
What do you mean?
sex joke.
Which one?
The Yandere one.
Okay, but what about Gloopy?
Who?
Have you played Zoe's questline where she not even subtly has a crush on you or wants to
That's
fuck
not.
you?
That's not.
Okay, okay.
That's a woman.
Gloopy's
She's a
description.
pal in my base, pal.
Gloopy's description is: be sure to check your plans for the next day before falling asleep with this pal. Its suction cups leave marks that look suspiciously like hickeys. One sleepy cuddle session could lead to some truly awkward misunderstandings.
Who's Gloopy?
That's a squid Pokemon, Palimon.
Why is he doing that to you?
What do you mean?
That's weird, man.
I don't understand.
Okay, there's two then. That's not too bad.
Remember in Pokemon that they talk about? I'm including this as a greater Pokemon universe. Okay. Do you remember in Pokemon where they talked about in old societies people used to marry their Pokemon?
Yeah.
Okay, no. To give some context here, humans evolved from Pokemon. That's why.
Wow.
What?
Wait, you didn't know this? Oh no,
No.
This is pretty recent lore. Pokemon, humans evolved from Pokemon.
Would that be
But
a deluge? Like we went down, man.
Yeah. So Arceus created the universe.
His pal is
Everything evolved
Cell
from it, including
Thaleen.
They retconned the Mewtwo.
Like Saloon, but Celine.
Basically, Arceus is the creator god, and everything evolved from its genetic material and what it created.
Wait, so he just retconned Mewtwo?
Mewtwo still exists. His Mew and Mew's part of the lore is now absolutely pointless. It doesn't do anything.
You know, I feel like if any story goes on for too long, the inevitability is ancient alien ancestors and time travel.
Yeah. And basically, back in the day, they used to, before humans became like they were now, they used to marry and fuck and breed with Pokemon, and that was totally normal.
So what? They were like half Pokemon, half type human.
Yes.
Dude,
yes,
I'm
because they
making
got the same
exotic
DNA,
shoes?
so.
I mean, can we
I'm
make
sure this wasn't made by-
Exolite? I think we can.
No.
I mean, I'm making
you
it
can legit
here.
Look this up. This is legit. Actual.
What are we running out of? Hexolite quartz. Hexolite quartz. Where do we get Hexolite quartz?
Some very interesting stories around them.
Right there. Well, okay.
Decided to give us stories of Pokemon violating women.
No way Nintendo would do that.
Oh!
No, it's in
bro,
the story.
you're in-
That's actually one. I know that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up his sweet kill when the woman's father discovers the truth.
I see.
Wait, what happened to all my
It's
hardwood?
an actual story, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I gotta see what the holdup on the other base is. We should have the hex quartz mine, right? So it's probably not being transported again is a problem if I had to guess. That's probably the issue. The stream just crashed.
I did not notice any of the.
I don't think so.
There's like two. I only know.
We can see a stream with it.
Okay. So let's see. If I had to guess, it's hex
That's-
quartz that is backed up here.
Yeah. Also, if you talk about the Typhlosion incident, Nintendo will absolutely ream you if you're like on a video or something.
Really? Then why the hell would they make it?
Because Nintendo are freaks.
That is true.
But yes, there's a reason why all these Japanese games have very not subtly devolved into waifu Pokemon.
I think, okay, the original PALs, there wasn't that many that were just waifus. They were just like, There were puns mostly.
Yeah, I mean, there was about 3 or 4, and then of the last 100, like 90 of them have been waifus. And their most detailed Pokemon is Sekhmet, who literally is just a cat girl who has multiple different nya 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 she runs around and says. And they also made her one of the strongest pals, funny enough, almost completely vital to playing the game. Hexolite quartz. No, I put the Hexolite quartz in the bin. I know I did. Did I not? I know I did.
Japan.
Okay, well maybe Japan hates you.
They wouldn't. Japan loves me.
Because you buy all their shovelware shit, yeah.
No, I don't buy much.
The fuck are you just an hour ago you tell us about how you bought a mushroom game from Japan.
Nifar, did you buy a mushroom game from Japan?
That wasn't from Japan. That was from.
Nifar, are you buying mushroom games from Japan?
Where's Obsidian located? Definitely not Japan.
Chad, did I not just put hex quartz in there? I know I did. Dude, what happened to it? Please don't tell me when I auto-sorted it went back. It did, didn't it? Okay. That. Yeah.
Oh no.
What?
God damn. Okay, you know what? It gets worse.
Go on.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. This is a screenshot on the Steam for the new farming game.
Is it just gonna be farming cat girls?
Dude, you can marry the waifu.
As a good Christian man, you should support that. They're not just going out and having casual sex, they're marrying the waifu.
Oh, perfect. Yes, you can marry your Pokemon.
I don't know if you can marry the Pokemon, you can marry that woman.
What? Why would I even bother then?
Why would you want to marry a Pokemon? Why would you marry a Pokemon?
Palkemon.
Why would you want to marry one?
The Palkemon, Nofar.
Yeah, why would you marry one?
I don't understand the question. Let's see. I need a Palmetto. We have the Palmetto. Crocus helmet.
Realization on accident.
Yes.
Go
on.
There's literally a unique animation for whenever you sleep with your pals. I did. I went to bed with the sheep.
New fight. There is.
I went to bed with the sheep, and it was like, wait a minute. Like, why would they do this?
Pals can be the woman. Yeah. See, Newfire doesn't understand shit. He doesn't get it.
Literally, there's a unique.
I look like such a dork. What the fuck? Is this real? It's like a Super Sentai thing. Wait, it literally is. Wait, what the fuck?
No,
I haven't checked it myself, but somebody said that Sekhmet has 3 times the animations of the number 2 pal.
Yes. She's based on Ankia from that one show.
That's the moon one, right? She's the is she?
No, have you not heard the pal that runs around the base going yeah and helps you build, and every time you get done building they go yeah?
Are you talking like the cat girl?
Sekhmet. Do you guys not spam Sekhmet? Oh no, we spam them over here. And they have really good handiwork, and they run around, and every single time you complete building anything, they all go really happy, yeah! And then they run around, and whenever they build anything, they lift one leg way higher than the other and lift up their skirt. And when they run around, they've got like 3 different running animations. And
can you show who you're talking about on screen? I literally have no idea.
Did you?
Yeah, that's the cat girl. Yeah, we have a couple.
Yeah, and they're like the best pal for building your base, and they just run around doing that the whole time. Have you never pieced this together, Nuvar?
Oh,
Nova!
I thought it was just an Egyptian cat.
Nova! Yes, really? Have you not seen them try to mine? They like lift one leg up super high because they need to get blah blah blah.
Do you know about Sekhmet's secret law with Manubis, by the way, Nufar?
What, they fucked?
She gets gangbanged by groups of Anubis.
What?
Yeah.
Where did you get this lore from?
I might have.
Or on Twitter.
Oh I thought there was only like 3 of the guy. I thought he was
Loads.
rare.
Okay, that one was actually funny. I'll be right back, chat. I need to get a cup of coffee. I'm not gonna make all of these. I just wanted to make enough for other people. So that
Local man just now notices it's a horny game.
And I didn't really think much about it. You know, I thought the pink dinosaur lady, I thought that was a one-off.
Haha.
I thought they became normal after that.
Nope. Where in the fuck do we... Metal detector, what the f...
Good news, Guthuk was not here to hear your back. He wasn't ready for it. He's too pure for this world.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't know what sex is. Poor guy.
Okay. Cancel. Let's cancel this. Okay, let's pick all this stuff up. Okay. Then let's put this all back in. Okay. When do we get my next pickaxe? It's gonna be anytime soon? No. Okay. I'm gonna build this one then so I can try to mine up some stuff to help out.
I mean, it's pretty nice of your pals to go to the wedding. That's cool of work. Oh wait, boss man, have you seen the stats for the new orc?
The new orc.
Yeah,
What do you mean his stats?
yeah, have you seen his data page?
Like he's... Well, I mean, I know he's called the Flash, so I'm gonna assume he's the ranged orc. Because Flash kids. I mean, that's just my assumption.
That page is in, it's in Warhammer chat. He's basically baby Gazkor.
That means he's the one.
Is he not ranged?
He is. All
Oh.
this stuff ignores cover.
Okay, yeah, I assumed they were gonna do a ranged orc, melee orc lineup. Okay, so, yeah, no, that tracks. That's entirely what I assumed. That's why I didn't even look into it. Because I was like, oh, I know what's happening. And then I just went about my day.
Do they even need that? I don't think they
Yes. Because if both orcs were melee, that would not lead to a lot of gameplay.
They're just a rundown faction, it seems.
What do you mean, rundown?
You've literally just blobbed in the middle and then run people down.
Like on the battle map or the campaign map?
The battle map, like what you did.
Well, wait, they added Nazdrag to the tabletop.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what
Wait,
I'm
I thought...
talking about.
Wait. Is my brain being broken?
What?
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about. What were you talking about?
No, Nazdrag is coming to 40k. Is he coming to the tabletop too?
Yeah. That's
What?
I'm going yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god, wait. Hold on.
Yes. Were you talking about 40k the game?
Yeah, I thought he was coming up for 40k, so I assumed he was just gonna be the ranged legendary lord, so they'd have the melee and the ranged legendary lord, so I was like, okay, cool. And I just moved on with my life. I didn't realize he was coming
No,
to the
he's on
table.
the tabletop.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at him on the tabletop now. So he is... a... What does he do?
Man, I was trying to set up a Warhammer Day for you guys, but the poll was very indecisive. You guys can't decide. So
I didn't even know you set up the poll, I can't I?
you voted.
I'm confused. Why does he not buff? Can he not attach? Can he not do anything?
Of course he can attach. He's a leader. He's got the leader keyword.
Reb, we know it's in one Nazgul. Who does he attach to? Infantry character, epic hero, mega armor, war boss. So who does he attach to? I don't understand. Didn't they call?
That's on the app currently. I don't think he's fully out yet.
No, he's not out here.
Yeah, so you will figure it out when it's out.
I don't exactly love his stats here. If he's sub 100, he'd probably be too hard to take off the battlefield with 7 toughness, 8 wounds, 2+ save, and an invulnerable. But if he's more than 100, he's not exactly... Well, let's see here. He's got 6 attacks at range 24, ballistic skill 3. So let's say 3 attacks at strength 9, AP 2, 3 damage. That's not too bad. That's his Gatla. His Shuda mode is... He can't... Lethal hits against non-monster, non-vehicle, rapid fire 2.
Because I'm guessing he's coming out with the Codex, right? When we did that.
Why does the Shuda... Why is the Shuda so shitty? Is there something I'm not getting here?
Because it's rapid fire and lethal hits.
Right, the rapid fire only brings it up if you're rapid firing it. I mean, you can't shoot both, I assume, right?
It's one or the other, I think.
So where... I guess because the Gatla is hazardous. Is that really such a big downside to get just that much of a damage increase?
Oh, no. This model's custom Blaster X weapon has 3 separate range weapon profiles,
Oh.
each of which can be selected to make attacks with. He could do all of them.
That's a fairly brutal shooter then for a guy who's that good in melee.
Yeah.
Okay, that guy could probably be 150 points easy then.
So he has the new cleave on both of his melee weapons as well. Like,
Yeah, so he's... Well, remember, they're both extra attacks too. That's crazy. So he's definitely probably going to be about 150 at least. Watch him come out for like 100 and just break your brain.
I mean, who knows? Because the Daco is only 100 points, so that thing is...
So he ignores cover, and this unit has deep strike.
yes.
Wait, so you're going to deep strike rapid fire flash kids right on someone?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, he's the flash kick guy. That's literally the whole
We'll ignore
trailer.
all cover whilst doing it.
Wait, did it say the unit ignores all cover?
Yeah, this unit's ranged
Ha!
attacks have ignores cover.
Oh, you... Bro, I think Tut's gonna actually go insane. I'm gonna drive him crazy. I haven't actually played Rage since the last time I played against him because he drove him so crazy. Funny enough.
I mean, you didn't play much orcs because people didn't like them.
Wait, I can do the plasma cutter? I don't see that.
It just seems like you played League of Okan and Cow. Not Cow, Tyranids.
Because orcs are very frustrating for everybody else. To the point where people don't really want to play against them because they are very annoying. Because they ball down the middle and you're shooting at 5 toughness people who always have invulnerable saves on the good turn, the war turn, and then if they touch you, you turn to dead. And melee in this game right now is so sticky and abusive that even when they're not abusing the game, it sure does feel like they are still.
I mean, they are also just an incredibly strong faction currently.
Level 54. Did I just pass it and build an out-of-date item? Wait, did I really? Oops. Shit. Chad, whose fault is this? Attack 250. Oh, God, it's... Okay, yep. God damn it. I was a fool! Well, that's why I sit here and help out yet. Okay, computer. How many do we need? 2, because we need carbon fibers. Okay. Well, since...
my ultimate spears.
Since I'm the only one awake, I gotta make sure we have enough
I
food.
don't think so.
I have those crafted.
Fried egg.
Oh.
Come in.
Let's keep 300 omits. Oh, okay, we have way more than enough. Okay, whatever. I'll just do that anyway. Although he's gonna walk away from this sun. Aw, man. Wait, is no one on this?
Stop mining on Fake Rake Island.
Huh. It's just cooking by
We
itself.
also just gotta increase our hardwood production. We're so lacking in it.
For hardwood, we have to go to Sakurajima, basically.
I mean, we can build the resource deposit. It's just...
Well, if I do this, I can grab hexalite, but
I think we need to
actually...
build, like, a structure we can
Hexalite,
base
we're
off
pretty
the
much
ground
building
just
as
to give us
quickly
more
as we
space to
can.
work with for all of that.
The problem is we don't have enough pals.
Well, no. We can do it with the pals we got currently, right? We raise a platform off the ground, we put all the ore sites on it, right? So we save space down here, and then we can have other stuff down here. If I was to prototype what I want to do, something like...
Oh, man. I'm gonna make Tut Tut actually die emotionally. With those Flash Kids Deep Strikers. The balls are moving faster than the conveyor belt. Okay, I don't give a shit. This is enough. I'm good. You're telling me they finished... Wow, they really did. Okay, so we want to make that. We need flour. So if I want to get flour...
We have a race platform like this, right? And we just put all the mines on this. Because this saves us a lot of space downstairs.
You can sleep together with your pals. Thanks, game. I needed that tip.
Nilfire, it's like someone told you how life actually works, and now you're like, oh god. And now you're looking over and you're like, oh god.
It's everywhere.
I'm gonna buy 1,000 flour for everybody. Fuck it. Why not, Chet? That's my gift to my team. So how do I spend Dogecoins for the IV for attack?
How dare you say Doge? That joke is funny. You're not funny. Just say that word.
How do I spend my new fire coins?
Much better.
Okay, so I guess I go walk there and then we do the thing. Okay, what was I doing here, Chad? I was doing a thing. What was I doing? Cake! Motherfucker! Wasting an exotic ball like that. I put the... Wait. Where'd the flour go? But I just deposited it. What?
Okay, we're gonna need a advanced Assembly.
Oh, god damn it. The flour doesn't work here. Wait, no, I still can't make it because I don't... Oh, wait. I need flour, whereas I have wheat. Wait, how do I turn wheat into flour? Wait.
Right, what was the camp you wanted up here? Didn't have?
The one for hardwood.
Okay, I'm building it.
Okay, so I need this.
Because our second base, its hardwood production doesn't exist. 'Cause I'm telling you, when you're not there, they're not doing shit. I know something's going on.
Mill.
I built a hard
Mill. There we go.
Do we have any spells set to logging? Today?
There shouldn't be. We should have a guy for.
I think we have too many pals on handiwork,
I
frankly.
think we have a logger. No, we don't have a single logging pal assigned here. Could put Necrosmus on it.
Yeah, just save the exotics here. Thank her. Advanced workshop, which we already have. Advanced weapon assembly line, which
So do
we
we
don't
ever get
have.
a fourth base or no?
Maybe.
You do, but from what I remember someone saying, it's like at the end game. So if you're at the end game now, then you can get it. Are you?
No.
Are you in the end game now?
Yeah, because I want that going when I'm going to bed, so I can make a bunch of balls.
End game now. Hey. No fire. No fire.
What?
Are you in the end game now?
Oh,
Oh, but we're in the end game now.
Ian. So we're playing Age of... What is that game people want? Dominion 6?
Age of Dominion. Yeah, we're doing that tomorrow. Yeah.
Are we?
Yeah.
Chat, is he joking? Is he
That's our
smiling?
game. That's our game. I'm deadpan, dead serious. We're playing that tomorrow.
Swear to God. I don't know.
Are you not?
Chat, is he smiling currently? Tell me if he's...
Are you not? Are you avoiding Dominion Day?
Hold on, I don't want to play Dominion.
You're saying you do not want to play the Fantasy Kingdom of Russia.
No.
I'm writing that down. No fire. Traitor.
Vladimir Putin will hear
Rebel?
us.
Dude, I just don't want to play it. It looks bad.
Okay, are you gonna play Mictlan?
Who?
Mictlan.
Do you even... Okay, do you...
Mictlan is a nation mainly inspired by the Aztecs and their practice of blood sacrifices. No fire.
So why do they have like 50 factions, but none of them are good?
That's a good question.
Oh, we just gotta find one that's English.
Dude, it's the Russian developers, man. They're crazy.
I wonder who the Tianqi imperial bureaucracy are based on.
I can't figure that one out.
Well, it's one of those mysteries, guys.
Okay, then we go back to the space chat. Supergirl movie? I have not. I think the last movie I saw in theaters was...
People hate on that movie. I'm not going to see it yet. I'm just waiting for my missus to say she wants to see it and then watch it. But
Oh, Supergirl?
Yes.
I think it just suffers from, like, who wants to go see another superhero movie itis?
I mean, it's just like, it just seen Superman. Do I need to see Supergirl?
Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
We got Man of Tomorrow releasing next year.
Are you saying you're not? Are you saying you're not gonna go see it?
No.
Interesting. I know a few people I can report you to. No. Okay, grab the computer. What do we need for the drill baby drill? We don't need the drill baby drill. I'm sure it's boring, to be fair. Like, it's just another superhero movie. Because, I mean, the discourse of the whole thing is boring because you don't... Like, I think the problem that Marvel and some of these other companies, I think the problem they're running into from a fundamental perspective is more and more people are asking themselves the question, why am I going to go see this movie? And the amount of people who want to watch a superhero movie and haven't been able to because they haven't been cool or in style or whatever, the amount of people like that is not very high anymore. Jason Momoa didn't do it for you? I'm starting to notice that there's a recurring pattern.
Dude, what is with this anti-air zone? Why?
Don't go in the air.
You can't fly.
Because every game reaches that point in time where they think to themselves, okay, but like, how do we stop everyone from just getting on a mountain flying past everything?
It doesn't change much, it's just you need to walk.
Right, remember who didn't do that, No Fire? World of Warcraft. And you know what happened to them? Then they added flying on the base world. And you know what happened?
What?
Game exploded.
Okay, I'm just double checking. Are we really playing Dominion 6 tomorrow? Please, no.
No.
Are we really what?
Nobody's playing that game with us, don't worry.
Okay.
I'm playing Dominions, are you not?
No, why?
Believe it or not, no.
I swear to God, if you're not joking tomorrow, I'm gonna die.
You know, when we show up for Dominion Day, the old DD, you're gonna be sad that you didn't play... Hold on, let me look at a great faction here. Keenom, Sons of the Fallen.
Okay, so Guthuk, can you find the racist faction? Find the racist stereotype faction. I know it's in there.
Any African mythos faction done by
just...
a Russian developer.
Exactly. Hunt it down.
The anti-missile tower... The anti-missile zones of Faybreak are just missile towers scattered on the island. They can be hacked and turned offline permanently. Wait, like the world just permanently has them off? So you just... Forever? For everyone?
I assume that's what it means.
Do I play roguelikes? Of course I do, buddy. I'm the best roguelike player. They call me Rogue Ike. Can't respawn. That seems very weird to me. Like a very weird gameplay decision, frankly. Okay, we're gonna go get Lylene knocked.
Okay, so what faction will you be playing tomorrow? It's gonna be Roos, right? It has to be Roos.
I look here. Machaka, the Lion Kings. No, Lanka, Land of Demons.
Ah, that's lame.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize really badass demon ogres were lame to you.
It is. Next one.
I'll make a note of that. No fire, taste, bad? No fire, horrible opinion? Lylene, an evil Lylene. Nyeh, 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 nyeh. No, why is it dead? What?
How is Warframe still?
God damn it.
Just play exclusively by Eastern Europeans.
I guess they're making a living off it.
Bro, so she doesn't get trapped like 7 times. Okay, why is Patalia here?
Palworld is currently the biggest game.
What's the biggest game?
The one we're playing.
Which one is this?
Minecraft.
What is that thing? That thing kind of looks cool. Violet? Or is it a dungeon?
Hey, can you guys do a PvP battle? I want to see it.
Jason, I mean, that's like gonna
See
suck.
the PvP.
Yeah, no fight. Do you want to fight?
Sure, let's do it.
Fight me!
Where do we fight?
Fight me!
Where do we fight?
Fight me!
Yeah, where's the arena?
Okay, go to go to Desert Land and southeast of it, but like right along the coast to Southeast Island. But if I'd gotten that
Gonna make my way there.
prime, I would have had a build I could have done. It would have been funny. Oh well.
Oh, is it the one with nothing on it? That one over there.
Yeah.
It should just be a tiny island with a fast travel, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm going.
It's just really no chests here, huh? Okay. I was gonna say, there's supposed to be a boss.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a, the dragon, whatever, the Quincy Dragon Botan, there's something like that earlier. And I was right about to catch it, and my pal one-shot it. Like, I was gonna catch it, and I was like, pal, do 1 tick of damage, and it just straight gibbed it, and I was like... Are you at Arena Land?
Yeah,
Arena Land.
I'm swimming. I'm swimming.
Arena Land. Wait, what do you mean you're swimming?
I'm swimming.
Why are you swimming?
I'm swimming.
You don't have a flying pal?
I do. It's just I'm swimming. Are you not swimming?
No. No, because I fly.
Why?
Is that you over there? Or is that a barrel? No, that's a barrel. Are you sure you're going to the right place?
I'm like 10% sure.
There's a giant statue on top of a tiny island. It's just got like a mountain. Where are you?
I'm swimming.
Are you even coming, or are you just messing with me?
I'm switching out my pals. I'll be there in a second.
I thought you just said you were swimming. How are you doing that?
Yeah, you're both.
I mean, I'm just bringing whoever I got.
Yeah, okay, let's do this. I switched up my catchers because I don't think she's gonna be very good.
I'm not switching anything out.
You win because you're a higher level than me.
I'm doing one thing and one thing only. And you know what that thing is? Yeah, that thing is... You don't think I'm what? No, what?
What? What?
No, you know what that thing is? You know what that thing is?
I'm here. This is...
You know what that thing is?
Okay, I think I went to the wrong island.
Okay, where the... Okay, do you know... Where... Okay, where are you?
I'm at Oasis.
What is your thing called? Thirst's End? Did you go to Thirst's End? You went to Oasis Island? No, it's not there. It's the one south of that. Okay, go to Thirst's End and then go southeast of that.
Oh, you're at that island. That's a tiny...
Yeah, I said it was a tiny island with a statue. Just a statue.
I didn't think it was that small. It's tiny.
Where are you?
I'm swimming over now.
No, you're not, because I'm here and I know you're not here.
I'm literally swimming. I'm on the way. Swimming. I'm swimming. I'm making my way there. Can you see me now? I think I see it.
What do you see?
It's like a giant statue.
Yes, on... And where are you?
Swimming.
Where? Okay, are you actually, or are you just stalling for time?
I'm literally swimming over, yeah.
If you have a flying pal, why don't you just fly?
Because I want to swim. I'm
Yeah.
coming.
Okay, so I can confirm he is in the ocean.
Does he not have a flying pal?
I
I better hope he does. He's had so many.
Did you not get a flying pal in all this time? Have you been walking? Are you walking everywhere?
I would lose my mind.
Okay, Novar, you gotta come to the arena. Ooh, the arena.
He's too big.
You gotta join the arena and gotta do very level sync on time 2 pal damage multiplier, player damage multiplier. Ban alpha here, I'm banning alpha, legendary, riding, human allies, duplicate pals, and every element.
What's alpha? What's the alpha ones? Are those the
How's
ones?
my element? What
Those
the
are
fuck?
big guys.
That's
Okay.
like half my army.
Yeah, I'm banning everything. Everything is banned. You can't bring pals.
I just don't need
It's just me and you, and I've got a plasma sword, and you have a wooden bat. Get in the arena. Join the arena. PvP. Go. Join. Join the arena.
Fine, yes.
Join the arena. Can you not join the arena? How does this work?
I don't know.
Do you not know how to join the arena? Click in there.
I hit join the arena, PvP, join
Yeah.
the ongoing battle.
Yeah, join that.
Turn on level sync, you dick. And I'm on.
Oh my god. Okay, I will back out.
Guys should have beat me up this higher level.
Beat you up, but okay, PvP. Level sync is on. It was on.
Wasn't on for mine.
It was, because I can tell because it was on by default when I went back to do it again.
It's not on.
Are you gonna join?
I'm here. Let's do this.
I know. The arena has been started. Do.
Yeah, you Let's do this.
He's bred all of his pals from max IVs, max traits, his overview.
I haven't done all that. Actually, the only one that I've bred, funny enough, Ketris I found, the only one I've bred is a Wistula. The other two, oh no, well, I did Belladonna, but I barely got her above average rolls.
Oh my god, the leg.
Hold on, I have an idea how to win.
I don't have it. It's not fair. It's bad.
Why is he getting like 1 frame a year in that room? What the fuck?
It's so hard. No, chill it.
It's new fun, winning.
No, I got me. Because you can't tell your pals who to attack.
Wow, that's embarrassing. You only took out my weakest Pelkumon. Oh no, no fire. Oh no.
Rerun that shit. Rerun. We're rerunning it.
See, the strategy is to run at Nilfire and beat him with a sword so he didn't command his pals because he was too busy running away.
Yeah, it's bullshit because my pals were trying to attack you the whole time.
Okay, level sync is on again.
I don't
Okay.
think your guild. Oopsie.
Okay, so there's nothing like there's no reason you're on level sync. Everything's good. How much have you beat? How much have you powered up your pals? With pal souls?
A little bit.
Now I start the arena. Is this PvP? Yes. The PvP of this game is ass.
Beats me with a sword the entire time.
Okay, we will bring Celine, Benador Prime, and Wistela. You just heard a big, really big dude. Think that's gonna help.
I just like them.
Okay, Novar, where you at?
No.
Wait, do you see me doing the dance?
No.
Okay, do you have
a... What?
Do you actually have a team comp?
No.
Oh, because I have a team comp.
I haven't bothered to do that yet.
Oh, it's embarrassing. You're getting destroyed. Do I get paid for this?
Are they supposed to make a team comp?
Oh, no, because I came out with an actual team comp. Oh, you came out with nothing. This is not even worth my time, no far. You're wasting my time.
Get Shrag over here. Get Shrag over here. I don't have a team comp. I didn't make...
You know
That
what?
guy has a...
I'm going to the arena. Nifai's not worth my time. He loses too easy.
Sure.
It was funny, I was just chasing you around on one of my dudes. So Bellinor and Wistella actually soloed you.
No, I don't actually. I didn't make a team comp. I'm just using whatever's the highest level.
Wow, that's embarrassing.
I didn't bother to do.
Wow, that's embarrassing.
It's not my fault. I didn't. How am I supposed to make a team comp?
Nightmare Iris!
Where do you get this knowledge?
Wait, are we losing? Oh my god, he's got,
Just like tell me the knowledge of this.
I think we're losing. Dude, these guys are so stacked. Why are they so stacked? Why is he got a laser cannon?
Oh yeah, I have not actually combined them.
So you only get to use one ability? What is even the point of this?
Wait, so apparently, despite the mathematics, Guthuk still lost? This is impressive.
No, I'm fighting the AI.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought you were fighting your fire.
No. I'm fighting the AI, and I guess the AI dudes are a lot more stacked than we are.
Oh. This is unfortunate.
Only main pal gets ability, but why? What's even the point of playing PvP if they restrict you so hard? Okay. So I can do these ones, but these ones only give me the legendary
I
sphere.
must say, the final full release of Palworld actually lived up to its expectations.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yep.
Healing coach, noble, ace swimmer, implant. These are all terrible. Why would I get any of these? Ugh. Okay, so these are pretty worthless, doing these. I mean, I would do them, and then what I would get from him is I would get the Serenity implant. Everything else is pointless from here. I mean, I think it's pretty good. I think that it really depends on how complicated they want to make things, but I don't think they're even interested in making things complicated.
Gonna love it longer. Wish you the best, guys. Bye-bye.
So yeah. He's getting destroyed. I mean, I'm planning for a min-max on mine. Well, at least Team Synergy condensing will come after I get a team build. I mean, basically, yeah. Did that guy just kill, like, 7 dudes? Huh. I thought it would be, like, you choosing a pal and then doing, like, 1v1s, not just a 3v3. That's, like, the lamest way they could do things.
Yeah, because wouldn't it just be who has the best AoE?
Palladius, Necromius. Unironically, yes. People say the PvP is basically... The PvP is basically just choosing the best AoE with the longest cooldown, so it does the most damage.
Because I'm seeing what people do, right? They use Funny Cactus Man where he has that AoE root thing, and then you just use a bunch of other grass guys, and then you just obliterate.
Okay. These two kind of kick my ass. Yeah, I definitely feel like they could have done this a bit better. Is there any way I can split these two
I'm not really sure
up?
how. PvP just seems a lost cause for this game.
I mean, yeah, but at the very least, like no one ever looks at Pokemon and goes like, damn, I hate fighting my friends in Pokemon. Everybody still does it anyway. So it's weird that they just kind of like didn't. Is that sort of useless? Yeah, basically, unfortunately. Robin Quill Terra. Your character doesn't do very much here compared to the pals. The pals are like 10,000 of damage. And then you're like, I hit you for a little bit, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so I can't really do that one. I guess let's go do this guy. I mean, you can try to do a juiced build where you do Giga Mega Super Hyper Damage. And just guesstimating, I could probably get my swings to 2,000 by stacking every
Can't
multiplier.
believe you didn't even 1v1 Strag.
I didn't even want to fight. He was like, I give up, you're too good.
Is that true, Straggy?
Intense cold, huh? Well, who's gonna be in here? Frozen Dragon? Neptulus. Oh, good, I can heal back here. Neptulus. Is that the guy I was looking at the other day? Maybe not you to open, Selene. You, destroy.
Man, I'm trying to think. Who would you use for a fire top? It's like.
I doomstacked my base attack power to max like a mad lad. I mean, that's kind of the problem, is that you, in order to do an attack build, you have to put your points in attack, which feels like kind of a waste because, you know, then you're not doing other stuff with your character.
Yeah, I'm heading to
Legend Lunker Farmhand. Isn't that like really, really good? I feel like that's really, really good combo right there. Let's do that so I get my HP above 5k. Everyone else had other roles, so I chose to be the main damage player. Main damage? Everybody's main damage. That just sounds like you wanted to be damaged, and you're like, oh darn. Well, I guess I get to be damaged then.
Yeah.
Welaska.
Yeah.
And it's only just a player between everyone that, and it's including PAL teams. It just sounds like you wanted to hit stuff with a sword and wanted to make up a reason for it. Hmm. You know, at a certain point, it really does feel like they made all those chests require electricity to open because no one was going electricity. Ow. Okay, so we need one more of them.
Yeah.
See, I would have preferred if PvP was like this, where it's just you fighting them, right? Like, wouldn't that make more sense? At least that would have made more sense to me. Okay, so I need to find one more whale. And if I can find one more whale... then I'm done here. And I've got Welaska. Alaska. I think it's a whale. Alaska. And it's a floating whale. It would kind of be hard to miss, I imagine, wouldn't it? Yet it would be here. But where is here? It would be here. It would be here. I know it would be here because it can't be over there. It has to be here. Here. Always here. Not you, you bastard. Okay, I mean, it's not like it's a big island. So...
Christ fucks this base. He puts in all this extra shit just to power branch that he's not using.
Who did that? New Fire?
Yes.
Damn it, New Fire. Did New Fire leave?
And all our food dies.
Oh, he did. What the
That's
fuck,
all
New
our
Fire?
cows starve. Thank you, bro.
No fire. No fear. Yeah, I guess there's just no more Alaska. Whatever. I think if I go over here, there should be something. I'm just a number junkie. Well, I think putting 10 points in attack to get 50% damage is not my ideal. Doko. Vivin knocked.
Yeah.
Isn't there an island? Yeah, there. Actually, you know what I should do is finish the main story. That would be a decent idea, I'd imagine. Giant pal soul. You're looking for any sort of pal soul. I mean, he doesn't pal souls. I don't even know, like, what? Why are we picking up pal souls? I feel like this game tries to be so edgy sometimes that it forgets that it should also make sense. Know what I mean, Jen? Know what I mean? They're like, ha 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 ha, edgy souls, ha ha. What is Slane's? Oh, wait, Slane's got that other ability. Did I ever level up? Or is it Ancient Furnace? Soul Sphere. Ancient Sphere. Imbued with the power of the World Tree. So it's just... I feel like... they really should not have... feels like they should really not have allowed people to get those super high stuff early, which I know seems obvious, but... what the fuck? It was not at all where I clicked. Meow, zoom, 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 zoom. Meow, zoom, 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 zoom.
Yeah.
Kick it. Look at Cena, the Pokemon movie where they're capturing all the Tauruses, but it's me capturing all these Kickits. Gingler.
Yeah.
I guess we still need another Gangler. I mean, you level so quickly that it doesn't really matter if you do this stuff, you know? Ancient Technical Manual X2. Man, I do these dungeons constantly. It never gets me anything, does it, chat? No, it does not. No, it does not. Oh wait, what potion-y thing did I get? Increases my work speed. Awesome. Now use you, use both. Yes. Okay, there we go. Feels like it's twice as fast. It's just a well-worn katana. You'd think they would have some sort of anything to show that you picked it up other than just black screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, is that, you level so quickly that there's, like, doing dungeons to get alphas of the new Pokemon you fight. Doesn't matter. I managed to extract the box, and I find a letter penned in immaculate handwriting within. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. Defeat Saya in the Moonlight Tower. Wait, have I not already? Okay, so the problem is I have the Mercy Ring, so I gotta let them do everything. Plus, I keep knocking her off the cliff with these stupid grass attacks. Anyone that uses grass chat, huge loser. don't even know where she went. I don't know why it's lagging so bad, chat. It's not me. Could you maybe think of a better thing to do with your time? Oh, she just death cannoned through the entire building. That's amusing. How did she get in there? How do I get in there? Okay, well, I made it to the courtyard, I guess, and... Oh, a chest. What do you know? Another chest. A door that leads to... nothing. Okay, I'm gonna assume she killed everything, right? Okay, she's still death lasering something. Do the death laser. That's boring. Death laser time. A little bit overkill, but all right. But yeah, I think they just kind of skimped to late game. Oh, I guess I haven't done this yet. Who the hell are you? Oh shit, she's got a Celine. Chet, that's way too overpowered. No one should have a Celine. Did she just notice us walk in? What? Saya and Celine. It should actually be Celine. Celine? Get him, Celine! You know what, chat? I ain't taking this shit. Get him, Celine! Quick, reuse all your cooldowns now. Can she not use her moonbeam when I'm not there? That's weird. Is she gonna use her ultimate attack or not? Bro, you have an ultimate attack. I know you do. You're just not using it. Where is your ultimate attack? It's definitely not that one. Even though it does a lot of damage, I'll admit. Ow. Bro, do your ultimate attack. What are you doing? I don't want to command her to do it until she... Okay, you know what? Fuck you. I'll just make her use it regularly. All right, I have mercy. Unmercy her. I don't think she's me, but better, because I spam only the most OP attacks, chat. That makes me better. So the lore here is we're running around killing people with pals to prove that pals are better.
Ah.
Yep. Church for clues about the next tower. Okay, well, I'm gonna be done for today, chat. So I will be back tomorrow. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. Okay, man, it's a cool moonbeam. I like how you just ride on the moonbeam. Palworld tomorrow? Probably. Maybe. We'll see. At some point. One day max. Yeah, it seems that way. I think everybody's kind of... I think it's a combination of the grinding and the fact that we're not really co-op. Because we split the guild up. So my original idea was to just have one giant guild, but then the way the base works, that doesn't really work. So then we split into multiple guilds, where then we've got multiple people grinding, but then like a third of the people playing just sprinted through the late game, and then new people aren't really showing up, unfortunately. So at least of the main people who are playing, I would say that a lot of people are kind of getting done with it, particularly because I feel like it's a bit too easy to get to the legendaries. Like, the game isn't gated very well. If at all. It'd be like if you could play Pokemon and just get the legendaries by level 10. Although, to be fair, some of us got it by, like, level 30. But still, you know, a bit too early, I would say. So instead of going island to island getting stuff, it wasn't even my intention to sprint the late game. I just happened to find a meteorite with the Celine, and then I just built my comp around her, and now she just runs around killing everything. But this is literally one of the strongest late game Palkumon, so there's no reason ever to ditch her, not really, unless I'm doing a different comp. Which, okay, maybe you could argue I should do, but... Funny enough, I was going to end up doing this anyway.
Yeah. Huh.
Well, and I think that's one thing too, is that I think a lot of people played the 1.0 release, and then we started playing like a week later, and I think a lot of people just didn't even want to deal with it. So like I would say it's certainly a good game. It certainly has a niche and certainly tried to do a thing. I think that it just doesn't gate stuff. Pokemon does a lot of gating. Whether or not people think that's a good thing, Pokemon does hard gate a lot. Where like, no, you cannot go here, you haven't beaten the boss. And because of that, Pokemon can keep things a bit grounded for a bit longer. But you can see me, I'm at the point where I'm just doing this. I'm doing this just to finish them, and then once I'm done with this, hi kitty cat. Oh man. Oh, wait, it's a Dogen. Kitty. Kitty. Well, that's the thing, too. I feel like the game is paced improperly. Definitely. And I don't think anyone would disagree with me on that one. It definitely has...
Yeah.
It has like a really good first 20, maybe 30 levels, depending on how you do it. But then you quickly find out your starter Palkumon are basically worthless. You find out your starting Palkumon are worthless if you move on to the next tier, right? And then at that tier, I was still enjoying the game because I was finding a bunch of new Palkumon, right? Now, what Pokemon would do at this stage, and I'm not just trying to use Pokemon as Pokemon good, Palworld bad, but I'm just saying like what they've done, because obviously Pokemon continues to be quite popular, yes? So what are they doing right that people continue to jump out? Okay, so what Pokemon does at this stage is it gives you evolutions in addition to higher tier Pokemon. So you can choose to level up yours and evolve them to some cool new things. And I think this is important because people might ask and wonder, okay, well, what's the difference between this and Pokemon? You just sit with one Pokemon the whole time because they evolve and they get noticeably different abilities. In this game, most of the abilities are about the same. Whether or not you want to say like, okay, well, that's not true. That's not true. In Pokemon, they all just do damage, and it's a turn-based game, so you're just clicking to do damage. Sure, fine. The actual pressing is the same. In this game, you press button, do damage. In Pokemon, you press button, do damage. Some of them are the same, right? But you have to remember that this game, like a lot of these sorts of games, is just making shit up as you go along. And... yeah, exactly. There's no... Pokemon has a lot of different attacks with a lot of different effects on them. This game tries to be 3D, and it pretends that being 3D is a good alternative for actually having cool attacks. Like you'll get Dig, Earthquake, you know, these sorts of abilities are just, I mean, they're different. Whether or not you want to believe it, they are different. Whereas in this game, it's like, okay, so you're going to shoot your fireball. All the basic level 1 abilities are fireball. They all are. Just some, you know, maybe I should say flame spurt. I don't know. You get the idea, right? They're all very, very low tier shit. Okay. So realistically, they're all the same. Really, let's not even try to pretend there's a difference, right? So a lot of the difference then comes into using the different pals. But whereas you've got the early game pals, then you've got the post early game pals. I'm gonna call them the mid game. And then you have the legendary and super pals. Those are the pals you start getting. Well, I would actually say the mid game pals actually have a good bit of difference between them too. So like there are like early mid game, late mid game, stuff like that. And because you can choose which islands you can go to, you can kind of choose which ones you get. But once you start hitting the legendary pals, of which there are a lot of and are not late in the game. Once you start hitting these legendary pals, there's no reason to ever stop using a legendary pal. Their advantages are rather large. And it's not just like they do more damage, they have more defense. In this game, they also just straight up get unique abilities that are cooler. So even from like just a is this cool perspective, I mean, riding on Cylene's moon and having her shoot the moonlight beam is just much cooler than if I was still trying to use my wolf and just running on the wolf using his double bite. What's he do? He bites. How many times? Twice. By God, that's incredible. Now, yes, he's an early game Palkumon, so like his whole shtick is to be early game, then get outscaled. But Pokemon does that a bit more gracefully with things like evolutions to keep you more relevant. I mean, frankly, that's it. Just evolutions keep you more relevant. I mean, do I need to say more than that? Yeah, and then each damage, or each, oh, that guy's pretty good if I want to do that again. Each damage type, and there's only 6 damage types, has a chance at its status effect. And now you might, oh, that must be pretty good. Why am I doing so good? So it might come down to just like what team comp you want to go. But then the team comp starts struggling too, because if you see, why would I want to run around if I could haul fucking ass at 900 gorbillion miles an hour on a flying mount? That also, ironically, the flying mounts are some of the toughest fighters in the game. So even if I wanted to do a Toku team and have fun with Toku, well, we're still going to run into the problem where my Toku team isn't going to be able to move around the map, whereas a dude on Cylene is going to do this. If you compare this to an ARPG, ARPGs definitely have slower builds and faster builds, right? But the difference between the fastest build in the game and a slow build is about the difference between riding on literally any flying mount that also fights well and not. So this isn't a small difference. This would be like in an ARPG, not comparing yourself to just any build, but like imagine if everyone could all access literally the best build in the game all the time, and you were the one guy who couldn't. Just because you didn't want to ride a flying mount. You know, this attack was not screwing up until today. The double, the whoosh, whoosh. But now I keep seeing it bugging out. It wasn't doing that until just now. So I'm wondering if I'm doing something to screw that up. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. It's not like I'm the player. I'm not supposed to be able to screw stuff up. But there, you can see the second attack didn't go off again. Nope, there it went again. But I would also say that there's a sort of cat out of the bag type situation, where it's like, we can't exactly go back to a world where nobody has flying mounts. You're not going to play this game if they just suddenly decide overnight, man, flying mounts are just making everything else feel like shit, so we're going to remove them. That would definitely be a solution. I just don't think that would be a good solution. Particularly, again, as we start getting later and later in the game, you're starting to reach the point where you're like, all right, let's wrap this up and go catch a bunch of Palkumon. Now, maybe the game would be paced better if there were no flying mounts ever. Like, I'll say that. Maybe it would actually be an improvement to not have flying mounts at all. And if I erased my memory and went back to the game and it never had flying mounts, maybe it would actually be the better game for it. And I'd be like, oh, wow, that's way better. But again, we can't exactly replace everybody's memory. People would be pretty pissed if you removed all the flying mounts. So maybe what they need to do, and I'm just thinking out loud here to myself, maybe they need to come up with a system where you can have a flying mount while commanding another pal. And you can just declare, like, I'm going to fly on this pal, but they are not my active pal. A system like that. But then, just flying around on your pal and using it to attack people. Because, like, I'm not playing as this little loser on top of the saline. We're basically playing as the saline now. And when you look at it from that perspective, I think, you know, people can be like, oh, that's kind of cool, right? Maybe it's because when you move your mouse, it breaks? Now, I thought the alpha system would be a nice system. Again, it's still attack while mounted. I actually can't do that on Saline. And you can say, oh, well, that's Saline's unique thing. You're just playing as her. Sure, maybe. But I think most people would play mounts like this, right? Like, when I see other people playing mounts, I don't see them, like, using guns and shit. I just see them run up and use Dragon Breath and Comets and shit. My favorite pal so far? Probably Saline. Aesthetically, I kind of like the whole Moon Princess vibe. I mean, I would say she's like in a dress, but she's not exactly waifu-tized, right? And then I just like the Moonlight Beam. I think the Moonlight Beam is one of their best done attacks, funny enough. It's just like really satisfying when you're just like...
Yeah.
Aesthetically, Lunaris is probably my favorite. I've always kind of liked the moon alien look, and they have actually a kind of decent moon alien look there. I also think they need to really reduce the amount of shit in the game. Like, just the amount of items. It's just too many items. Like, why are there so many items? Catchus is also pretty cool. Ooh, Duelith. Duelith is also, I like Duelith. Just a slime in a rock Gundam. That's a pretty cool design. I like how I load into this arena so fast it doesn't even have time to stop. I don't know why that keeps happening. They also, pretty deliberately, I think, made all the pals, for the most part. I think a lot of the later pals, they made them float and get ranged attacks, because the pathfinding in this game is kind of crap. There's no actual collision between you and enemies, so melee doesn't work because it always paths them directly into the middle of an enemy. Which obviously, you know, it's not a good thing. So, I mean, there were two melee dudes that I was definitely using a lot of early game. And slowly and surely I just, well, stopped. Because using melee sucks. And then I was gonna use Leafan, and she was supposed to be the Giga carry for my grass build, but her like 5-kick combo, she bugs out and breaks after the first kick almost every single time. Now this is a bit of a complaint, you might say is just too much of a blind complaint, but I actually wish these enemies didn't just have a 80% damage reduction, but rather just had 5 times the health pool. Same actual effect, really, but it kind of sucks when any enemy that matters, you're only doing 20% of your real damage. It's a bit unappealing. So if I had to change, I would definitely do more level gating. I would do far more level gating. I mean, the problem is it's an open world game. So it's kind of fighting itself. Because it's best and most fun played as a Pokemon game if you have level gating. And it's best played as an open world game if you can just go wherever and do what you want. And I feel like those two... the two ways to play the game compete with each other super hard. And, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna be done for now, chat, so I will... Yeah, and I think Scarlet Zephyr, I've done that, and I've enjoyed the game while playing the most for the longest time. Because I've been putting... I think maybe 30 hours in these last couple of days. I think it's been 12, 8, 8. So about 30 hours. Well, today's 9, so let's just cut it and say 30, right? And I would say I definitely enjoyed my time best when I started here, moved down to here, started catching all the Pokemon here, moved my way up to here, moved down to here, but then you can quickly see it all started to fall apart when everything was like in that 30 to 40 area, and I'm like, I guess I'll move here, and well, I wanted to get Lylene over here, even though I was a bit under-leveled. You can brute force it, and you can say, well, why did you brute force it? You ruined your own game. But like, the problem is, given the opportunity, people will always ruin their own game. Is it my fault that I played as humanly expected? See, they always dance. See that? This is, yeah. Cat girl. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna be done for now, chat. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody.